Best lagi, kau boleh dapat 12 bulan jaminan untuk phone kau. Diorang ada buat 32 quality step untuk pastikan phone kau sihat. Okey, sekarang ni tolong bagi tahu dekat mana nak beli. Alah, kau boleh buka je online dekat e-store diorang. Senang je beli sekarang ni, boleh postage dan beli phone gaming. Lepas ni aku immortal, kau tengok aku, kau yang kat Epic tu. So guys, kalau korang pun nak beli phone second hand, beli dekat Commercial. Memang best.
Gua yakin yang cewek ini pakai nggak sembarangan. Base. Gak bisa. Lo nggak bisa main sambil ngecas. Gak bisa.
Jadi Molo with Infinix Note 30. Anti gabut, serba ngebut.
Watch, Play, Stream. Channel esports dan game pertama di Indonesia. Hadir untuk merangkul komunitas game. Mulai dari gamer casual, pro players, tim esports, game developer, game publisher. Menggabungkan seluruh ekosistem esports dan game. Only on Dance Play. Watch, Play, Stream.
Okay guys, saya ada 15 saat je untuk cakap pasal benda ni. Korang nak jadi pro player tak? Korang nak saya carry tak? Okay, korang kena download apps Kohai Gamer. Lepas tu, jangan lupa register account. Terus tekan feature real time dan schedule service. Jangan tanya asal ni real ke tak. Dia memang real. Dah, jumpa korang kat sana. Bye-bye.
Ain't it different? I'll link my ting in LA. But I can't fly to the States, cause I got too much convictions. Apparently all I talk is prison, but I don't know no different. Cause I was in jail up north, went under the coalition. Fresh home, I bought coke and whipped out, I put some roses where my wrist is. You ain't never made their birthday cake from digestive biscuits. But I had to take lemon juice to a piss test. Every day I look up to the Lord, give thanks for all this litness. Come home fresh out the system, gymless. Running with smoke on my Jones. Pigs wood with a camera on me, not the one from Dipset. I still can't mix pleasure with business, sorry princess. I come a long way from bro.
Can I call you Rose? Cause you're sweet like a flower in bloom. Can I call you Rose? Cause your fragrance takes over the room. Darling, I wanna
SOCOM Asia's latest physical store is now open here at KL Central. Let's check it out. Here, you can find a variety of devices from Apple, Samsung, Xiaomi, and more. And look how good they look. I can't believe they're second-hand devices. So all of ComAsia's devices actually goes through a 32-step quality check to ensure 100% functionality and to make sure that the battery health is 80% and above. Additionally, if you're ever worried, they provide up to 12 months of warranty. And because they're all second-hand devices, you can expect to save up to 50% in comparison to buying a brand new phone. So what are you waiting for? Come to Lot 7A, Level 1 at KL Central, and I'll see you there.
Setiap hari merupakan cabaran baru untuk saya. Kebaikan teh hijau buk dengan aroma yang segar membantu saya secara fizikal dan mental.
Hello guys, Assalamualaikum. Korang yang baru masuk, selamat datang ke live stream aku. Jangan lupa untuk tekan button like, share dengan komen. Aku nak video je. Ada orang tanya, kenapa setiap kali kalah aku asyik kena blame dengan kawan aku? Nampak guys, benda tu satu benda yang tak bagus tau. Dekat sini apa? Korang tak boleh salahkan member sebab kau pun 2 kali 5 je. Mungkin kau punya skill pun tak sama pun macam dia. So tak boleh lah nak asyik nak salahkan member je. Tak bagus. Sebab lagi komen lagi. Kenapa aku asyik lose streak Kalau korang lose streak, maknanya korang ada ciri-ciri yang tak bagus, iaitu nafsu kan? Sebab apa korang nafsu? Sebab korang tak faham apa itu strategi, hero pick, kita punya meta, rotation, semua kena tahu. Kalau korang tak tahu benda tu, mesti korang akan main macam mana? Nafsu, korang akan langgar je semua orang. Benda tu lah yang akan buatkan korang kalah. Zon, kenapa setiap kali aku main ML, phone aku cepat panas dengan lag? Simple. Sebab apa? Aku punya phone tak ada mengalami masalah macam korang. Sebab aku punya phone 13 Pro aku beli dekat ComAsia je. Aku minat beli dengan diorang ni sebab apa tau? Sebab masa aku beli tu, seller tu dah cakap dia dah test dengan 32 step quality check. Maksudnya before aku beli tu, diorang dah check dia punya screen, sound dengan body. Dia make sure korang dapat dalam in a good condition. So dekat para gamers kat belah sana tu, jangan lupa untuk beli dekat ComAsia. Harga murah, quality phone sama macam baru. Alright guys, sampai sini je live aku. Terima kasih kepada yang dah menonton. Terima kasih yang dah like and share. Kita jumpa lagi pada stream yang akan datang guys. Assalamualaikum.
Back again.
Masa skrin dia nggak ada layar hitam?
Back again. Back again. Back again.
Jadiin maulah with Infinix Note 30. Anti gabut, serba ngabut.
Korang tahu tak apa rutin harian saya? Saya kalau bangun pagi saya akan exercise and then mandi. Lepas tu saya breakfast lah. Babosa. Okey, saya nak Babosa sekejap. Babosa, kau tengok apa Babosa?
Tengah nonton turnamen.
Taklah, saya nak buka Kohai apps gamer dulu lah. Dengan Kohai gamer ni guys, kita boleh bermain dengan pro player yang macam saya yang akan push rank sama-sama dengan korang. Lepas tu nak tahu apa lagi menarik? Setiap minggu ada tournament combat arena, iaitu tournament yang free 24 jam dan korang berpeluang menang prize pool RM RM1,000. Nanti akan ada upcoming future di mana korang boleh berinteraksi dengan influencer ataupun gamer kegemaran korang melalui profil diorang. Korang even boleh book direct terus dan paling best, korang boleh beli merchandise diorang yang buatkan Chibi enjoy sebab diorang ada komuniti diorang sendiri, iaitu Discord dan WhatsApp tau. Korang boleh borak-borak santai dengan player lain dan boleh dapatkan latest info dan pelbagai hadiah menarik percuma dari Kohai. Best kan Kohai game app ni, macam-macam ada. Jumpa cibi di sana.
Adu skill antar negara lebih mudah dan terjadwal di Kohai Scream Arena. Menangkan hadiah tiap minggunya dan buktikan timmu yang terbaik di Kohai Combat Arena. Turnamen online non-stop pertama di Indonesia. Hanya di Kohai Combat Arena. Ikuti kapan saja, di mana saja. Kohai Infinity, saatnya jadi pemenang. Tersedia di Play Store dan App Store.
Aduh, kalah lagi ni. Aduh, phone aku lag pula. Aduh, kalah lagi. Phone aku lag pula. Sabar je lah, Son. Nak buat macam mana? Phone kau tu dah lama sangat dah tu. Phone ni pun baru aku beli dekat Komersia. Murah-murah pula tu. Weh, betul ke murah beli dekat Komersia? Kedai dekat mana? Komersia ni adalah salah satu kedai e-store yang jual macam-macam jenis phone tau. Harga diorang pula berpatutan dan diorang ni specialist tau dalam phone second hand. Aku nak beli phone gaming. Berapa boleh dapat? Jangan risaulah, Komersia ni kalau korang beli phone dengan diorang, kau boleh jimat 50% tau. Apa yang best lagi, kau boleh dapat 12 bulan jaminan untuk phone kau. Diorang ada buat 32 quality step untuk pastikan phone kau sihat. Okey, sekarang ni tolong bagi tahu dekat mana nak beli. Alah, kau boleh buka je online dekat e-store diorang. Senang je beli sekarang ni, boleh postage dan beli phone gaming. Lepas ni aku immortal, kau tengok aku, kau yang kat Epic tu. So guys, kalau korang pun nak beli phone second hand, beli dekat Komersia. Memang best.
Gua yakin yang cewek ini pakai nggak sembarangan. Gak bisa. Lo nggak bisa main sambil ngecas. Gak bisa.
Jadi Momo with Infinix Note 30. Anti gabut, serba ngebut.
Watch, Play, Stream. Channel esports dan game pertama di Indonesia. Hadir untuk merangkul komunitas game. Mulai dari gamer casual, pro players, tim esports, game developer, game publisher. Menggabungkan seluruh ekosistem esports dan game. Only on Dance Play. Watch, Play, Stream.
Okay guys, saya ada 15 saat je untuk cakap pasal benda ni. Korang nak jadi pro player tak? Korang nak saya carry tak? Okey, korang kena download apps Kohai Gamer. Lepas tu, jangan lupa register account. Terus tekan feature real time dan schedule service. Jangan tanya asalam ni real ke tak. Dia memang real. Dah, jumpa korang kat sana. Bye-bye.
Ain't it different? I'll link my ting in LA. But I can't fly to the States, cause I got too much convictions. Apparently all I talk is prison, but I don't know no different. Cause I was in jail up north, went under the coalition. Fresh from my boat, coke and whipped out, I put some roses where my wrist is. You ain't never made their birthday cake from digestive biscuits. But I had to take lemon juice to a piss test. Every day I look up to the Lord, give thanks for all this litness. Come home fresh out the system, gymless. Running with smoke on my Jones. Pigs wood with a camera on me, not the one from Dipset. I still can't mix pleasure with business, sorry princess. I come a long way from broke.
Can I call you Rose? 'Cause you're sweet like
I call you Rose, 'cause your fragrance takes over the room. Darling, I wanna
Guys, so ComAsia's latest physical store is now open here at KL Central. Let's check it out. Here, you can find a variety of devices from Apple, Samsung, Xiaomi, and more. And look how good they look. I can't believe they're second-hand devices. So all of ComAsia's devices actually goes through a 32-step quality check to ensure 100% functionality and to make sure that the battery health is 80% and above. Additionally, if you're ever worried, they provide up to 12 months of warranty. And because they're all second-hand devices, you can expect to save up to 50% in comparison to buying a brand new phone. So what are you waiting for? Come to Lot 7A, Level 1 at KL Central, and I'll see you there.
Setiap hari merupakan cabaran baru untuk saya. Kebaikan teh hijau buk dengan aroma yang segar membantu saya secara fizikal dan mental.
Hello guys, Assalamualaikum. Korang yang baru masuk, selamat datang ke live stream aku. Jangan lupa untuk tekan button like, share dengan komen. Aku nak video je. Ada orang tanya, kenapa setiap kali kalah aku asyik kena blame dengan kawan aku? Nampak guys? Benda tu satu benda yang tak bagus tau. Dekat sini apa? Korang tak boleh salahkan member sebab kau pun 2 kali 5 je. Mungkin kau punya skill pun tak sama pun macam dia. So tak boleh lah nak asyik nak salahkan member je. Tak bagus. Korang aja komen lagi. Kenapa aku asyik lose streak Kalau korang lose streak, maknanya korang ada ciri-ciri yang tak bagus, iaitu nafsu kan. Sebab apa korang nafsu? Sebab korang tak faham apa itu strategi, hero pick, kita punya meta, rotation, semua kena tahu. Kalau korang tak tahu benda tu, mesti korang akan main macam mana? nafsu, korang akan langgar je semua orang. Benda tu lah yang akan buatkan korang kalah. Zon, kenapa setiap kali aku main ML, phone aku cepat panas dengan lag? It's simple. Sebab apa? Aku punya phone tak ada mengalami masalah macam korang. Sebab aku punya phone 13 Pro aku beli dekat Com Asia je. Aku minat beli dengan diorang ni sebab apa tau? Sebab masa aku beli tu, seller tu dah cakap dia dah test dengan 32 step quality check. Maksudnya before aku beli tu, diorang dah check dia punya screen, sound dengan body. Dia make sure korang dapat dalam in a good condition. So dekat para gamers kat luar sana tu, jangan lupa untuk beli dekat Com Asia. Harga murah, quality phone sama macam baru. Alright guys, sampai sini je live aku. Terima kasih kepada yang dah menonton. Terima kasih yang dah like and share. Kita jumpa lagi pada stream yang akan datang guys. Assalamualaikum.
Back again.
Masa skrin dia nggak ada layar hitam?
Back again. Back again. Back again.
Jadiin mau log with Infinix Note 30. Anti gabut, serba ngebut.
Korang nak tahu tak apa rutin harian saya? Saya kalau bangun pagi saya akan exercise and then mandi. Lepas tu saya breakfast lah. Buat bosa. Okey, saya nak buat bosa sekejap. Bosa, kau tengok apa bosa?
Tengah nonton turnamen.
Taklah, saya nak buka Kohai apps gamer dulu lah. Dengan Kohai gamer ni guys, kita boleh bermain dengan pro player yang macam saya yang akan push rank sama-sama dengan korang. Lepas tu nak tahu apa lagi menarik? Setiap minggu ada tournament combat arena, iaitu tournament yang free 24 jam dan korang berpeluang menang prize pool RN RM1,000. Nanti akan ada upcoming future di mana korang boleh berinteraksi dengan influencer ataupun gamer kegemaran korang melalui profil diorang. Korang even boleh book direct terus dan paling best, korang boleh beli merchandise diorang yang buatkan Chibi enjoy sebab diorang ada komuniti diorang sendiri iaitu Discord dan WhatsApp tau. Korang boleh borak-borak santai dengan player lain dan boleh dapatkan latest info dan pelbagai hadiah menarik percuma dari Kohai. Best kan Kohai game app ni? Macam-macam ada. Jumpa Chibi di sana.
Adu skill antar negara lebih mudah dan terjadwal di Kohai Scream Arena. Menangkan hadiah tiap minggunya dan buktikan timmu yang terbaik di Kohai Combat Arena. Turnamen online non-stop pertama di Indonesia. Hanya di Kohai Combat Arena. Ikuti kapan saja, di mana saja. Kohai Infinity, saatnya jadi pemenang. Tersedia di Play Store dan App Store.
Aduh, kalah lagi ni. Aduh, phone aku lag pula. Aduh, kalah lagi. Phone aku lag pula. Sabar je lah, Son. Nak buat macam mana? Phone kau tu dah lama sangat dah tu. Phone ni pun baru aku beli dekat Komersia. Murah-murah pula tu. Weh, betul ke murah beli dekat Komersia? Kedai dekat mana? Komersia ni adalah salah satu kedai e-store yang jual macam-macam jenis phone tau. Harga diorang pula berpatutan dan diorang ni specialist tau dalam phone second hand. Aku nak beli phone gaming. Berapa boleh dapat? Jangan risaulah, Komersia ni kalau korang beli phone dengan diorang, kau boleh jimat 50% tau. Apa yang best lagi, kau boleh dapat 12 bulan jaminan untuk phone kau. Diorang ada buat 32 quality step untuk pastikan phone kau sihat. Okey, sekarang ni tolong bagi tahu dekat mana nak beli. Alah, kau boleh buka je online dekat e-store diorang. Senang je beli sekarang ni, boleh postage dan beli phone gaming. Lepas ni aku immortal, kau tengok aku, kau yang kat Epic tu. So guys, kalau korang pun nak beli phone second hand, beli dekat Komersia. Memang best.
Gua yakin pencewek ini pakai nggak sembarangan.
Bass.
Nggak bisa Lo nggak bisa main sambil ngecas.
Jadi Mall with Infinix Note 30. Anti gabut, serba ngabut.
Watch, Play, Stream. Channel esports dan game pertama di Indonesia. Hadir untuk merangkul komunitas game. Mulai dari gamer casual, pro players, tim esports, game developer, game publisher. Menggabungkan seluruh ekosistem esports dan game. Only on Dance Play. Watch, Play, Stream.
Okay guys, saya ada 15 saat je untuk cakap pasal benda ni. Korang nak jadi pro player tak? Korang nak saya carry tak? Okey, korang kena download apps Kohai Gamer. Lepas tu, jangan lupa register account. Terus tekan feature real time dan schedule service. Jangan tanya asalam ni real ke tak? Dia memang real. Dah, jumpa korang kat sana. Bye-bye.
Ain't it different? I'll link my ting in LA. But I can't fly to the States, cause I got too much convictions. Apparently all I talk is prison, but I don't know no different. Cause I was in jail up north, when under the coalition. Fresh from my boat, coke and whipped out, put some roses where my wrist is. You ain't never made their birthday cake from digestive biscuits. But I had to take lemon juice to a piss test. Every day I look up to the Lord, give thanks for all this litness. Come home fresh out the system, gymless. Running with smoke on my Jones. Pigs wood with a camera on me, not the one from Dipset. I still can't mix pleasure with business, sorry princess. I come a long way from bro.
Can I call you Rose? Cause you're sweet like a flower in bloom. Can I call you Rose? Cause your fragrance takes over the room. Darling, I wanna
SOCOM Asia's latest physical store is now open here at KL Central. Let's check it out. Here, you can find a variety of devices from Apple, Samsung, Xiaomi, and more. And look how good they look. I can't believe they're second-hand devices. So all of ComAsia's devices actually goes through a 32-step quality check to ensure 100% functionality and to make sure that the battery health is 80% and above. Additionally, if you're ever worried, they provide up to 12 months of warranty. And because they're all second-hand devices, you can expect to save up to 50% in comparison to buying a brand new phone. So what are you waiting for? Come to Lot 7A, Level 1 at KL Central, and I'll see you there.
Setiap hari merupakan cabaran baru untuk saya. Kebaikan teh hijau buk dengan aroma yang segar membantu saya secara fizikal dan mental.
Hello guys, Assalamualaikum. Korang yang baru masuk, selamat datang ke live stream aku Jangan lupa untuk tekan button like, share dengan komen. Aku nak video je. Ada orang tanya, kenapa setiap kali kalah aku asyik kena blame dengan kawan aku? Nampak guys? Benda tu satu benda yang tak bagus tau. Dekat sini apa? Korang tak boleh salahkan member sebab kau pun 2 kali 5 je. Mungkin kau punya skill pun tak sama pun macam dia. So tak boleh lah nak asyik nak salahkan member je. Tak bagus. Korang lagi komen lagi. Kenapa aku asyik lose streak Kalau korang lose streak maknanya korang ada ciri-ciri yang tak bagus, iaitu nafsu kan. Sebab apa korang nafsu? Sebab korang tak faham apa itu strategi, hero pick, kita punya meta, rotation, semua kena tahu. Kalau korang tak tahu benda tu, mesti korang akan main macam mana? Nafsu, korang akan langgar je semua orang. Benda tu lah yang akan buatkan korang kalah. Zon, kenapa setiap kali aku main ML, phone aku cepat panas dengan lag? Very simple. Sebab apa? Aku punya phone tak ada mengalami masalah macam korang. Sebab aku punya phone 13 Pro aku beli dekat Com Asia je. Aku nak beli dengan diorang ni sebab apa tau? Sebab masa aku beli tu, seller tu dah cakap dia dah test dengan 32 step quality check. Maksudnya before aku beli tu, diorang dah check dia punya screen, sound dengan body. Dia make sure korang dapat dalam in a good condition. So dekat para gamers kat belah sana tu, jangan lupa untuk beli dekat Com Asia. Harga murah, quality phone sama macam baru. Alright guys, sampai sini je live aku. Terima kasih kepada yang dah menonton. Terima kasih yang dah like and share. Kita jumpa lagi pada stream yang akan datang guys. Assalamualaikum.
Back again.
Masa skrin dia nggak ada layar hitam?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Kohai SEA Championship Season 2. This is where we see the top 32 teams from Southeast Asia duke it out. We've eliminated a couple of teams over the past few days, and we are going to continue to do that in this top 32 playoffs bracket. My name is Husky, and with me, I have Cloudy with a chance of meatball.
Oh, wow. Okay. Speaking about meatballs, it is about lunchtime, and I hope everyone had their lunch because we are in for a expected long series. And if you happen to clip any of this content from the live stream, don't forget to use the hashtag challenge the Titans, hashtag born to be pro, hashtag Kohai C Championship S2. You can also catch us either on Facebook, TikTok, and YouTube. Just search for Kohai Esports.
Yeah, and of course, at the same time, we got to thank all the people who made this a reality. Our organizers, Kohai Esports, our official second-hand specialist, Comp Asia, our partner, Infinix, apparel and merchandise partner, TNT Co, our official digital telco, Udo, our official tea partner, Boti. This is also powered by MPL Malaysia and MPL Singapore. We are supported by the Kementerian Belia dan Sukan and Rakamuda. And of course, last but not least, our strategic partner, Games My Esports. Of course, this is the tournament format. Just to run it back in case you guys are not familiar, we have 13 invited teams, 3 dark horses from the wildcards, and 16 challengers from the open qualifiers to make up the 32 teams that we have. But we already have Titans that have been eliminated. Bigatron Beta being one of the main examples a couple of days ago.
Yes, and what a surprise that was, right? But that just shows the quality of teams that coming through the qualifiers cannot be looked down upon. Of course, all these teams, they're eyeing for the prize pool. As you can see here on screen, there will be a first, second, third, fourth place prize pool. Not only cash prizes, but there will also be vouchers. There are phones, there's diamonds, and we will also give out something for the grand finals MVP.
Yeah, at the same time, we also have the Kohai End of the Year giveaway. All you gotta do is follow the steps and win fantastic prizes. Download the Kohai Gamer app and get a RM2 Train Pro promo offer. The contest has already started and it will conclude on 31st of January 2024. You can stand a chance to win things like iPhone 12, the Homeboys M5 jersey, a 300 ringgit worth of TNT Code voucher, and even Mobile Legends Bang Bang and diamonds. Plenty of prizes out there. You just gotta take that step to go for it.
Yeah, so all you need to do is just download the Kohai app and all those promos are in there. In case you're wondering, okay, how do I get it? How do I get more information? Well, everything is in the Kohai app, ladies and gentlemen. Again, thank you so much to Kohai Esports for having this tournament for all of us. If not, we wouldn't be here. But without further ado, looks like we're going to start this hard and fast husky. It's going to be Alter Ego Esports from Indonesia versus ELDIANS Esports from Malaysia.
Yeah, this is always very, very fun to see teams that are pit against each other. We have Alter Ego, a very household name in Indonesia, from the Tier 1 scenes, playing the MPL before against ELDIANS Esports, Tier 2 Malaysian team. But we've seen miracles happen. We've seen, again, Bigatron Beta dropping to MV Origins. That was a big surprise, but we are playing on a new patch, and new patches is where most surprises are, starting off with Alter Ego banning out the Thermos.
Yeah, lots of surprises. We have seen the Balmon coming to life. We've seen the Nana as well coming to life with a decent win rate, I must say. So with these teams fighting each other in the new patch, they must be thinking to themselves as well, is it going to be worth it to ban out like the Balmon and the Nana, for example, or should I let them go? I personally have a love-hate relationship with Balmon. I mean, in my ranked games, I played a good amount of it. It's everywhere in ranked games, but the success rate in tournament is not that good.
Yeah, definitely not that good. And bad news for you, Sir Cloud. You're going to meet a lot more Balmons thanks to this new patch. I personally think it's not worth banning, but I think it's worth stealing away depending on which team you're up against. And in this, we've seen a couple of examples where teams are starting to steal away Balmons. I think it's still a hero that requires a lot of support to be effective, especially when you are a hero that looks to snowball. So in this case, I don't think it's worth banning out. Maybe the teams will prove me wrong, right? We're still seeing very, very common bans. Arlet, 1-1. So far, no junglers have been banned out just yet, right? Nolan, Joy, Guinevere, they're all still in the pool.
Yeah, one deadly combo that we need to be aware of is the Joy and Angela combo. We're seeing that time and time again. With that sort of combo, it's easy for teams to go to the backline to catch whoever the goal laner is. And now one of the popular goal laners is a Bruno. And Bruno is very vulnerable to that kind of combo. So far from the bans, we don't see any of them banned just yet. So perhaps Alter Ego may be interested to pick that kind of combo.
Yeah, and it depends on what Alter Ego wants as well. I believe they can just easily let one of them through. Like Joy and Guinevere are still in the pool. They can decide to just ban out, to just let it through and ban something else so that they get, because they do get first priority. So they do ban out the Joy, which leaves the Guinevere left in terms of priority junglers. What do ELDIANS Esports want to ban out? I think now they have an important choice to make. Do you ban the Guinevere or do you let it through? But if you let it through, what is left? I think in this case, you probably might want to go for the ban.
Yeah, we're starting to forget like some of the used to be top band heroes like Matilda, for example. Or maybe even a Paquito. So I'm at this patch, I'm not sure if that will be prioritized as a ban. I don't see that as a priority anymore, but that just leaves a lot of room open for the support healer type heroes that was really popular in the previous patch. With the final ban coming in by ELDIANS, this is going to be crucial since they're going to be the second pick anyway. And they ban off the top pick / ban, but not so sexy win rate Balmon.
Man, I don't know what to feel about the Balmon ban. I feel like it's a bit forced from their side. But Matilda, it does go through, which means that ELDIANS, they can go for the Guinevere as a response. Matilda right now is the most sought after utility jungler. No, utility support, excuse me. Even more sought after than the Angela or the Rafaela. And also, I think it's good to point out at this point of time that this roster from the side of Alter Ego is not the one that you might be familiar with playing in MPLID. This is a completely different roster, so there's going to be a lot more, I would say a lot more different elements. I know Fondia has been around for a long time. It's one of the household names in MPLID itself, but aside from that, this is not your Season 12 Alter Ego roster. Eldens, though, I think the Guinevere has to be a priority right now. You can, I believe, open up with the Lilia is fine, but the Akai opening, that one I think is a bit more rare.
Yeah, but I do like the Akai though. I mean, the heavy spin, but the heavy spin must pin down someone, right? Then it will be effective. But for the most part, I mean, these sort of players, they're very experienced, they train a lot. I'm sure they know what they're doing. And if you can get a pin, depending on who Alter Ego is going to pick, if you can get a pin onto perhaps maybe if it's an assassin jungler, that will be amazing. If it's a Claude, that will be amazing as well, because that will just cut out the amount of damage output from Alter Ego.
Yeah, I think at the same time it's also for the side of Eldians, right? You pick the Akai to pin someone down, but who do you pin down? There's already a Matilda that can easily, give his teammates a 5-star Uber ride out of danger. Akai is not the most mobile hero, especially when he's in the jungle. You don't have access to spells, battle spells like the Flicker, right? And now you have a Claude and a Valentina for Alter Ego. They are making sure that it is not easy for Eldians to catch them.
Yeah, you have a point there though. So let's see how will it fare out for them. At least now that we know that, okay, they pick a tank jungler. So for their support, well, they can go for something not as tanky. So it looks like it's going to be a Kaja. And fun fact as well, Kaja in this tournament is it's actually the top ban, but not picked at all so far, at least in the main event. So this is actually the first time we see a Kaja in the main event. Is it still relevant in the new patch? We'll see, I guess.
Yeah, I think Kaja is relevant, but very, very situational, right? Like, it's a very timing-based hero. Do you have your ultimate? Do you have a flicker? If you have either one of them, good. But if you have both of them, great. But when you have both of them, you have to gain something out of it. And every single time you miss that window, you kind of like set yourself back by a big chunk. So I think for Eldians, it's all about getting the timings right. Whenever Kaja has the ultimate, you have to catch someone, you have to get value out of it. And they are also realizing that, alright, Alter Ego might want to play fast with the graph that they have. They already have Matilda, Claude, Valentina. They're banning out the Boxer and the Lancelot, which I really, really like, because right now I feel like in this new patch, when you start snowballing, you are so strong because of all the usual objectives that provide you that advantage. So on this esport, they want to make sure that it gets kind of tempered a bit.
Yeah, at this moment when you talk about snowballing, Alter Ego looks like they are having a better snowballing type of lineup with the Claude that can snowball, with the Matilda who's able to follow through as well and be very, very dangerous or very, very helpful, depending on how you look at it, towards the later stage of the game. So far, snowballing wise, Alter Ego has it. But early game, I'm kind of liking Eldians. But like what you said, the Kaja really has to pull off the flicker in Divine Judgment. And he needs help from Lilia, because you need a good amount of burst damage to take down the hero that he catch.
Yeah, I like the Brody ban a lot from Alter Ego. It's one of the most annoying bullies a Claude can deal with. It provides the necessary damage towards any target that gets caught by the Divine Judgment. They better Beatrix out as well. One of the safest picks. That does leave the Bruno open, but again, Bruno did get his volley shot nerfed, so your base damage isn't as high unless you land a crit. So in that case, it's a bit more bearable for a Claude to deal with in the early game, right? You do kind of dampen the damage potential from the Bruno before he gets his items. So I think Elden, you can go for the Bruno right now and leave your XP laner for last, just to see what Alter Ego has in store. But they're gonna go for the Edith, so they are gonna decide to keep that gold laner for last.
Quite a beefy bunch though. Eldians, they do have obviously the Akai and now the Edith. So they are depending on, okay, the mid laner Lilia to dish out burst damage. So that's number one. Number two, definitely their gold laner. So these two heroes, they are likely to be like the ones that stay real behind. For Alter Ego to resolve that issue, they need to find ways to go for the backline. And that's where I understand why they banned out like the Baxia, they banned out the Lancelot, who's able to go all the way behind. But we're going to see something different on the XP lane. Thamos has been called upon.
Oh yeah, I love this pick so much right now. You got two brick walls. Again, the mobility from Alter Ego is out of this world. But then you have a Thamos that literally just stands in your face. You try to 1v1 him, he eats you alive. Like Akai, Edith, these heroes stand no chance against Thamos. And then you have a Fredrin that rounds it up. It's a hero that can play fast. It's a hero that once he gets a hit, is very hard to cut through. So Eldens then respond with a carry pick, Tank Shredder, very common. But the problem is that you have heroes like the Thamos that can just jump onto you, and there's really nothing much you can do about it from the early to mid phase. So I think for Elders Esports, probably looking for the late game scaling with the carry and the Lilia, but getting there, that's gonna be a struggle.
Yeah, so I guess if we kind of look at it, like if we go for the late game, then maybe Alter Ego. But you know what? When it comes to our predictions, it's hard to deny the brand name Alter Ego coming from MPL Indonesia. So I guess we are quite aligned across.
Yeah, I would say so, right? I think that in this case, Alter Ego, the fact that we know who they are, I think it's a fair assessment to say that Alter Ego is going to come out on top. But again, I've been proven wrong once by MV Origins. I'm looking to be proven wrong if ELDIANS Esports can put up that fight. Though I would say that this is definitely not an easy road for them. Looking at the draft itself, I already favor what Alter Ego has brought into this. So the ball is in ELDIANS Esports court. Like, what do they do with it?
Yes, exactly. And well, the one that the game that BTR got upset with MV Origins, technically MV Origins, they had Haru with them, I believe. So obviously MPL experience. So you kind of put yourself to a certain extent on the same playing field, perhaps. But anyway, Alter Ego versus ELDIANS, and this is the draft, ladies and gentlemen. Which team do you predict to do well in this round?
I honestly, Alter Ego. I think I do predict Alter Ego 100% just by looking at what they have. We'll see if that's gonna continue to be true. Game 1, Alter Ego Esports against ELDIANS Esports. Alter Ego on the blue side, ELDIANS on the red.
And here we go. We're going to start it off hard and fast in the middle. We can see how ELDIANS tries to pressure Alter Ego, but Akaja that's being played by Faz at this moment, it's not the most tankiest. It's not the most jungle invasive, especially when you're still at level 1, level 2. So I don't expect to see much out of him. Yes, he can navigate through the walls and tease in the middle. That's pretty much about it.
Yeah, I do like how Alter Ego is putting a lot of pressure on that mid lane as well, right? You protect your jungle, you protect your laner, and you're shoving out the mid lane really fast. Reggie, and RP, just some pressure on the Zik as well in the bottom side, and that does open up the jungle for kids to go for an invade.
Here we go. Speaking about invade, well, Fast is not even level 4 yet, and they're really putting pressure onto the jungle side. Alter Ego stealing away some of the jungle minions, but that's just minor for now. Ju almost take it out. That was a close one. Lucky enough, it's still not even level 4 yet.
I had to use the sprint though. That is not great if you are the Lilia. Ideally, as a Lilia, you have one of the strongest lane shells, but the fact that Roundale is kind of matching up with that, so it's not good news. Both supports are not level 4 just yet. In fact, it's ELDIANS Esports calling Dip on the turtle first.
Alright, interesting. But they're going to come in from multiple sides though. But the blazing duet at the bottom lane. 1v1, straightforward kill. And they'll be looking for more now. The turtle taken by Alter Ego. They're waiting for the right moment, but they're not done yet though. Husky Samusha will be the next one to fall.
Such weird direction in the bottom lane. In fact, Alter Ego still wants more. It cancels the recall of Fast Roundel. He's just gonna go Shadow Strike, not enough damage to Vergi. Try to juggle the aggro, and in fact, spends the flicker to make sure that they get the third kill. But Fast getting solo kill by Arfi, that is not fast, sorry. Zig getting solo kill by Arfi, that is horrible news. You're a carry, you cannot let that happen against a Claude as well. This is a skill matchup. You have to be able to go even, but the fact that Claude now gets a solo kill on a carry that needs to go late, Alter Ego Esports have just basically accelerated their tempo in this game 1.
Yeah, but on the brighter side of things, you guys, if you want to upgrade your phone, do subscribe to Udo promotions until 31st of January. Subscribe to Udo and receive a 100 ringgit Com Asia discount voucher. If you want to know more, you can check out the social medias of Udo as well.
Yeah, and top side, good response from both Samusha and Aos. Able to take down Fondia, so you stop this Thamus from snowballing a little bit. Able to regain that priority on the top side, but bottom lane, a trap is set up by RP. Fast is going to show himself, so a lot of info given over to Alter Ego Esports. But ELDIANS, they are moving members to the bot side.
Yeah, they want to take that aggression onto Alter Ego now. And it's understandable because Fast now, he has the Divine Judgment. It's his time to shine.
4 members, Kids is going to get suppressed by the Divine Judgment. Damage being pumped up, blazing to wet. RP straight to the back. The Appraisal Spread just slammed down in the face of ELDIANS Esports. There's already 2 of them getting taken out. Ziggs and Fast both die in a blink of an eye. Ju just runs away from Virgil of all people, and Aos has to use a heavy spin to escape from round out as well. Man, an ambush set up by ELDIANS Esports turned very sour very quickly.
Oh, it could turn even more sour at the bottom lane. Ju is all alone, 2v1, another kill given towards Alter Ego Esports. They try to take it back by taking out Virgil, but to no avail. Alter Ego Esports, they're in the driver's seat.
Literally just running away with the game right now. RP is having his game off his life. Virgil supporting with the guiding winds. Second turtle going over to Alter Ego Esports. I mean, ELDIANS, they are not finding any avenues in this game at all. Again, you pointed it out during the draft, Cloud. When you get the Divine Judgment, damage has to be there, but ELDIANS Esports do not have the damage, especially not enough to kill this Frederick.
Yeah, and the fact that the Ju did not have a good time in the mid lane, that really doesn't help to scale the burst damage, the potential of Lilia. But for you guys have the potential of getting something free. Do redeem the code shown on the screen right now. Go into your in-game profile icon, go into the settings and catch this redemption code.
Yeah, I was just going to lose that bottom tier 1. Unfortunately, I was going to be found out as well. So Alter Ego Esports systematically taking over the jungle of ELDIANS. And if you're ELDIANS Esports right now, you are not having a fun time playing this game at all. Every single lane is suffering. Samusha just barely holding on, but again, against the Thamus, if you're trying to 1v1 him, Fondia has a weakness finder for some reason on this Thamus, so he is looking to literally just ego challenge 1v1 you, bottom lane, solo kill coming out again, RP. I mean, that's the 3rd death for this carry.
You know what, it almost feels like every time he pops out the Blazing Duet, he gets at least a kill. So far, it does seem to me like he's having a perfect game at this moment. And ELDIANS, what answer do they have? If they allow him to scale the Blazing Duet, will deal a lot of damage as time goes by.
I mean, ELDIANS Esports needs to kind of find ways to control the map again. That's what makes the Charger strong, but they are not able to do that in any capacity. This purple buff can get fully reset though. I believe Kids will be taking that buff away. A constant 2-level lead compared to his counterpart, which is this Kohai. ELDIANS Esports right now, they have to protect this mid-tier 1 as much as they can.
And what is Fast going to do about it? Because he's supposed to initiate, but you can see that there's no room for him to do so. If he jumps in with the Divine Judgment, he'll be easily countered because of the level of scale that Alter Ego has at this moment.
They need Zig with them. Zig is the main damage dealer right now. Circling Ego used onto Aos. He's gonna get suppressed. Stolen Divine Judgment will be there. ELDIANS Esports with a heavy spin. Doesn't even get to use the Retribution as he gets destroyed. Alter Ego taking the 3rd turtle, and now they get the Energy Eruption. Taunt Ju also falls. Zig just gets solo killed this time by Fondia. We talk about the Thamus running the carry down. Now they're losing 3 in the process.
Alter Ego, they're the 5k goal lead at this moment, and we're about 7 minutes into the game. Looking for more. We can see Kids coming from behind. Where is Fast going to go from here? Definitely going to go down. Even the turret cannot save him.
Back to the fountain, a one-way trip to base. As right now, this game has spiraled out of control. I mean, Alter Ego Esports, 7,000 goal advantage at 7 minutes. That's an average of 1,000 gold net worth advantage per minute For Elders Esports, that's death sentence because this carry is not getting anything done. It's 2 levels below the tall counterpart. AOSHI tries to get an engage going and has to use the heavy spin to get away, and RP decides, you know what, it's time to dance, baby. Gets the kill onto AOSHI. Birdie even shows up, doesn't even die, even through the turret aggro, and you use the black shoes only to get a stain on its KDA. 3 more kills for Alter Ego.
Bruh, they went through 2 turrets and still survive, and they're not done yet. Now around the purple bar area, Samusha's in trouble. How much damage can he tank? Flickers away to Stacy, and thanks to the amount of shield that he still has, he survives.
Barely survives. Not a proud moment for Elders Esports though. Again, the gold lead extended by another 2,000, so that's what, 9,000 gold advantage for Alter Ego Esports. Lord's about to spawn in, 20-ish seconds, and Alter Ego might be able to end it in one fell swoop if this continues. Kiss even has the Guardian's helmet, so good luck trying to cut through his health bar.
Well, good luck to you guys who wants to join the giveaway for the Infinix GT10 Pro. All you need to do is download the Kohai app. There's a banner there related to the event, and you'll find out more details there how to take home that precious phone. Just like how Alter Ego is trying to take the win here against ELDIANS Esports.
Yes, and they basically have this game under control. I feel like Elders Esports needs to pull off a miracle play, maybe steal this lore and buy a lot more time, but Alter Ego, they are just on lockdown. Lore is gone. Alter Ego having the objective, they have just set themselves up to win the game.
Oh yeah, with the Lord in hand. I mean, so far the objective, it's perfect for Alter Ego Esports. In fact, they have yet to lose a single turret. If I were to look at the mini-map, even the turrets are untouched.
Let's try, see what they can do. The Lord is coming in from the top side. And Zig, what he's like, 0 and 5. I'm not sure how much items he has, but he's definitely quite far away from the ideal carry build right now, but they need him more than ever to dish out the damage. Also try to hold this mid tier 2, but I don't think that's going to be possible. Alter Ego is way too strong. Start to brute force this structure, and AOSHI has to back off. AOSHI also as well. This could be his death, so he has to flicker to safety.
Oh, lucky enough he had that flicker, but that also means that he cannot flicker in and use the Divine Judgment. He was probably thinking about that, but after expanding the flicker, now there's cooldown of about 2 minutes. It's going to take a while, and it's going to be hard for them to defend.
Dude is dead for sure, right? Use the black shoes. He's gonna get dove on, so barely runs away thanks to sprint, but heavy spins to get through. They're gonna try to push the Frederick down underneath Crystal, but he has immortality, so Kiss comes back to life anyways. Alter Ego Esports need to clean up the match, but ELDIANS, they will be able to hold on just barely for now. Tasty of the Lord brings Alter Ego Esports low enough to stay alive for a while longer.
Ooh, they took down the top turret. Bottom turret has minions there, but it's cleared out by ELDIANS Esports. Right now, no map control at all by ELDIANS Esports. And even if you want to take back the map, you pointed it out. The gap is just too big.
They are just losing in terms of network, right? Alter Ego is so rich, they could just throw money at ELDIANS and take them out. If you get the Earth Shadow though, good onwards, and the damage just enough. They needed that shutdown for this carry, and Ziggs finally showing some sort of a damage number, but that bottom inhibitor will be under pressure down to half health.
Okay, disciplined gameplay now by Alter Ego. They know that they do not have Kids with them. They're going to back off for now. Lucky enough, Kids will be back by the time the Lord is available, so they can still challenge for it. But they're going in for it. Onto AOSHI.
AOSHI has to use the heavy spin at one point to use it on the Fawn here. The man has a vengeance, so AOSHI ends up having to run away. They get the Divine Judgment, but it's actually RP who is running down Ziggs all alone. So Alter Ego Esports, they have just baited out resources from ELDIANS.
Oh, AOSHI miraculously got away. But like what you said, resources expanded, he used his heavy spin, and now they know they have the advantage. Alter Ego is going to press onto ELDIANS Esports.
Afi almost taking down fast as well. This Claude is going on a killing spree right now. 3-0 and 8, a clean game. And Lord will be up in 5 seconds. Alter Ego Esports setting up on the top side. ELDIANS, they do use the conceal, but Fazi's all alone. Even with the Divine Judgment, he's not going to find anything. The stolen heavy spin from round down to secure a monster kill streak for his friend. A double kill for this Valentina. And it's 7-0. Bottom lane being shoved in by Fondia.
We have yet to see a heavy spin pin down, but the moment we saw it, it did not come from Kohai itself. It came from Roundel. Can you believe it? This is crazy how much control they have. And now with the Lord in hand, they'll be looking to take down more turrets.
And Elder Esports, what do you have left? 13,000 gold advantage for Outer Eagle. The inhibitor is going to fall for sure. Ziggs will be back. But this is going to be a tough defense. The Lord still not spawning just yet, but Outer Eagle has enough firepower to break the entire base of Eldians open.
Okay, at this moment, Ju has to stay alive. If Ju goes down, Eldians Esports don't have enough burst damage to clear off the minion waves. So they need to keep it alive. Zig is probably the secondary one just to clear off minion waves. But Zig must be kept alive as well because you need to take down the hero.
Terry doesn't have the best range as well. They get the Divine Judgment full onto Kids. Good heavy spin to take him out. Zig pumping out the damage for Outer Ego. They've already had the minion wave and Lord showing up. Can Elder Esports even clear out all of these mutual objectives? The minions and the Lord slamming the crystal already. Zig pumping out the damage as best as he can. But the Lord will just work on the structure. And Outer Ego gets a quick game 1 win.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Outer Eagle 1-0 to our best of 3 series. And towards the end, I think it's quite clear to us that when the waves are being shoved in from 3 entrances, they don't have an answer on how to clear it. Yeah, you got the Lilia, but the Lilia cannot clear everything that quickly when it all comes together.
I mean, at the same time, it's also this Lilia didn't even get to play the game much, right? So you don't even have the items to clear the wave. Outer Ego, just again, the more experienced team, systematically clearing out Eldians. This is the fight that Eldians Esports thought that they had a chance. It was probably one of the better chances, but Outer Ego turned it around in a blink of an eye. It's just a very, very tough game. Outer Ego showing great macro game, and I mean, all these solo kills, especially from RP onto Zig, those every single time it happened, it is just a major setback for Eldians.
Quick shout out to Com Asia for bringing us this highlight as well. And like what you said, this is a very one-sided game. It was dominant pretty much from the start. The mid lane, Lilia couldn't play. The carry, Zig, at the gold lane couldn't play. Arguably, maybe the top lane was kind of left. But other than that, even like Fast could not play. There was not that one time that he was able to come up with a good Divine Judgment.
Yeah, absolutely not. I mean, Outer Ego, again, we talked about the Kaja being a hero that really requires timing, but when you're behind, finding these timings becomes exponentially harder. And then on top of not having map control, not having enough damage, it is just rough. I mean, this one as well, the consume from Elders, they are just not on the same page. Fast split from his team, walks into a bush and just dies. So Outer Ego, there's again a clean showing in game number 1, shows us how experienced they are as a team. And again, this is not even the team that play in MPL. This is not even the same roster they play in the Major League, and still they are showing up big time.
Oh yeah, if you put aside like the player's name, just look at the team name, you would still think that, okay, this is MPL standard sort of dominance that they have shown. But anyway, now that we look at the overall, it's a 13k gold difference. Items completed, it's probably like what, 3 or 4 versus maybe around an average of 2 to 3?
Yeah, it's again, it's just a major gap in terms of like the macro and micro play. And of course, our MVP for game number 1 is RP on this Claude. This complete force of nature, uncontested the whole game. All these solo kills that he pulls off, fast tracking his progress in the game as well. This immaculate gameplay.
And in fact, he's almost complete with his item. Probably like one more just to make it complete. And that is like what, within a 13-minute time frame. So that was crazy. And if you gotta think about it, his solo gameplay at the bottom lane, he got a couple of kills on his own without his teammates with him. So it just shows that his individual mechanical skills is definitely up there.
Yeah, it's understanding the limitations of what Claude can do, right? It's very rare you see a Claude get a solo kill in the early game, but every time that happens, you just look at yourself and you're like, wow, what went wrong? We are in a bit of a trouble if every time that happens. Because Claude has one of the weaker early games as a hero, but if you get solo killed by him, that something is wrong.
Yeah, so I guess lessons learned they will need to move on anyway because it's not done and dusted yet for them. There's still a best of it's still a best of 3 series, so we'll still have the next game. But before we go on to the next game, we'll be taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen. But before we go on to a break, we'd like to take a moment to thank our organizer, Kohai Esports, our official second-hand specialist, CompAsia, our partners in Phoenix, our apparel and merchandise partner, TNTco.co, our official digital telco, Udu, official tea partner for tea. And this tournament is powered by MPL Malaysia and MPL Singapore, as well as supported by the Kementerian Belia dan Sukan and Rakan Muda. Our strategic partner as well, thank you for being with us, James by Esports. We'll be taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. See you guys for game number 2.
So CompAsia's latest physical store is now open here at KL Central. Let's check it out. Here, you can find a variety of devices from Apple, Samsung, Xiaomi, and more. And look how good they look. I can't believe they're second-hand devices. So all of CompAsia's devices actually goes through a 32-step quality check to ensure 100% functionality and to make sure that the battery health is 80% and above. Additionally, if you're ever worried, they provide up to 12 months of warranty. And because they're all second-hand devices, you can expect to save up to 50% in comparison to buying a brand new phone. So what are you waiting for? Come to Lot 7A, Level 1 at KL Central, and I'll see you there.
Setiap hari merupakan cabaran baru untuk saya. Kebaikan teh hijau buk dengan aroma yang segar membantu saya secara fizikal dan mental.
Hello guys, Assalamualaikum. Korang yang baru masuk, selamat datang ke live stream aku. Jangan lupa untuk tekan button like, share dengan komen. Aku nak video je. Ada orang tanya, kenapa setiap kali kalah aku asyik kena blame dengan kawan aku? Nampak guys? Benda tu satu benda yang tak bagus tau. Dekat sini apa? Korang tak boleh salahkan member sebab kau pun 2 kali 5 je. Mungkin kau punya skill pun tak sama pun macam dia. So tak boleh lah nak asyik nak salahkan member je. Tak bagus. Korang lagi komen lagi. Kenapa aku asyik lose streak Kalau korang lose streak, maknanya korang ada ciri-ciri yang tak bagus, iaitu nafsu kan. Sebab apa korang nafsu? Sebab korang tak faham apa itu strategi, hero pick, kita punya meta, rotation, semua kena tahu. Kalau korang tak tahu benda tu, mesti korang akan main macam mana? Nafsu, korang akan langgar je semua orang. Benda tu lah yang akan buatkan korang kalah. Zon, kenapa setiap kali aku main ML, phone aku cepat panas dengan lag? Simple. Sebab apa? Aku punya phone tak ada mengalami masalah macam korang. Sebab aku punya phone 13 Pro aku beli dekat CompAsia je. Aku minat beli dengan diorang ni sebab apa tau? Sebab masa aku beli tu, seller tu dah cakap dia dah test dengan 32 step quality check. Maksudnya before aku beli tu, diorang dah check dia punya screen, sound dengan body. Dia make sure korang dapat dalam in a good condition. So dekat para gamers kat belah sana tu, jangan lupa untuk beli dekat CompAsia. Harga murah, quality phone sama macam baru. Alright guys, sampai sini je live aku. Terima kasih kepada yang dah menonton. Terima kasih yang dah like and share. Kita jumpa lagi pada stream yang akan datang guys. Assalamualaikum.
Back again.
Masa skrip dia nggak ada layar hitam?
Back again. Back again.
with Infinix Note 30. Anti gabut, serba ngebut.
Korang tahu tak apa rutin harian saya? Saya kalau bangun pagi saya akan exercise and then mandi. Lepas tu saya breakfast lah. Mak Bosa. Okey, saya barang Mak Bosa sekejap. Mak Bosa, kau tengok apa Bosa?
Tengah nonton turnamen.
Taklah, saya nak buka Kohai apps gamer dulu lah. Dengan Kohai gamer ni guys, kita boleh bermain dengan pro player yang macam saya yang akan push rank sama-sama dengan korang. Lepas tu nak tahu apa lagi menarik? Setiap minggu ada tournament combat arena iaitu tournament yang free 24 jam dan korang berpeluang menang prize pool RN RM1,000. Nanti akan ada upcoming future di mana korang boleh berinteraksi dengan influencer ataupun gamer kegemaran korang melalui profil diorang. Korang even boleh book direct terus dan paling best korang boleh beli merchandise diorang yang buatkan Chibi enjoy sebab diorang ada komuniti diorang sendiri iaitu Discord dan WhatsApp tau. Korang boleh borak-borak santai dengan player lain dan boleh dapatkan latest info dan pelbagai hadiah menarik percuma dari Kohai. Best kan Kohai game app ni? Macam-macam ada. Jumpa Chibi di sana.
Adu skill antar negara lebih mudah dan terjadwal di Kohai Scream Arena. Menangkan hadiah tiap minggunya dan buktikan timmu yang terbaik di Kohai Combat Arena. Turnamen online non-stop pertama di Indonesia. Hanya di Kohai Combat Arena. Ikuti kapan saja, di mana saja. Kohai Infinity, saatnya jadi pemenang. Tersedia di Play Store dan App Store.
Aduh, kalah lagi ni. Aduh, phone aku lag pula. Aduh, kalah lagi. Phone aku lag pula. Sabar je lah, Son. Nak buat macam mana? Phone kau tu dah lama sangat dah tu. Phone ni pun baru aku beli dekat Komersia. Murah-murah pula tu. Weh, betul ke murah beli dekat Komersia? Kedai dekat mana? Komersia ni adalah salah satu kedai e-store yang jual macam-macam jenis phone tau. Harga diorang pula berpatutan dan diorang ni specialist tau dalam phone second hand. Aku nak beli phone gaming. Berapa boleh dapat? Jangan risaulah, Komersia ni kalau korang beli phone dengan diorang, kau boleh jimat 50% tau. Apa yang best lagi, kau boleh dapat 12 bulan jaminan untuk phone kau. Diorang ada buat 32 quality step untuk pastikan phone kau sihat. Okey, sekarang ni tolong bagi tahu dekat mana nak beli. Alah, kau boleh buka je online dekat.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is game number 2 in the Kohai Southeast Asia Championship Season 2. Whenever you create any content, don't forget to hashtag challenge the titans, hashtag born to be pro, and hashtag Kohai SEA Championship S2. Yes, it's exactly how it is, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Sir Cloud. Together with my favorite pup, Husky, we'll be together at the casting desk for today.
Thank you very much, Sir Cloud. Also, we gotta thank all the people that made this happen. Our organizers, Kohai Esports, our official second-hand specialist, Asia. We also partner with Infinix, our apparel and merchandise partner, TNT Co, official digital telco, Udu, official T partner, both T. This is also powered by MPL Malaysia and MPL Singapore. We're supported by the Kementerian Belia dan Sukan and Rakan Muda. And last but not least, our strategic partner, Games My Esports. Just now we watched a slaughterfest in game number 1 where Alter Ego just had a walk in the park and completely dismantle ELDIANS Esports in a dominant pre-14-minute game but I think it's to a lot of people's expectations, judging by the repertoire that Alter Ego Esports have. But I'm excited to see what Game 2 has in store. Eldens Esports has to buckle up that macro game a little bit.
Yes, I personally, I think it's there needs to be a major adjustment with the draft that Elders Esports had, especially when I see the idea, right? Like you have a Lilia and you have a Kaja, especially for the early game when you hit level 4 to catch somebody, burst damage, and then you just go around the map. But they had zero chance of doing that just because of how Alter Ego locked them back, and instead Alter Ego was the one to press them from the start.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, I think that the decision making from Alter Ego was also quite impeccable, right? The macro play from them, we saw like a couple of solo kills that were very, very disastrous for Eldens Esports. Credits to Eldens though, they did try to take initiative to make certain plays to kind of wrestle back the lead, but Alter Ego were just 2 steps ahead of them every single time. So I do want to see in the second game, I want to see Eldens Esports on their blue side. Maybe them having the first pick is going to give them a lot more control over the game.
Yeah, and hopefully they'll be able to pick perhaps something that is a little bit more comfortable to them. You can see that they're not that comfortable with the picks and the execution. And now looking at the draft, look at the bans, ladies and gentlemen, the Matilda, who was played earlier by Alter Ego, been taken out. We won't see the Joy as well. So no Joy Angela combo here. But after looking at the first 3 bans, the Bauman is open. My mixed feelings, but I guess you'd like to see it.
Yeah, the part of me would like to see the Bauman, but the Guinevere is also open, right? So you do have 2 power picks that are available, the Bruno as well. That is sort of still a first phase pick material, despite that minor nerf to him. So Eldens Esports, I think right now, if you want to pick the Bauman, this is the chance, right? Because they were the ones who banned out the Bauman in the first game. For you look at Alter Ego, they didn't make any adjustments. It's still the same tree, Nolan, Joy, and Faramis.
Yeah, so our first pick, we'll see in a couple more seconds. Will it be the Balmond? But they're really taking their time, or they want to cut something out.
Oh.
Looks like we're going to see something fresher, the Kadida. But this could be a mid or a roam. I personally prefer to see it at a mid rather than a roam.
It always feels very, very weird to see a Kadita first pick, not because that of the flex capability or not, but it does tell your opponents a lot, a big chunk of what you want to go for, right? Kadita as a hero, she's almost the same like a Kaja. It's all about the timing. It's all about whether you have your resources or not. But most importantly, it is a hero that struggles when playing from behind, and it is a hero that needs to control the map. So the fact that Elders Esports showed that in the first pick, really kind of risk, really does put them in a kind of a difficult spot, because if you put Kadita mid, Alter Ego can pick heroes that just out-shovel and move faster. If you put it in Roam, Alter Ego and just put another roamer that takes control of the map better than the Kadita. They do get the Arlott and the Bruno, and Elders, they just reviewed the Diggy, so it's a Kadita mid, Diggy Roam, and a Brody gold lane.
Okay, very interesting. So they're forced to pick something tanky, perhaps for the jungle. Now, if we look at the current options, the Baxia is still available. The Fedrin is still available. So that's something that you can consider as well. XP laner, yes, you're definitely going to go for something chunkier, but you still need another tank. So with that in mind, Alter Ego might want to consider to ban off some of the tanky, chunky junglers.
They're going to ban out the Bauman first, so that Elders Esports can't just take advantage of having this Bauman Diggy that is just going to be very, very obnoxious. You probably will be looking at a potential Baxia ban as well, just to make sure that Eldens doesn't have a hero that is going to start snowballing. I mean, to be fair to Alter Ego, they are also still looking for a jungler. In this case, you still have like Fredrin, the Lancelot, which was banned by Elders in Game 1, and we still don't know where this Arlott is heading.
Now, I wonder if they want to ban out like assassins, but yeah, I don't think so, because if Elders picks an assassin, then they will have very little protection, especially for the backline. to a certain extent, I'm just reflecting a little bit on the Kadita pick. I think that they have a similar mindset of how they played the Kaja before. Early game, go around, do one-shots and try to get kills. Especially, they might want to try to target the Bruno. But I think based on what we learned from the previous round, that kind of strategy didn't really work out for them. So this kind of draft, I'm honestly a little bit worried.
Yeah, and I mean, at the same time, it's also, you pick the Diggy means that you want to make sure that big crowd controls are slightly less effective, right? Like Tigreal, Kufra, Ruby, all these heroes that has big engages, they're not going to be as effective as long as you have your time journey. This one also applies for the Arlott. But at the same time, there's always this saying, if you deal with a Diggy, you overload him with crowd control, right? When do you want to press your time journey? You press it too early, oh well, now your team is dead. You press it too late, now your team is dead as well. There are multiple ways to bait it out. So I still feel like this draft sequence with Eldins is a bit weird. It does compromise their own draft because you lock yourself in a spot where your mid laner doesn't have the best lane shove, and if she falls behind, she's gonna have less agency compared to Lilia when the game progresses. We do see the Baxia ban out by Eldins. That is kind of expected. No Fredrin and no Barats.
But in my opinion, I feel that for them to ban out like the tanky jungler, so we got the Baxia Fredrin out, we got the Bauman, and also the Barats out. Ooh, what other options is left? Or are they just going to go in full on damage? They're just going to take some assassin junglers. But if they do so, then the protection is minimal. And like what you said, they're probably going to depend only on the Diggy to try to protect, at least delay the potential CC that can come from Alter Ego, which I personally feel is kind of risky. And the fact that they have a Martis now to deal with, oh, this is kind of scary now.
And it's also a pretty smart pick because the Guinevere is still open. So even if Eldins go for the Guinevere, you have the Martis. He does have the Mortal Coil, so crowd control. He's going to be able to kind of negate and ignore the crowd control from the Guinevere. Not just the Guinevere, in fact, all the Diggy, the reverse time, and the full combo from Kadita. So I do like this Martis pick. It does give them a very solid way of snowballing the game if he gets a hit. And we've seen how how this Martis, how the jungler on the side of Alter Ego gets a hit.
Ooh, I'm pretty worried. Like, what other options do Eldians have, right? That can be tanky enough for them. Okay, I mean, I wish I could say some. Okay, yeah, the Akai, yes, kind of forgot about that. However, if we learn something from the previous round, like the Akai was just okay, but there was not many opportunities for the Akai to come up with a heavy spin and pin down someone. And now their opponent Alter Ego has a Hilda. Akai is not going to have a good time in the jungle.
Not just Akai, but Hilda is also one of the heroes that, man, Diggy, when you have a Diggy, +1 is always very, very, very oppressive in lane, but Hilda just does not care, right? Like, he runs at the Kadita, what are you going to do about it? He runs at the Diggy, what are you going to do about it? Absolutely nothing. We also got to look at the caster predictions brought to you by Calm Asia one more time. All of us unanimously think that Alter Ego is going to take this. And after watching game 1, I think that could be a reality very, very soon, unless Eldins Esports pulls out something. This is their tournament lives on the line. If one more loss and they're out.
Yeah, this is going to be a make or break for Eldins, ladies and gentlemen, as we prepare ourselves to jump into the game. Alter Ego won game number 1. So that match point in our best of 3 series, winner moves on. Unfortunately, the team that loses will be eliminated from this tournament. But anything can happen. We have seen an upset before against BTR. Could it happen? Could the reverse sweep happen onto Alter Ego? Let's keep our eye on that.
An absolute miracle. Again, this draft sequence does puzzle me a little bit, but we're just to find out, right? Let's play through the talking here. There's game 2 between ELDIANS Esports and Alter Ego Esports, and just as expected, this Hilda has already gone to work.
Yeah, I mean, it's common for Hilda to kind of like be annoying in the jungle, and he went to the purple buff. Now he's on the way to the orange buff. But first blood. Wait, that just happened. we're only at level 1.
Oh boy, wow, it's already gone through a horrible start. Virgie again putting pressure on the orange buff. Did it get stolen? Oh no, it got stolen. Kids has just hit level 4. I mean, it's just 1 minute in and 10 things have gone wrong for ELDIANS Esports. First of all, Ju definitely used his Ocean Oddity. That's why he got Breath of the Ocean. That's why he ran out of mobility spells, and Roundel just ran him down with the Lilia. They lost the orange buff, and this Martin is going to clear the bottom side of the jungle for Alter Ego. And worse yet, Virgie doesn't even care. I believe he was controlled by the time reverse, but he's just going to put pressure on these Akai.
Yeah, he is. I mean, he doesn't need to do much. Right? He just needs to show himself poke a little bit, but now there's an opportunity. And another one goes to Alter Ego, and we're not even 2 minutes in.
Yeah, first blood brought to become Asia. That one goes, well, not first blood actually, the second kill. Going over to Kiss with that easy decimation. Oh boy, ELDIANS Esports, what are you gonna do about this? No level 4 for this Akai, no purple buff, no orange buff. The entire jungle cleared out, and with his purple buff just spawning, this turtle is gone.
Oh yeah, there's no way for ELDIANS Esports to challenge for this turtle at this moment, especially with the fact that the Hilda is still in their jungle. Virgie is just wrecking havoc. Look at this, he's pulling 3 players to him and they can't do much.
And here he goes, Mission, easy kill, second one for Kid. Instantly, beeline towards the bottom side, pull back by the time reverse. Lovely stuff from Fast to make sure that you get the kill, but still they're running down past the tier 2 at 2.5 minutes. 4 members, Alter Ego still cleans up with 2 extra kills. Meanwhile, Zeke on the top side does have more memory. Forward gets the solo kill on RP.
I mean, just as you mentioned, 2 kills, it became 3, it could become 4. Anytime soon. Now the heavy spin managed to pin down one. Enough damage. Yes, Samusha gets onto Virgie. At least a little bit of revenge, but one more to go. Bondia tries to get away, and lucky enough, him as an R-Lord can save himself.
A bit messy and scrappy for Alter Ego Esports. Certain moments could have done better in certain moments, but again, credits to ELDIANS for finding that opportunity. RP set up a trap, but forced to be spotted out. 2 members of ELDIANS Esports showing up to the top side, but all just got executed by Kiss and Virgie again.
Oh, maybe Zeke as well will be taken out. They're going in for him. Counterpart memory to clear off, but still not able to clear off. It wouldn't help him anyway if we clear out all the minions there, as Alter Ego has him surrounded anyway.
And this goal lane has already favored RP. He just got the Haas Claw, so able to queue up no problem. Virgie showing up again. Like, what is Khadija gonna do about it, right? This Hilda is gonna be an absolute nuisance unless he can just 100 to 0 her. But Kids is 2 levels ahead of also. Does get the purple buff with the retribution, but multiple flickers used by ELDIANS just to get away.
But the retribution used and the turtle is up. That means even more so of a reason for them not to challenge for the turtle. Definitely, Alter Ego Esports is going to secure this.
Without a shadow of doubt as well. Alter Ego already at 3,000 gold lead. Still extending. Roundel on the other hand, getting chased by Alter Samusha, pops the sprint. He's out of there.
Yep, not an issue there as long as you still have the sprint. But now Fondia could take advantage of it. They've expanded a couple of skills onto him. Putting focus onto the top lane now. RP being pushed back, but backup is on its way. Fondia has arrived.
And that's gonna make sure that ELDIANS can continue to put pressure, but you can't say the same for Alter Ego though. They're continuing to just poke at all, so just making his life as hard as possible. This Hilda is a menace. Also did get the orange buff though, but here comes Kid. Not able to get close enough.
Okay, I was expecting Kids to like kind of do something onto ours, but I guess disciplined gameplay, right? They don't want a similar mess to happen. But now Roundel again in action. Roundel has to be careful. Going to make a U-turn here. Virgie is going to be the one to secure the kill onto Fast.
Just runs down the Diggy as well. You get the full combo, but Virgie will survive that no problem. Fondia is around to get the Gauntlet Strike. Fortunately, 1 kill for the side of Alter Ego Esports onto the Diggy. The bottom tier 1 has been taken out by RP.
Oh, I mean, it is still quite a dominant gameplay now with the map control that Alter Ego has. And Alter Ego, they're not stopping it. They're still away the purple buff from the hands of ELDIANS Esports again. Another buff not able to be collected.
3-level advantage for Kids over Owls. And Tier 1 just got taken down as well. So things get progressively worse. Virgie just runs at the Diggy. Even a time reverse cannot help him.
Dude, Aroma already has 3 kills at this moment, just wrecking havoc on the side of ELDIANS, and they're looking for more. Zeke, where's he gonna go? But Ju could be the one to be taken down, but lucky enough, Ju survives. Owls might be the next target, but because he's tanky enough still, and let's not forget, Owls, he does have the heavy spin, he can still get away if he needs to.
Yeah, and I mean, this game has, again, just like game number 1, spiraling out of control. RP looking to take down the top tier 1 as well, and he will be successful in doing that. That's what Alter Ego are showing up though. Time to force out very early, and Kids gonna take some damage. Heavy spin will be used. 1-to-1 trade. Both junglers does go down, but Ziggs, he's in danger. Center of attention as well. Virgie is to show out fast to the target. No time journey means that he is dead. Classic blast to help out fast get a mega kill. Virgie get a mega kill, excuse me. Alter Ego looking to put on more pressure.
Man, somebody stop Virgie. He's been from the start being a nuisance, and now we're at the 7-minute mark. He's just going in onto the back line, securing last hit kills, and Virgie already got 4 kills of his own. In fact, more than Fondia, and he's looking for more.
Yeah, and he can continue doing this again. This Diggy can't do anything against him. He another kill for Virgie. 5-1 and 4 right on the Hilda. Zig trying to run away, but they are just gonna run him down as Roundel gets a killing spree.
Oh, that's another one in the pocket of Alter Ego Esports. And they will be looking to take down the turret at the bottom lane. Owls has to back off. He has to go now. They won't go all in on it. But, oh, maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe they will. But anyway, Owls, he does have the heavy spin. So Alter Ego Esports, they realize that heavy spin not expanded yet. They're not going to go all in onto him yet.
Bide your time. Be patient, Alter Ego. Going for that. I mean, look at all the Alter Tier 2 has been down, like what, in under 8 minutes? Lord's going to be spawning pretty soon. Alter Ego, they're going to be looking for that as well. Roundel pushing the envelope all the way through the inhibitor. RP works on the bottom one. Samusha clears out the wave, but still the structure took a lot of damage.
So much pressure now onto ELDIANS Esports. At 8 minutes, they are already pinned down in their own base. Owls goes out, heavy spin, comes back in, almost taken out, last tick of health, survives it. Lord is currently up. Perhaps Alter Ego may back out to secure the Lord anytime soon.
It's always a fallback plan. Okay, no heavy spin means that Alter Ego, they are going to be a bit more safer. Just go in for full combo, inhibitor does drop, but no kills though. This Kadita is quite behind. The decimation from Kiss, not enough. Time journey saving Ju. So Kiss does go down. Fondia dashing around with vengeance, taking some damage. Fondia flickers to safety. The RP is pumping up some of the numbers. This Uno and ELDIANS managing a solid defense.
And Roundel with the black shoes saving himself, but now ELDIANS trying to gain control of their jungle again. Virgil is still waiting in the bush, but found it out by his opponent. Samusha is in trouble, and now Samusha falls to RP. This could be the moment. We can see the movement from Virgil. Virgil is going for the backline. He's going in, and he's going to take out all the damage while Roundel dish it out onto ELDIANS Esports.
I mean, RP was free hitting everyone, and Virgil with a big fat flank to completely demolish ELDIANS Esports, and Alter Ego now gets to again reassert control on this map. Roundel does end up going down, or this guy overextended by a mile, so Alter Ego decides, you know what, we're gonna just go for the Lord.
Yeah, but we're just gonna go for One Piece Asia Tour as well. Do check out the special ticket offer here, ladies and gentlemen. Buy one, get one free as long as you use the promo code Kohai 1Piece. Now, on to the Lord.
Easily secured by Alter Ego Esports. Fondia by Samusha. Here comes Virgie again. Alter Ego, they're gonna play it slow. They don't have Roundel with them, so they're not gonna take that 4v5. Still showing a lot of respect to ELDIANS Esports despite being 8,000 net worth ahead.
Yeah, very disciplined gameplay here shown by Alter Ego Esports, awaiting for the Lord to come out with them. And the Lord definitely will push onto the bottom lane. They will start to focus onto the top lane instead. Let the Lord do its work, and they will push in from multiple entrances into the base.
I mean, Alter Ego, they do have some housekeeping they need to do. They need to shove the top wave and also let the mid wave slowly push as well. It's a good move from Eldian Esports. I believe Samusha did push the top wave. That's how they got the tier 1 for Eldians. But that's pretty much it. So Alter Ego perfectly syncing up all 3 waves. They might be able to take the whole Eldian Esports base in one fell swoop.
Here we go. Lord has arrived, knocking onto the door. Eldians Esports. It's a matter of time now. Mid turret falls. Got the top turret, might fall anytime soon, but now they need to deal with the Lord and the rest of Alter Ego.
Time Journey used very early with the heavy spin as well. Aos needs to back up, but he's taking a lot of damage. The one last ball from RP to take him down. Full damage from 2. Unfortunately, again, the damage is not enough. Combo just lacking in numbers. Alter Ego just getting 2 kills for himself. We're not going to dive in for more. Zigster is the line, and he's going to be taken down as well. Alter Ego looking for clean 2-0 win, and they will find it a full wipeout and a 2-0 victory in this series to send Eldian Esports packing.
Big dominance again by Alter Ego Esports from the beginning, with the presence of Virgie as the Hilda, jungle invading, making their opponent not able to secure the first orange buff, almost losing the first purple buff as well, and getting a couple of kills in the process. This is again full dominance by Alter Ego from the start. But let's check out the highlights brought to you by Com Asia.
Absolute destruction. I mean, there were some moments just like game 1 for Eldian Esports where you look at it and you're like, wow, maybe there is a chance, right? They're finding some openings to punish Alter Ego, like this solo kill from Zig. Very, very well done on his roadie, but still constantly behind in experience and go. At the end of the day, Alter Ego is a lot more solid in their overall macro and decision making. Able to constantly find these pockets of opportunity. RP getting the kill up top, and there's no one from Eldian Esports that can stop Alter Ego when they group up for an objective, because you don't really have the necessary draft to do so. And every time also Samusha jumps in, they just get kited away by Alter Ego.
Yeah, and just to add to the pain of the draft, right? The Hilda pick was the last pick by Alter Ego. So that probably kind of threw Eldians off. Like, oh no, we have no answer. By the time we pick all our 5 heroes, we have no answer on how to deal with the Hilda. So the Hilda just wreaked havoc.
Yeah, and I mean that it's always very annoying to see a Hilda get like far ahead as a roamer. You know, like it just doesn't make sense with the amount of damage that she does. But here we are, Alter Ego is not taking any prisoners, making sure that they are constantly putting the pressure onto Eldian. Samusha goes down in this, and we see the big flank from Virgie as well. Of course, with the Lord storming down bottom afterwards, Eldian just does not have enough to stop Alter Ego.
No answer at all. This is the final moment here, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see on screen, it's pretty much a wipeout towards Eldian Esports. Towards the end, Alter Ego secures it with a 11k goal lead in less than 12 minutes.
Yeah, yes, an absolute domination from Alter Ego. They're going to be moving on to the next part of the bracket, but for Eldian Esports, this is the end of their journey. We're going to look at the MVP of game number 2 is Roundel on this Lilia.
Honestly, I would have picked Virgie as the MVP for the level of contribution by him from the start till the end. But hey, you know what? Because it's such a dominating performance by Alter Ego, you could pretty much give to anyone the MVP, and I guess everyone would still be alright with that.
Yeah, I mean, you know, overall for Roundel, he also had a fantastic game, right? So, you know, props to him on this Lilia. Very, very solid pick. Again, there's nothing much else that can be said. Alter Ego just played a perfect game of Mobile Legends, a perfect series of Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and they just show that the experience and the prowess that they possess just outclasses whatever Eldians tried to show in game number 1 and number 2. Overall, I think for Eldians, it's a good experience for them. Just unfortunate that they had to fight a team such as Alter Ego at the start.
Yeah, I mean, you want to be the best, you got to beat the rest, right? So it had to come at some point. It's just that for them, it came in round number 1. But it is about challenging the Titans, right? This is the theme of our tournament. You have to challenge the Titans in order to beat the best. Same goes for the other teams who came from the qualifiers into this stage. They'll need to meet with these giant teams at this stage of the tournament in order to be the best.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, with that being said, I hope that, ELDIANS Esports, they take something away from this. I do hope to see ELDIANS Esports, along with all the tier 2 teams that we've seen so far, try to participate in open qualifiers for upcoming MPLs, because we do have a lot of potential and it's just waiting to be discovered. But this is just the first series, right? We have IDNS Esports against AOSHI Esports coming up next. That's going to be very interesting because this is one of the few Thailand Mobile Legends team which we don't see very, very often, right? It's a region that is in Southeast Asia but doesn't have their own MPL because it's such a scarce thing there. So I'm looking forward to see how IDNS takes on AOSHI.
Yes, but before we go on to our break, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to take a moment to thank our organizers, Kohai Esports, our official second-hand specialist, Comp Asia, our partners in Phoenix, as well as our apparel and merchandise partner, tntco.co, our official digital telco, Udu, official tea partner, Boh Tea. This tournament is powered by MPL Malaysia and MPL Singapore, as well as supported by Kementerian Pendidikan dan Sukan and Rakan Muda. Thank you so much to our strategic partner, Games My Esports as well. And we'll be taking a break, ladies and gentlemen, before we come back for the next series. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Husky. See you guys in a bit.
So ComAsia's latest physical store is now open here at KL Central. Let's check it out. Here, you can find a variety of devices from Apple, Samsung, Xiaomi, and more. And look how good they look. I can't believe they're second-hand devices. So all of ComAsia's devices actually goes through a 32-step quality check to ensure 100% functionality and to make sure that the battery health is 80% and above. Additionally, if you're ever worried, they provide up to 12 months of warranty. And because they're all second-hand devices, you can expect to save up to 50% in comparison to buying a brand new phone. So what are you waiting for? Come to Lot 7A, Level 1 at KL Central, and I'll see you there.
Setiap hari merupakan cabaran baru untuk saya. Kebaikan teh hijau buk dengan aroma yang segar membantu saya secara fizikal dan mental.
Hello guys, Assalamualaikum. Korang yang baru masuk, selamat datang ke live stream aku. Jangan lupa untuk tekan button like, share dengan komen. Aku nak pergi hero je. Ada orang tanya, kenapa setiap kali kalah aku asyik kena blame dengan kawan aku? Nampak guys? Benda tu satu benda yang tak bagus tau. Dekat sini apa? Korang tak boleh salahkan member sebab kau pun 2 kali 5 je. Mungkin kau punya skill pun tak sama pun macam dia. So tak boleh lah nak asyik nak salahkan member je. Tak bagus. Sebab aja komen lagi. Kenapa aku asyik lose streak Kalau korang lose streak, maknanya korang ada ciri-ciri yang tak bagus, iaitu nafsu kan? Sebab apa korang nafsu? Sebab korang tak faham apa itu strategi, hero pick, kita punya meta, rotation, semua kena tahu. Kalau korang tak tahu benda tu, mesti korang akan main macam mana? Nafsu, korang akan langgar je semua orang. Benda tu lah yang akan buatkan korang kalah. Zon, kenapa setiap kali aku main L, phone aku cepat panas dengan lag? Simple. Sebab apa? Aku punya phone tak ada mengalami masalah macam korang. Sebab aku punya phone 30 Pro aku beli dekat Com Asia je. Aku nak beli dengan diorang ni sebab apa tau? Sebab masa aku beli tu, seller tu dah cakap dia dah test dengan 32 step quality check. Maksudnya before aku beli tu, diorang dah check dia punya screen, sound dengan body. Dia make sure korang dapat dalam in a good condition. So dekat para gamers kat belah sana tu, jangan lupa untuk beli dekat Com Asia. Harga murah, quality phone sama macam baru. Alright guys, sampai sini je live aku. Terima kasih kepada yang dah menonton. Terima kasih yang dah like and share. Kita jumpa lagi pada stream yang akan datang guys. Assalamualaikum.
Back again.
Masa skrin dia nggak ada layar hitam?
Back again. Back again. Back again.
Jadiin maulah with Infinix Note 30. Anti gabut, serba ngebut.
Korang nak tahu tak apa rutin harian saya? Saya kalau bangun pagi saya akan exercise and then mandi, lepas tu saya breakfast lah. Babosa. Okey, saya barang Babosa sekejap. Babosa, kau tengok Babosa?
Tengah nonton turnamen.
Taklah, saya nak buka Kohai apps gamer dulu lah. Dengan Kohai gamer ni guys, kita boleh bermain dengan pro player yang macam saya yang akan push rank sama-sama dengan korang. Lepas tu nak tahu apa lagi menarik? Setiap minggu ada tournament combat arena, iaitu tournament yang free 24 jam dan korang berpeluang menang prize pool RM RM1,000. Nanti akan ada upcoming future di mana korang boleh berinteraksi dengan influencer ataupun gamer kegemaran korang melalui profil diorang. Korang even boleh book direct terus dan paling best, korang boleh beli mencerdas diorang. Yang buatkan Cibi enjoy sebab diorang ada komuniti diorang sendiri, iaitu Discord dan WhatsApp tau. Korang boleh borak-borak santai dengan player lain dan boleh dapatkan latest info dan pelbagai hadiah menarik percuma dari Kohai. Best kan Kohai game app ni? Macam-macam ada. Jumpa Cibi di sana.
Adu skill antar negara lebih mudah dan terjadwal di Kohai Scream Arena. Menangkan hadiah tiap minggunya dan buktikan timmu yang terbaik di Kohai Combat Arena. Turnamen online non-stop pertama di Indonesia. Hanya di Kohai Combat Arena. Ikuti kapan saja, di mana saja. Kohai Infinity, saatnya jadi pemenang. Tersedia di Play Store dan App Store.
Aduh, kalah lagi ni. Aduh, phone aku lag pula. Aduh, kalah lagi. Phone aku lag pula. Sabar je lah, Son. Nak buat macam mana? Phone kau tu dah lama sangat dah tu. Phone ni pun baru aku beli dekat Komasia. Murah-murah pula tu. Weh, betul ke murah beli dekat Komasia? Kedai dekat mana? Komasia ni adalah salah satu kedai e-store yang jual macam-macam jenis phone tau. Harga diorang pula berpatutan dan diorang ni specialist tau dalam phone second hand. Aku nak beli phone gaming. Berapa boleh dapat? Jangan risaulah, commission ni kalau korang beli phone dengan diorang, kau boleh jimat 50% tau. Apa yang best lagi, kau boleh dapat 12 bulan jaminan untuk phone kau. Diorang ada buat 32 quality step untuk pastikan phone kau sihat. Okey, sekarang ni tolong bagi tahu dekat mana nak beli. Alah, kau boleh buka je online dekat e-store diorang. Senang je beli sekarang ni, boleh postage dan beli phone gaming. Lepas ni aku immortal, kau tengok aku, kau yang kat Epic tu. So guys, kalau korang pun nak beli phone second hand, beli dekat Commercial. Memang best.
Gua yakin pencewek ini pakai nggak sembarangan. Nggak bisa. Lo nggak bisa main sambil ngecas. Nggak bisa!
Jadi Molo with Infinix Note 30. Anti gabut, serba ngabut.
Watch, Play, Stream. Channel esports dan game pertama di Indonesia. Hadir untuk merangkul komunitas game. Mulai dari gamer casual, pro players, tim esports, game developer, game publisher. Menggabungkan seluruh ekosistem esports dan game. Only on Dance Play. Watch, Play, Stream.
Okay guys, saya ada 15 saat je untuk cakap pasal benda ni. Korang nak jadi pro player tak? Korang nak saya carry tak? Okay, korang kena download apps Kohai Gamer. Lepas tu, jangan lupa register account. Terus tekan feature real time dan schedule service. Jangan tanya asal ni real ke tak. Dia memang real. Dah, jumpa korang kat sana. Bye-bye.
Ain't it different? I'll link my ting in LA. But I can't fly to the States, cause I got too much convictions. Apparently all I talk is prison, but I don't know no different. Cause I was in jail up north, when under the coalition. Fresh from my boat, coke and whipped out, I put some roses where my wrist is. You ain't never made their birthday cake from digestive biscuits. But I had to take lemon juice to a piss test. Every day I look up to the Lord, give thanks for all this litness. Come home fresh out the system, gymless. Running with smoke on my Jones. Pigs wood with a camera on me, not the one from Dipset. I still can't mix pleasure with business, sorry princess. I come a long way from broke.
Can I call you Rose? Cause you're sweet like a flower in bloom. Can I call you Rose? Cause your fragrance takes over the room. Darling, I wanna
ComAsia's latest physical store is now open here at KL Central. Let's check it out. Here, you can find a variety of devices from Apple, Samsung, Xiaomi, and more. And look how good they look. I can't believe they're second-hand devices. So all of ComAsia's devices actually goes through a 32-step quality check to ensure 100% functionality and to make sure that the battery health is 80% and above. Additionally, if you're ever worried, they provide up to 12 months of warranty. And because they're all second-hand devices, you can expect to save up to 50% in comparison to buying a brand new phone. So what are you waiting for? Come to Lot 7A, Level 1 at KL Central, and I'll see you there.
Setiap hari merupakan cabaran baru untuk saya. Kebaikan teh hijau buk dengan aroma yang segar membantu saya secara fizikal dan mental.
Hello guys, Assalamualaikum. Korang yang baru masuk, selamat datang ke live stream aku. Jangan lupa untuk tekan button like, share dengan komen. Aku nak video je. Ada orang tanya, kenapa setiap kali kalah aku asyik kena blame dengan kawan aku? Nampak guys? Benda tu satu benda yang tak bagus tau. Dekat sini apa? Korang tak boleh salahkan member sebab kau pun 2 kali 5 je. Mungkin kau punya skill pun tak sama pun macam dia. So tak boleh lah nak asyik nak salahkan member je. Tak bagus. Cepat lagi, komen lagi. Kenapa aku asyik lose streak Kalau korang lose streak, maknanya korang ada ciri-ciri yang tak bagus, iaitu nafsu kan? Sebab apa korang nafsu? Sebab korang tak faham apa itu strategi, hero pick, kita punya meta, rotation, semua kena tahu. Kalau korang tak tahu benda tu, mesti korang akan main macam mana? Nafsu, korang akan langgar je semua orang. Benda tu lah yang akan buatkan korang kalah. Zon, kenapa setiap kali aku main ML, phone aku cepat panas dengan lag? Simple. Sebab apa? Aku punya phone tak ada mengalami masalah macam korang. Sebab aku punya phone 30 Pro aku beli dekat ComAsia je. Aku minat beli dengan diorang ni sebab apa tau? Sebab masa aku beli tu, seller tu dah cakap dia dah test dengan 32 step quality check. Maksudnya before aku beli tu, diorang dah check dia punya screen, sound dengan body. Dia make sure korang dapat dalam in a good condition. So dekat para gamers kat belah sana tu, jangan lupa untuk beli dekat ComAsia. Harga murah, quality phone sama macam baru. Alright guys, sampai sini je live aku. Terima kasih kepada yang dah menonton. Terima kasih yang dah like and share. Kita jumpa lagi pada stream yang akan datang guys. Assalamualaikum.
Back again.
Masa skrin dia nggak ada layar terletak?
Back again. Back again. Back again.
Jadiin maulah with Infinix Note 30. Anti gabut, serba ngabut.
Korang tahu tak apa rutin harian saya? Saya kalau bangun pagi saya akan exercise and then mandi, lepas tu saya breakfast lah. Babosa. Okey, saya nak Babosa sekejap. Babosa, kau tengok apa Babosa?
Tengah nonton turnamen.
Taklah, saya nak buka Kohai apps gamer dulu lah. Dengan Kohai gamer ni guys, kita boleh bermain dengan pro player yang macam saya yang akan push rank sama-sama dengan korang. Lepas tu nak tahu apa lagi menarik? Setiap minggu ada tournament combat arena, iaitu tournament yang free 24 jam dan korang berpeluang menang prize pool RM RM1,000. Nanti akan ada upcoming future di mana korang boleh berinteraksi dengan influencer ataupun gamer kegemaran korang melalui profil diorang. Korang even boleh book direct terus dan paling best korang boleh beli mencerdas diorang. Yang buatkan Chibi enjoy sebab diorang ada komuniti diorang sendiri, iaitu Discord dan WhatsApp tau. Korang boleh borak-borak santai dengan player lain dan boleh dapatkan latest info dan pelbagai hadiah menarik percuma dari Kohai. Best kan Kohai game app ni? Macam-macam ada. Jumpa Chibi di sana.
Adu skill antar negara lebih mudah dan terjadwal di Kohai Scream Arena. Menangkan hadiah tiap minggunya dan buktikan timmu yang terbaik di Kohai Combat Arena. Turnamen online non-stop pertama di Indonesia. Hanya di Kohai Combat Arena. Ikuti kapan saja, di mana saja. Kohai Infinity, saatnya jadi pemenang. Tersedia di Play Store dan App Store.
Aduh, kalah lagi ni. Aduh, phone aku lag pula. Aduh, kalah lagi. Phone aku lag pula. Sabar je lah, Son. Nak buat macam mana? Phone kau tu dah lama sangat dah tu. Phone ni pun baru aku beli dekat Komersia. Murah-murah pula tu. Weh, betul ke murah beli dekat Komersia? Kedai dekat mana? Komersia ni adalah salah satu kedai e-store yang jual macam-macam jenis phone tau. Harga diorang pula berpatutan dan diorang ni specialist tau dalam phone second hand. Aku nak beli phone gaming. Berapa boleh dapat? Jangan risaulah, Komersia ni kalau korang beli phone dengan diorang, kau boleh jimat 50% tau. Apa yang best lagi, kau boleh dapat 12 bulan jaminan untuk phone kau. Diorang ada buat 32 quality step untuk pastikan phone kau sihat. Okey, sekarang ni tolong bagi tahu dekat mana nak beli. Alah, kau boleh buka je online dekat e-store diorang. Senang je beli sekarang ni, boleh postage dan beli phone gaming. Lepas ni aku immortal, kau tengok aku, kau yang kat Epic tu. So guys, kalau korang pun nak beli phone second hand, beli dekat Komersia. Memang best.
Gua yakin pencewek ini pakai nggak sembarangan. Nggak bisa. Lo nggak bisa main sambil ngecas. Nggak bisa!
Jadi Molo with Infinix Note 30. Anti gabut, serba ngabut.
Watch, Play, Stream. Channel esports dan game pertama di Indonesia. Hadir untuk merangkul komunitas game. Mulai dari gamer casual, pro players, tim esports, game developer, game publisher. Menggabungkan seluruh ekosistem esports dan game. Only on Dance Play. Watch, Play, Stream.
Okay guys, saya ada 15 saat je untuk cakap pasal benda ni. Korang nak jadi pro player tak? Korang nak saya carry tak? Okey, korang kena download apps Kohai Gamer. Lepas tu, jangan lupa register account. Terus tekan feature real time dan schedule service. Jangan tanya asal ni real ke tak. Dia memang real. Dah, jumpa korang kat sana. Bye-bye.
Ain't it different? I'll link my ting in LA. But I can't fly to the States, cause I got too much convictions. Apparently all I talk is prison, but I don't know no different. Cause I was in jail up north, went under the coalition. Fresh from my boat, coke and whipped out, put some roses where my wrist is. You ain't never made their birthday cake from digestive biscuits. But I had to take lemon juice to a piss test. Every day I look up to the Lord, give thanks for all this litness. Come home fresh out the system, gymless. Running with smoke on my Jones. Pigs wood with a camera on me, not the one from Dipset. I still can't mix pleasure with business, sorry princess. I come a long way from broke.
Can I call you Rose? 'Cause you're sweet like a flower in bloom. Can I call you Rose? 'Cause your fragrance takes over the room. Darling, I wanna
Guys, so ComAsia's latest physical store is now open here at KL Central. Let's check it out. Here, you can find a variety of devices from Apple, Samsung, Xiaomi, and more. And look how good they look. I can't believe they're second-hand devices. So all of ComAsia's devices actually goes through a 32-step quality check to ensure 100% functionality and to make sure that the battery health is 80% and above. Additionally, if you're ever worried, they provide up to 12 months of warranty. And because they're all second-hand devices, you can expect to save up to 50% in comparison to buying a brand new phone. So what are you waiting for? Come to Lot 7A, Level 1 at KL Central, and I'll see you there.
Welcome back to the Kohai SEA Championship Season 2. We are day number 5 and got more games to come. Second best of 3 kicking off in just a little bit between I Do Not Sleep Esports against AOSHI Esports. You guys are with us. My name is Husky and I have the one and only Sir Cloud with me.
Yes, thank you so much for the introduction and thank you so much for joining us as well. In case you make any clips, don't forget to use the hashtag Challenge the Titans, hashtag Born to be Pro, hashtag Kohai SEA Championship S2. And if you're watching this on any of our platforms and you want to switch over to another platform, you can always catch us on either Facebook, TikTok, or YouTube. Just search out for Kohai Esports. But also like to take a moment to thank our organizer, Kohai Esports, official second-hand specialist, ComAsia, and our partners in Phoenix, together with our apparel and merchandise partner, TNTCo.co, our official digital telco, Udo, official tea partner, Both Tea. This tournament is powered by MPL Malaysia and MPL Singapore, as well as supported by Kementerian Belia dan Sukan and Rakan Muda, as well as our strategic partner, Games My Esports. But we jump straight into the draft, Husky.
Yeah, IDNS on the blue side and AOES on the red. We get a 1-1 and Nolan Van, nothing out of the ordinary. And of course, I think again, the surprising thing to me is that we're not seeing much Guinevere already, and I think for a very good reason. She did receive a recent nerf where it requires you to to be a bit more patient with your abilities, because you need a lot more stacks to max out her passive. So that one I think does affect Guinevere's combo a little bit, but overall I think it also has shown us some shifts in the meta itself, right? Like Bauman again has gained a lot of public favor. We're seeing Angela come back as a result of that. Matilda now goes to the draft a lot more often. The Diggy ban from IDNS, that one is interesting.
Yes, and also we've seen a couple of unusual picks as well. We've seen the Valet yesterday being picked. We've seen the Nana as well being picked up a couple of times. So expect to see all this kind of perhaps shift picks that you don't see all the time to be selected by our teams. But looking at the draft as of now, nothing too unusual, I must say. Like the 1-1, the Nolan, the Diggy is pretty popular. We might see like some of the names that you mentioned to be banned out as well after looking at the past couple of days.
Yeah, we did have Farmers ban out the entire first series by Outer Ego, and so far has not been considered just yet by either of these teams. In fact, AOES will go ahead and take out the Guinevere.
Yeah, even though the Guinevere has had a little bit of nerve, looks like they just don't want to deal with it, so they just bat it out. Looking over at the ban, they want to break up the Joy Angela combo as well, so IDNS choose to just take out the Joy, not to think about it. But Angela as a standalone pick is still not bad as well, because he can still combo with a good amount of other heroes. But that one combo that we have not seen for quite a while is the Angela and Irithel combo. I guess it kind of fall out the meta.
Yeah, and that's thanks to Irithel getting nerfed as well. Like her damage growth has been reduced. That means that she doesn't hit as hard as the game progresses, and because of that, like she just fell out of favor, right? No more Angela Irithel. We still have the Pyramids left in the pool. Oh, well, not anymore. AOES decides to ban that out. Matilda, though, was let through.
Yeah, so Matilda is open. The Valentina is open. Arlot's open. Palmon even is open. So a couple of these hot picks are still up there for grabs. Now, being a first pick is going to be really important to pick that crucial one. If you ask me honestly, Bauman is not really the crucial. I would leave that for later. If any of the first picks, any of the popular first picks, I would pick like maybe a Matilda, but it looks like they will go for a Valentina. A very safe first pick, I must say.
Well, which is interesting because Valentina first pick has also kind of fallen out of favors. No longer a first pick material. Lunox picked up by AOEX. Alright, this one is interesting. Lunox recently, again in this new patch, received some changes. Actually makes it a lot stronger than before in both the Brilliance and the Chaos form. So I mean, I'm liking this opening already, right? We don't see these two teams often, but they're already showing us something that is not common. So we get the Lunox on one side, alongside the Arlot Bauman picked up by IDNS.
Yeah, the Lunox was picked only once so far in the main event in this tournament, and it was picked yesterday when I was casting with a win rate towards the usage of Lunox. So I guess that's kind of like a good sign, but we'll need more samples to see whether the Lunox is really viable inside of this current patch in a tournament series. Same goes for my kind of like a love-hate relationship with the Palmer that's picked up by IDNS.
Yeah, and I think this does set up for a very strong early to mid by IDNS, right? The Brody is also there as well. AOES, they still haven't picked up their jungler just yet, but whenever you see a Bauman in the jungle, you always feel a bit hesitant, because picking up a tank jungler isn't going to help you too much. Bauman does true damage. Once he gets the War Axe, that's even more true damage as well. So AOES, you gotta make a decision right now, right? You saw the Brody. Do you want to pick up the Bruno? Do you want to pick up your gold laner right now, or do you want to secure, your other lane? So yeah, they're gonna secure the gold laner. Bruno gets picked up.
Yeah, the popular gold laner now, Bruno, which has a very good win rate actually. So far they're picking up heroes that has good win rates. The Arlot as well, and also the Lunox, obviously. But now moving on to the ban phase, the Yuzong is being banned out. So I sometimes it's a side of like they want to protect the backline. So maybe they already have the Bruno together with the Lunox, right? So that's pretty much going to be almost the backline. So I guess that's just for more protection towards them.
Yeah, even ban out the Yuzong as well, so you don't want any dive if you're AOES. Dyrov being banned out by IDNS because Dyrov just like complete shreds through tanks. Like the armor reduction is ridiculous, and she also received just a minor adjustment to his ultimate right now. When you use the Abyssal Strike, you cannot be interrupted by anything. So you are committing, when you commit to an ultimate, your hero will make sure that it goes through regardless. The Terisla is still up. Well, not anymore. AOES bans that out. No Terisla. It's making sure that these major dive setters are not going to be available. IDNS already has capabilities to start running at you, so you don't want them to have more. But when we look at the roamers, there are still a lot of options, right? Tigreal is still there. There's still the Ruby. There's still the Edith. There's still the Kufra, available for both teams. The Matilda is also still up.
Yeah, the absence of a Terisla, I would say a Minotaur would do a good job as well. Of course, coming in with the Minimum Fury, able to get good CC, lockdown. That would be pretty nice. I'm just wondering, like, now that they have a Bruno on the side of AOSHI Esports, like, how do you get to the backline? So far from the choices that IDNS has picked, not many good backline divers yet, and that's why the user has been banned out. So if they do go for a tanky roamer, then potentially we might see an assassin jungle for IDNS.
There is a possibility, right? We're seeing the Martis ban out last by IDNS. So AOES gets to decide, right? We still don't know where this Arlo is going. Can it be a roam? Can it be an XP? If AOES wants to reveal the jungler right now, I think that would be good. You can take priority in the jungler. Aside from Assassin, for utility, there's Akai. It's still available. There's a Baxia and a Fredrin. I do feel like Akai kind of looks decent for AOES right now. Because like you don't have to deal with things like Dyrov or the Martis. But they do pick up the Lilia. Okay.
So
where is
Lunox
hold on.
roam?
Lunox jungle?
Lunox jungle?
Bruno jungle? Okay, so Bruno jungle is kind of a gag. Like it,
no, man.
I've seen it in public lobbies, but I refuse to believe it's a good choice, right? Because you get like someone picks the Hilda, you get run down for days. Matilda gets picked up by IDNS, but I would not be surprised if this is a Lunox jungle.
Oh, okay. I'm calling a Lunox roam. I'm calling
Lunox
a Lunox
roam.
Yeah, I just call it a Lunox roam right now. I know. Because I've seen it before. Like again, like in a public game, I've seen it before. But I have my mixed feelings as well. It's not like I can really put my finger in. But right now, we'll only know after the last pick. And this is the beauty of the draft, right? And the draft just throws you off, especially if like you're the opponent. You start thinking to yourself like, oh, did we ban out the correct ones, or was it baited? Just like how it was done by Yudu Red Giants yesterday. It's only left to the last pick. Right now, it can shuffle around. So AOSHI Esports, I mean, draft-wise, they're playing their cards quite right.
I mean, the band that I picked, that one is good. You have a lot of mobility. You can match up with the Arlo, if the Arlo is in XP lane. Who's going to be the roamer though? I feel like you might want to put the Arlo in roamer and have the Paquito in the XP for AOES. You need some like a big setter, right? The Tigreal actually ends up getting picked up. So they decide that, you know what, we're going to have the Arlo into Benedetta. We're going to pick a Tigreal. All these big AOEs. If IDNS decides to come into us, we have like some ways to counter engage. But I don't know. I mean, I'm looking at the Lunox and the Lilia. I'm like, that is a lot of magic damage, by the way. A lot of magic damage. That does have percentages that goes through max HP, decent wave clear, decent early to mid damage. But overall, man, this Lunox, if it's a Lunox jungle, which I still believe it's gonna be very interesting to see. We both are not on the same page this time. I'm with IDNS. You're with AOSHI. The cast prediction brought to you by ComAsia shows a very split opinion down the road for every single broadcast.
Yeah, and with this sort of draft, right, I'm really honestly scratching my head as well. Like, it's kind of hard to picture like what's gonna happen or how AOSHI is gonna execute it, because this is really unusual. But hey, we're all up for unusual picks, right? Especially with the current patch. Perhaps they have discovered something that we have yet to discover, and it is going to be a tall order, because between these two, IDNS is the giant and AOSHI is the team that qualified from the qualifiers, right? So it is really for them to come up with a creative draft of how to overcome IDNS.
Yeah, and that's why I love about these kind of tournaments. You get to see like innovations from different teams. So yeah, it is a Lunox jungle from AOSHI Esports. I'm gonna be on the red side. I do not sleep on the blue. Right off the bat, Bauman, power farming, power clearing. Not too much of a surprise right there. I'm looking forward to see how this Lunox jungle plays out. Even running the lethal ignition. So it's all about having this big burst of damage, you know, when you get into a team fight. And when you do have that brilliance that you can use to avoid the lethal counter, if you time it properly, bottom lane as well, you know, you did this Arlot into Benedetta, it's going to be a skill matchup, Ace and Izzy just going at it, the Dauntless Strike, Vengeance reset, Ace winning out the trade just barely, Gun's going to show up the iPhone, I guess, you petrify underneath the turret, first blood for Izzy, brought to you by Com Asia, as Gun wants to get something, but Izzy dashes away with a passive, and outplay by IDNS.
Oh my goodness, that must have felt disappointing. He thought that he would have gotten it. He went in underneath the turret to secure that kill, but my goodness, Petrify right under the turret. Totally threw him off.
Massive outplay from Izzy. We're off to a hot start, Cloud.
My goodness, that was a really, really hard one. But it will be harder as well if you guys can invite your friends onto the live stream, because we will have milestone giveaways for our viewership. As you can see there, diamonds up for grabs. So share the live stream out, tell your friends about this tournament, support the show, and win yourself some diamonds.
Win yourself some goodies. We have so much going on for this entire tournament. Giveaways, you know, we have milestone awards. Endless stream of good stuff if you guys pay attention to it. And we're going to keep reminding you guys throughout the entire broadcast. Turtle will be secured by IDNS, no contest from AOSHI.
Yeah, not at all, considering that they gave away the first blood. Looks like they're going to play this a little bit more cautiously as a start. Slight challenge here by winning, but I mean, you are going up against Flash, so you don't want to like really take that risk early on. You can burst you down, or at least burst Razor down easily.
AOSHI, they are gonna move Razor up top, but unfortunately IDNS is winning out the trade. Razor already dropped low thanks to the power memory, and that means that winning will also be forced back. This Tigreal not able to hit his level 4. Bottom lane again, Izzy having the experience advantage, gonna bring Lloyd the stun from the eye and eye, just right on the edge. Ace in a heap of trouble, has to flicker away.
Nice flicker just in time to get away, but that also means that he's denied the lane now. One wave could be missed out. But focusing onto the top, looks like we will have a little bit of a skirmish here. Razor is in trouble, terrified, but he'll be okay.
Implosion gets used on the edge. Brilliant, stolen brilliance. Lizzie Mink able to get away with that, but X-Gun was able to take out the Matilda at least, so it's trade in return for AOSHI.
Oh man, looks like a 1-1 now. So it looks like they managed to even up the odds. Looking for more, as you guys can look for more giveaways onto our live stream. Redeem this code with the redemption code inside the game right now to not miss out this opportunity to earn something nice.
Torpon memory from Flash almost takes down Razor, but Gan is in a heap of trouble. Spun to his grave by Lois. This top tier 1 is going to be gone. There's no way for Razor to defend this. In fact, Guiding Wind brings Lloyd underneath the tier 2. Razor will have to flicker to safety. Circling Ego gets used as well, but DD taking a lot of damage. Going to be traded back over extension from the Matilda.
Looking for more right now. Lois is taking out the damage, but he'll be okay for now. Mix is there to dish out damage from the side as well. Trying to give it support, but now Lois is in trouble, being chased down. Lois will be taken out for sure. Ace is going to be the one to secure the kill. Now AOSHI has the upper hand in terms of kills.
Very, very well done by Ace. Final flash to make sure that Lois doesn't get to just run away like that for free. Especially the turtle goes over to AOSHI Esports. IDNS continues to put on pressure elsewhere. Flash almost taking the entire energy shield in that bot tier 1.
There you go. But turtle taken though. But what else can be taken? It is by you guys. You guys have a chance to take away one of these amazing giveaways. All you need to do is follow the steps inside the Kohai app and stand a chance to take up either a new iPhone or a Kohai jersey or a TNTcode.co voucher or even diamonds.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Izzy almost got a solo kill in a 2v1, in a 1v2 So, I mean, you look at the goal advantage, it's actually just a 1.5k advantage for IDNS. They do feel stronger than just a 1.5k lead. Bottom lane Flash not having a good time this time, as Gun and Ace will be there to push it away.
Oh, but speaking of pushing it away, Rezo lucky he enough black shoes to safety. He's okay there. Winnie just taking care of his back, but Ace has arrived. It's more of like defensive gameplay by AOSHI for now.
Winnie forced out from the bush. And IDNS, they do have the mobility to just navigate around the map very fast. Matilda Benedetta Ace to show up. Eye to an eye, Razor takes damage. Izzy now to be engaged on. Electro Final Blow to get away. The Flicker find the slash from Ace to take care of business. Second Eagle onto Ace as well. Flicker implosion from Winnie to catch on the two members, but unfortunately ends up getting dropped by Flash 007. AOSHI fighting off a bit more than they could chew. The Terrified is going to be dead. Tornapal Memories to follow up a double kill going with Flash.
Nice follow-up, Tornapal Memory getting that double kill, and now they seem to be looking for more. Razor could be in trouble. Gun saved him thanks to the turret as well, but Gun will want to go down. Oh man, what a trade in the middle. Oh, for more. Oh, Razor's in trouble now. Okay,
the stolen Black Shoes. Oh, Mizzy Ming, stolen Black Shoes almost get the full kill onto Razor, but I believe it did have the Haas Claw, so that was enough to keep him alive. Lois gets the turtle for his team. Bloodbath in the middle lane, IDNS actually ends up trading even, right? Flash decides to stand his ground fight underneath the tier 1, so he traded his life 1-for-1, and the go actually went over to Razor, who was free hitting for every single moment of that fight.
And now speaking about goal overall, IDNS, they do have the advantage thanks to securing that extra turtle out of the hands of AOSHI Esports. At this moment, we don't see that IDNS is making any big rotations or big jungle invasions. They're just stacked up in the middle for most of the time.
Yeah, and they truly feel almost invincible being in a 5-man. I mean, Izzy is doing a fantastic job. Actually, we see the Electrofiable Petrify onto Razor. Izzy looking for the solo kill, gets it. Now needs to get away. Fighting on the passive, and Winnie not able to hit him with the implosion. Good dodge at the very end. Now Izzy lost so much time that his teammate showed up, and Izzy even finds a double kill. This man is on a mission. Eye for an eye onto Razor. Izzy continues to cut him down, slice it into ribbon. Mizzy Ming finds the third kill. AOSHI Esports reaches 3, but they get the mid tier 1.
Oh man, not a worthwhile trade, but you take what you can get, right? So right now, Flash, waiting for Ace. Ace comes in, 3v1. Where is Ace gonna go from here? Probably gonna be hard for him to survive this. He has the turret with him though. He can retreat down to the turret, but Ace goes in. Ace flickers away to safety. Gun is there to tank up a little bit of damage, allowing Ace to get away, but no! Behind! How?
Yeah, Flash, I mean the flicker Tornapal Memory with max stack passive, absolutely deadly. IDNS looking to see the mid tier 1 again, but AOSHI Esports easily clears the way out.
Oh man, that was so much effort from Ace. He even used the flicker in the process, but not able to survive. It is just disappointing there. Disappointing feeling for Ace for sure. And now again, both teams stacked up in the middle. I kind of feel like to a certain extent they're like playing brawl here.
Yeah, almost, right? Like they both teams want to, especially for IDNS, they want to take the mid tier 1 for AOSHI Esports, because AOSHI Esports already got the structure, while IDNS made a made a gank bottom lane. And AOSHI Esports, they have good defense. They have Final Slash, Implosion. They have the Gloom from this Lilia, Petrify, Electrofire Blow on 2 members. Izzy just dancing around the members of AOSHI, but not this time. Can't get away. Shut down. Given over to Razor.
Oh, but Turtle looks like IDNS will be the one to secure it thanks to Lois. And now they're looking for kills here. Ace might be the next target, but Razor, 50% of health goes in, 20% of health left. Being burned down by the Tornapal Memory, but Flash he's taken out at the back line. They're looking for more right now. Lois is kind of low, but he will survive.
Man, so IDNS, they lose Izzy, but they sneak the Lord away. And Flash 007 somehow gets a kill onto Razor without having to use his ultimate, and a killing spree now given over to Mizzy Ming as he just assassinates X-Gun. Razor on the run. The Hardcore again, the damage is going to be there, but Mizzy Ming dash on top of him, and here comes Lloyd. Again, Electro Final Blow used by Izzy. Razor will be taken now. Winnie provides the help. 4-man implosion, but there's no follow-up, so this Tigro is also going to be sacrificed. IDNS claps back with 2.
Man, that was real close by Razor, almost getting a kill for himself. But after all that damage this time, unfortunately he didn't get anything. And now they're trying to get something out of the top 5. But very disciplined gameplay shown by IDNS. They do not continue their pursuit.
Take it slow and steady. All outer tier structures have been eliminated. See the gold lead extending ever so slightly, ever so slowly. 7,000, almost a 7,000 goal advantage for IDNS right now. Now she esports. They're going to stick together again, trying to look for some avenues, but Izzy is making life incredibly hard for them. See the power of this dominance, but it's running at the members of AOSHI.
Here we go. Look at Lois, right? He's like taking in all that damage and nothing much can be done against him. IDNS just pushing AOSHI away, denying them of the orange buff. And officially the orange buff will be stolen by IDNS. This is just map control shown, but AOSHI is not going down without a fight. They want to take back the map.
We'll try, but on to Sinji. Unfortunately, it's just a Matilda. Second Lord spawning in 60 seconds. IDNS will proceed to do some housekeeping on the bottom and on the side lanes.
Yeah, but for you guys who want to get, who wants to housekeep your phone, you guys can get one out of Yudu thanks to this promo up until 31st of January. Subscribe to Yudu and receive 100 ringgit Com Asia discount voucher and get yourself something nice perhaps for Christmas.
Yeah, Christmas is coming. Christmas is tomorrow. Make sure that, you know, gotta see if you can get lucky. Maybe get rewarded by Santa. Again, IDNS having full control of the map. It's hard for AOSHI to just walk up into a bush because you might have a Brody in there, you might have a Bauman, you might have a Benedetta. Lord's gonna be spawning as well. And the Ace going with the Vengeance. Basil dead to provide a bit of assistance, but Ace actually dashed back in. It could be a mistake though. Losing more than half his health. Lethal counter gets used. Almost takes him out.
Oh, that was a close one there. Managed to just get away out of range. But now, the Lord is up and IDNS, obviously, they are interested for AOSHI Esports. Are they going in for a flank because they're gathering up in the middle? But there's still time to go in for the Lord.
They use to conceal. Sinji and Minzy being spots that Lord is dropping low implosion to be used instantly by Winnie, trying to buy a bit of time for his team, but unfortunately Lord has already assassinated their jungler. Lord does get reset in the process though. Not that it matters. IDNS starting to run at Razor as well. Razor gets attacked him, but they do lose Flash 007. Good terrify from Miziming, but Sinji doesn't have the damage to finish off Razor. Meanwhile, Ace, he's just dancing around the members of AOSHI Esports. This man has survived for long enough, looking to get away, but the lethal counter will finish him off. Mega kill for Lloyd. And now Winnie next on the chopping point. Lloyd to run him down. Razor unfortunately is out of position. He will be taken down by Miziming. At the end of the day, IDNS coming out on top.
And unfortunately, AOSHI failed to secure the purple buff. The Lord is still up, but now AOSHI will not be prepared to check for the Lord. The Lord definitely will fall into the hands of IDNS as AOSHI focusing on to clearing the ways, winning some of the buffs, the orange buffs especially, and prepare for the defense.
IDNS cool, calm, collected in that fight, pulls off the Lord instantly when they saw AOSHI coming in and went straight for the Lunox. You guys can also go straight for this redemption code. As I noted down, go into your in-game profile icons, go to settings, press redemption code, and you will win some goodies from our organizers themselves.
Yeah, do screenshot it in case it goes away before you're able to punch in the code. Yeah, that's a pro tip there, ladies and gentlemen. And a pro tip may come more from IDNS as they now have the Lord together with them to push in onto the bottom lane. Same goes for the other lanes as well. This is defense time for AOSHI.
Razor is going to be occupied, turning the top wave. This Lord slamming into the bottom inhibitor, takes that out. There's an ego by Sinji, gets a knock up onto the A's, and instantly the execution comes in from Lloyd with the lethal counter. Lord will be slowly worked on by AOSHI Esports. At the end of the day, they only lost on inhibitor, so it's not too bad. Able to minimize the amount of damage dealt to them by IDNS. This middle wave is crashing in though. With the explosion, unfortunately, get the Sacred Hammer put on the 5007, but again, it does not have to follow up, so Tigro sacrificed himself but gets nothing in return. IDNS broke the mid inhibitor as well. Top wave is pushing in.
Yeah, it's because of most a 10k gap now. Yes, you got the implosion, but you don't have enough damage to follow up, unfortunately. And that is how they lost that fight in the middle. They might potentially lose the top turret as well, and yes, they will. Now they're trying to go in for it. Lineage will fall. Rezo goes down as well. Lois is kind of low. He needs to back up quickly.
And wow, AOSHI survives for another day. Able to just barely hold on to the game. But again, IDNS showing us that intense macro that they have. It's making sure that AOSHI doesn't get much control of the map themselves. Scrappy game so far. I mean, both teams really love to fight, just like how you guys would love giveaway by our partner at Infinix. They're giving away a GT10 Pro. All you got to do is download the Kohai app and enter this giveaway, and you might be the lucky winner.
Yeah, speaking about entering AOSHI Esports, the good thing about them is that they really try to win back the map, and they try to enter into the jungle IDNS Esports, but they are aware of the goal difference of about 10k between the two of them. That's why they're not going all in. But speaking of going all in, Ace should be the one to fall. They will go all in on him.
And they're gonna find Ace as the leader counter still available. Instantly execution, Boy slams it down. Ace is gone. Is he able to escape again? But look at the bottom wave. He's been shoved in by Flash. This Brody's on a one-man split push mission. They will lose their Valentina though, but a petrify from Izzy.
One more to go.
And the back was like the final blow. This man is a ballet. He did go down to Razor, but boys will take care of winning. It's a 3-for-2 trade. IDNS have the man advantage, but this is not an easy push though. Razor and Razor both have damage to work with. Flash 007 popping in the numbers as well. No ton of power memories, but now the crystal is to be under assault. Lloyd goes in, buys time with his body. Flash just focuses on the crystal and will take it down for game number 1.
Well. Game number 1 goes to I Do Not Sleep, or IDNS Esports, coming in from Thailand, winning it. But do you think that this is like a one-sided game? I mean, the scores look like it, but I honestly feel that it's kind of 50-50 at some point. But while we discuss this, we'll check out the highlights brought to you by Com Asia.
I definitely felt like it was a very scrappy game by both teams. Right? Both teams were making some fundamental errors. I mean, AOSHI Esports had some pretty good moments as well. I think if the goal difference wasn't like 10,000, this would have been such an even game, because AOSHI Esports, Razor and Razor, these two, they were able to, consistently pump out damage. Even X-Gun, this Lunos jungle that we haven't seen for centuries, was able to deliver on certain fronts. But IDNS, they just got the better card, right? They just played the macro slightly better. They got the Lord. They broke open the whole AOSHI Esports face. Had that not been the case, I think this would have been such a different story.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It was quite tight until like maybe the 10-minute mark onwards. So it was 50-50 till then. Just shows that AOSHI Esports is able to bring that challenge onto IDNS. I guess this is one of the first few moments that we start to see the swing shift towards IDNS Esports on this highlight, and it came about the mark of maybe about 8 minutes onwards.
Yeah, and I gotta give a special shout out to Izzy. This Benedetta is a menace on the battlefield. So hard to catch, so mobile, so agile, and does a ton of damage as well. This is also one of the great moments, IDNS pulling off the Lord the moment they saw the concealed AOSHI. Lord reset it, but it's fine. They chased down a couple of kills, and then they returned to the Lord to break open the base of AOSHI.
Yeah, and the jungle invasion, at least from AOSHI Esports, they really try to win it back. Like at some point for these teams, in this kind of moment, they'll start to like, okay, we'll just turtle ourselves, we'll stay in our own base, and most will go and take our own buffs, and that's about it. But I really like the fact that AOSHI Esports, they know that if they do so, they're on the deficit. It becomes very hard to defend. That's why they try to come out, try to cross the river onto IDNS's side to try to win as much space as possible.
So I like the initiative, like you said, from AOSHI Esports. Final moments of this game though, Izzy is completely outplaying AOSHI Esports. He did end up losing his life, but he has done so much for his team. All Flash had to do was to focus on the crystal. So game 1, going to IDNS with almost a 10k goal advantage, I believe. It's a solid performance towards the very end.
Yeah, so this was a longer game from the previous series that we had, 17 minutes 16 seconds. The goal difference is almost about 10k, about 9k or so. And when it comes to itemization, because we're just at the mark of the 50k mark, that's why you can still see a slight difference. So for AOSHI, they managed to complete like 3 to 4 items, but on the other side, almost a full package.
Looking at the MVP of game number 1, none other than Lloyd in the jungle with this Bauman, completely unstoppable, uncontrollable, power farming, taking objectives, and just taking the kills.
Yeah, there you go. Bauman win. This is kind of rare, statistically speaking, that is. So that adds to the chart. Yeah, that adds to the chart. But honestly, I'm still, I do still have mixed feelings of Bauman. Maybe it's just the hero is good with the current buff, but it's just a matter of how do you use it as a team, what's your execution, what's your composition like. It's the things around Bauman, and it's not Bauman's fault per se. Just putting out the theory.
Yeah, that's what I sort of like pointed out at the start of the show as well, right? Like, it's a hero that wants a snowball, but you require assistance to get there. I mean, on his own, Bauman, it definitely, does have a lot of weaknesses that you can exploit. So I think IDNS did a very good job of facilitating this Bauman and letting him shine. And towards the very end, when he starts getting his items, he's like one-shotting, tanks from half health, which is where Bauman starts to get pretty scary. But again, at the end of the day, that's just game number 1. We still have 1 more to go.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, before we go on to our next game, of course, we'd like to take a moment to thank our organizers, Kohai ESPORTS, as well as our second-hand specialist, Asia, our partners in Phoenix, and our apparel and merchandise partner, TNTco.co, our official digital telco, Udu, official tea partner, both tea. This tournament is powered by MPL Malaysia and MPL Singapore, also supported by Kementerian Belia dan Sukan and Rakan Muda, as well as our strategic partner, Games My Esports. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Husky. We still have games to go. Don't go anywhere. Game number 2 coming up soon. See you guys in a bit.
SOCOM Asia's latest physical store is now open here at KL Central. Let's check it out. Here, you can find a variety of devices from Apple, Samsung, Xiaomi, and more. And look how good they look. I can't believe they're second-hand devices. So all of ComAsia's devices actually goes through a 32-step quality check to ensure 100% functionality and to make sure that the battery health is 80% and above. Additionally, if you're ever worried, they provide up to 12 months of warranty. And because they're all second-hand devices, you can expect to save up to 50% in comparison to buying a brand new phone. So what are you waiting for? Come to Lot 7A, Level 1 at KL Central, and I'll see you there.
Setiap hari merupakan cabaran baru untuk saya. Kebaikan teh hijau buk dengan aroma yang segar membantu saya secara fizikal dan mental.
Hello guys, Assalamualaikum. Korang yang baru masuk, selamat datang ke live stream aku Jangan lupa untuk tekan button like, share dengan komen. Aku nak pergi hero je. Ada orang tanya, kenapa setiap kali kalah aku asyik kena blame dengan kawan aku? Nampak guys? Benda tu satu benda yang tak bagus tau. Dekat sini apa? Korang tak boleh salahkan member sebab kau pun 2x5 je. Mungkin kau punya skill pun tak sama pun macam dia. So tak boleh lah asyik nak salahkan member je. Tak bagus. Cepat lagi, komen lagi. Kenapa aku asyik lose streak Kalau korang lose streak maknanya korang ada ciri-ciri yang tak bagus, iaitu nafsu kan? Sebab apa korang nafsu? Sebab korang tak faham apa itu strategi, hero pick, kita punya meta, rotation, semua kena tahu. Kalau korang tak tahu benda tu, mesti korang akan main macam mana? Nafsu, korang akan langgar je semua orang. Benda tu lah yang akan buatkan korang kalah. Zon, kenapa setiap kali aku main ML, phone aku cepat panas dengan lag? Simple. Sebab apa? Aku punya phone tak ada mengalami masalah macam korang. Sebab aku punya phone 13 Pro aku beli dekat HOMEBOIS. Aku nak beli dengan diorang ni sebab apa tau? Sebab masa aku beli tu, seller tu dah cakap dia dah test dengan 32 step quality check. Maksudnya before aku beli tu, diorang dah check dia punya screen, sound dengan body. Dia make sure korang dapat dalam in a good condition. So dekat para gamers kat luar sana tu, jangan lupa untuk beli dekat HOMEBOIS. Harga murah, quality phone sama macam baru. Alright guys, sampai sini je live aku. Terima kasih kepada yang dah menonton. Terima kasih yang dah like and share. Kita jumpa lagi pada stream yang akan datang guys. Assalamualaikum.
Back again.
Masa skrin dia nggak ada layar Samsung?
Back again. Back again. Back again.
Jadiin mau lo with Infinix Note 30. Anti gabut, serba ngebut.
Korang tahu tak apa rutin harian saya? Saya kalau bangun pagi saya akan exercise and then mandi. Lepas tu saya breakfast lah. Babosa. Okey, saya barang Babosa sekejap. Babosa, kau tengok apa Babosa?
Tengah nonton turnamen.
Taklah, saya nak buka Kohai apps gamer dulu lah. Dengan Kohai gamer ni guys, kita boleh bermain dengan pro player yang macam saya yang akan push rank sama-sama dengan korang. Lepas tu nak tahu apa lagi menarik? Setiap minggu ada tournament combat arena, iaitu tournament yang free 24 jam dan korang berpeluang menang prize pool RM RM1,000. Nanti akan ada upcoming future di mana korang boleh berinteraksi dengan influencer ataupun gamer kegemaran korang melalui profil diorang. Korang even boleh book direct terus dan paling best korang boleh beli merchandise diorang yang buatkan Cibi enjoy sebab diorang ada komuniti diorang sendiri, iaitu Discord dan WhatsApp tau. Korang boleh borak-borak santai dengan player lain dan boleh dapatkan latest info dan pelbagai hadiah menarik percuma dari Kohai. Best kan Kohai game app ni? Macam-macam ada. Jumpa Cibi di sana.
Adu skill antar negara lebih mudah dan terjadwal di Kohai Scream Arena. Menangkan hadiah tiap minggunya dan buktikan timmu yang terbaik di Kohai Combat Arena. Turnamen online non-stop pertama di Indonesia. Hanya di Kohai Combat Arena. Ikuti kapan saja, di mana saja. Kohai Infinity, saatnya jadi pemenang. Tersedia.
And good luck guys, we are live back on the Kohai Southeast Asia Championship Season 2. My name is Sir Cloud, together with my wonderful buddy here, Husky. And for those of you who are watching, don't forget to hashtag challenge the Titans, hashtag born to be pro, hashtag Kohai SEA Championship S2. And if you prefer to watch on other platforms, you can watch it on Facebook, TikTok, and YouTube. You can search Kohai Esports for all the action today.
Absolutely. And of course, at the same time, we got to thank the people who make this happen. Our official organizers, Kohai Esports, official second-hand specialist, ComAsia, our partner, Infinix, official merchandise and apparel partner, TNT Co., our official digital telco, Udo, official T partner, Boti. This whole thing is powered by MPL Malaysia and MPL Singapore, but also supported by the Kementerian Belia dan Sukan and Rakyat Muda. Last but not least, our strategic partner, GamesMy Esports. We're in the drafting phase for game number 2. AOES on the blue side, IDNS on the red. Nolan, first one to get banned.
Yeah, same goes as the first round as well. Nolan did not see the light of day during the banning phase, but we did see a win for Bauman. So potentially we might see the Bauman again, but since the side of AOSHI Esports, they do have the first pick this time, maybe they might want to consider to pick that up.
That could be a possibility for AOES. I don't see why not. 1-1 also banned out as well. So very, very common ban so far. I mean, I'm still expecting something like a Farmers to get banned, to be considered to get banned at least. There's still like, the Guinevere, the Joy. This the common options for these two teams. Joy getting banned out by AOES.
Yeah, and the Joy, just to break up the combination between Joy as well as Angela, that's really, really hot right now. So that's out of the window. And some of the other hot bands potentially might be Matilda, potentially might be an R-Lord, and potentially maybe even like a Guinevere at some point. So now that the Faramis is out, it's still pretty much the same pattern as the previous ban.
Yeah, it's nothing out of the ordinary for these two teams just yet. AOES gonna have the liberty to choose this ban. Do you want to go for the Guinevere? I mean, they did like it was a pretty interesting like game 1 for these two teams overall. We saw like Lunox first pick by AOES. I do wonder if they would go back to that, or they just stick to something that is a lot more common, right? A lot more comfortable in the current meta.
Yeah, would you say the Lunox was a comfortable pick early on? Because I don't feel that the Lunox brought significant impact to the previous game.
I think it's a comfort pick for X-Gun for sure. I think not much people would just first pick a Lunox jungle, right? I first pick a Lunox and then put it into the jungle. But I do feel like she also has her limitations, right? Like Lunox isn't like a be-all-end-all hero, and there's also a reason why carry junglers kind of fell out. Like back then you have marksman like what carry jungle, Claude jungle, but it's fell out of favor because now junglers, they need to do a lot more than just farm up and carry the game, right? You want to be able to frontline, you want to be able to dive the back, you want to have a certain utilities built into you, and that's why you don't see like these carry only hyper junglers be meta, and it has been like that for quite a long time.
Yeah, except for if you can pick up the Nolan. Yeah, that one is it's pretty nice. But Nolan is frequently being banned out, so it's very hard for us to see the Nolan, at least as of now. The DG is being banned out as well, a utility-heavy sort of hero. So looks like we will not see the light of day for that. Interesting enough, we will jump straight into the pick, and Matilda, being a very popular hero, is being picked up by AOES.
Yeah, and AOES also decided to skip one ban as well, just to open up the draft a lot more. But IDNS give Mizimink his Valentina again. If it doesn't break, if it's not broken, there's no need to fix it.
Yeah, I wonder why did they choose to not use their third ban. But anyway, I don't know, something interesting may come up. But speaking about something interesting, so the Bauman that was picked on earlier on was used pretty well by IDNS. But I think that looking at the pattern and also the games that have been played before with the Bauman, it's probably best left as one of the later pick heroes so that it will not be countered, because I guess a lot of people are still kind of discovering the way of playing the Bauman in this current patch.
Yeah, I think like they're still players who are trying to find out like, okay, what fits the glove, right? Like what fits the glove of Bauman the best. Does get taken by AOES through the Matilda Bauman. Very, very a strong opening. Like Matilda gives you the mobility that you lack, and the shoe, so it's gonna be great. The AOES, they have a solid opening, right? I think you can kind of close out with the mid laner right now if you want to, or you can take the Brody again, Brody or Bruno. Like both are fine. If you want to go into the late game, there's always gonna be the plot for AOES. So you go for the Brody.
Well, looks like they want to go for the stack burst damage instead with torn apart memory. So it's going to be real interesting here that they have a Bauman as well in hand. But when it comes to IDNS now, still a lot of options that they can pick. If they want to go for a Bruno at this point, I think it's still okay as long as they have a plan on how to protect him, especially from Matilda.
I think with the Matilda, with the draft so far for IDNS, I mean, they have a flex pick, right? Like this Guinevere can still go into the roam road if they want to. Like the Arlott is still open. If they want to pick the Arlott, they can. It still opens up like the flex possibility because Guinevere can still go jungle. So I do wonder if IDNS will go down that route, give themselves the Arlott one more time, but they can decide to go for the Claw.
Yeah, the Claw, of course, one of the popular ones, aside from the Bruno in the goal lane, so being picked up as well. So the Claw also requires some level of initiation, I must say, because if it goes in with the Blazing Duet, he's quite vulnerable. So I would expect that IDNS might come in with something of a good initiator. For example, like a Terizla is still kind of open. The Minotaur is open as well. So once it's initiated by any of these, then the Blazing Duet will come in as a follow-up.
Oh yeah. We're going to the second ban phase. Kadita is the first one to get banned out. You don't want all these surprise one-shots coming out. IDNS, they probably might need to look for a bit more damage. Like most of their damage is not as prevalent as what AOES has, especially early to mid game. Like Brody Bauman, they do a ton of damage compared to what IDNS has right now. So that could be something that they're looking for the last two picks. You see the Baras being banned out by AOES as well. You don't want this big tanky jungler-ish frontline to just stand there. And the best part is that the latest change to his ultimate, right? Daytona's Welcome. Now he charges up, he runs at you, and he gobbles you up as well. And he can even run through walls while charging up his using his ultimate. So that is an interesting mechanic that will catch people off guard.
Yeah, and I'm just thinking of like, okay, how are they going to deal with the Bauman, assuming the Bauman is able to scale, right? So short dashes, I guess that's one, just to avoid Bauman. Number two is probably good CCs, so that is one as well. So far, as we can see from IDNS, they don't really have strong CCs yet. Maybe they're going to vary depending on how she's being played, but I guess if we get another one tanky put in front, they'll make a pretty solid lineup.
Yeah, I mean, they do ban the Novaria because, again, AOES already has a lot of damage, so Novaria adds on to that a lot more, and the members of IDNS, they don't want to get hit by a Star Shatter in the late game. And of course, Novaria also gives you like a lot of vision, right? So IDNS wants to eliminate that. I think the RDNS, I mean, you still have the Arlott available. Tegro gets banned out by AOES, so one of the setters is already gone. There is still the Minotaur left in the pool for IDNS if they wish to go for that.
Yeah, Minotaur, but it looks like they're going to go for the Arlott.
Right.
Teresa was a good pick, but okay, Arlott is pretty nice as well. So with that being said, I would say that potentially there's going to be Rome as a last pick. So Minotaur starting off the fight, I think that's going to be pretty nice, especially when Bauman is going to be the frontliner to kind of stop him from advancing further. It's good to have a big chunky guy in front.
Yeah, I think, I mean, there's a universe where maybe like AOES somehow decides to put Matilda mid again, though I don't think that's a good idea because Matilda did get nerfed, so magic damage not as much anymore, can't clear waves fast enough. But I believe there was a team that actually did that. They put the Matilda mid. I don't remember which team it was already. They will pick the Yuzhong though, some backline dive, and again the Lunox.
Oh.
So this time it's going to be a Lunox mid, I believe.
Yeah, it should be. considering that we have a Balmer, right? Unless they're gonna blow our minds again, I don't know. But it has been a while. It has been a while since I last seen a Cho on this tournament, at least. So great to see it. So this Cho is going to be the Rome Cho.
Yeah, which is pretty crazy, right? Because like, I thought that they would go for something like a Minotaur, but then I guess they saw the Lunox and they realized that, okay, Minotaur is probably not going to do too much. So Cho, single target catch, it's going to allow them to be able to play faster as well. The caster prediction brought to you by Com Asia shows that actually most people siding with IDNS, you know, you and Fariza, our friends on the BM side, going with AOSHI. It's a 4-2 distribution.
I mean, it did felt like a close game earlier on, right?
Yeah.
It took a while before we start to see the gap, right? So I'm pretty chill with my prediction, right? I mean, we have seen a 2 reverse sweep before, a 2-1 reverse sweep before, and Bigatron happened to be the victim of that reverse sweep. Let's see here if this is going to be the start of the reverse sweep or not, because of course the draft is a little bit different from what we're used to seeing, but sometimes a different draft is what you need to throw off your opponent.
Yeah, we've seen that, you know, over the course of these few days. Some of them worked out perfectly. Some of them kind of hit a dead end. We'll see if this Lunox is going to pay off one more time, being put in a different role. This time in the middle lane, with the Bauman being taken by AOES instead into the jungle. Get to see that that show put into action as well. A Rome Guinevere. A lot of exciting things as we head into game number 2 between IDNS and AOSHI Esports.
Here we go. So as a start, both teams respecting each other, but oh, not really. At the top, Razor is in trouble. Oh, this is going to be probably an early first blood, but lucky enough, everyone's still level 1, so they will not commit underneath the turret.
Good stuff from IDNS. XNYJ able to help out Flash 007, put some pressure onto the Brody. That first blood would be the cherry on top. The Brody expected to win the lane, but mid-side, Mizumi getting the first blood brought to you by Com Asia.
Well. Not only the first blood, the second blood as well from IDNS. Man, that was fast. Okay, it felt kind of similar. Right? I believe earlier on it was also like, okay, 2 kills in less than 2 minutes as a start. But anyway, that's just the start. Mobile Legends is a game that can scale pretty quick, so as long as they can last past 15 minutes, perhaps we may see a U-turn. But as of now, they will lose Winnie as well, unfortunately.
Yeah, the bottom lane, a solo kill as Izzy gets
oh,
the 1v1 onto Ace. I mean, IDNS just leaps and bounds ahead. X-Gun shows up in the river, able to dash away. XYJ chases him with his own flicker. Not able to close the distance. X-Gun barely gets out, but IDNS now switches their attention over to the turtle. XYJ continuously making sure no one from AOSHI can show up. Turtle for IDNS.
Oh man, that was a close one. They almost got their 5th kill. If SMYJ, he was aware of the presence of Winnie. The moment Winnie show up, it's like, okay, I'll just U-turn. It's not going to be worth it. Anyway, we have the turtle, we have a lead, so let's keep it as that. But you guys out there can get a lead as well in apparel with your friends by taking this website voucher by tntco.co.
Yeah, full combo on the bottom lane. Ace dying for the second time. This man is still level 3 compared to his counterpart Izzy, who is level 5 right now. IDNS is full control of the early game, almost a 3,000 gold lead, 2,000 for now. Steadily climbing though. Bottom wave getting proxy. This Yuzhong does not get to play the game at all. I mean, Ace has been having a rough time. It's 3 minutes, and he finally will hit that level 4. Getting a Black Dragon form, has justified what with Aloys here again. Ace dropping down low to die for the 3rd time, killing spree for Aloys.
Oh, but we're not done with the action yet. Now we focus onto the middle. XMYJ is in trouble now. This could be the first kill for AOSHI Esports, and they will finally get something. At least they started off right now. Lazy Nick has to retreat underneath the turret. AOSHI Esports happy with the kill.
Take every small win that you can get if you're AOSHI right now. Your XP lane is getting completely dumpstered. I mean, at least the kill went over to Winnie, which is like the worst possible member to grab that extra goal. You would love it if it went over to anyone but the Matilda. But again, you gotta take every single win that you can get if you're AOSHI right now. course, at the same time, you got to take every opportunity to get this buy one, get one free ticket for the One Piece Asia Tour, where there's a 5-meter Luffy figure waiting for you in Jakarta. Exclusive merchandises, fun games, all the good stuff. You're gonna get to use the chilling retribution on the boys. Flicker final slash, Violet Requiem, and they deliver his 4th death. That obituary filling up pretty fast, and Winnie actually goes for the chase. Razor kiting away, gaining distance appropriately, but not sufficient.
Oh man, I was kind of worried the fact that Winnie looked like he wanted to pursue, but luckily enough he backed off. Turtle will definitely be given to IDNS, and this will be the second objective secured. What is AOSHI going to do now? Winnie approaches Flash, but look at the damage by Flash. Man, Winnie is not able to come close at all.
Yeah, I mean, you look at Ace, right? Like this Yuzhong, he's 2 levels below the Arlot. He has died 4 times, and he has lost the bot tier 1. There's no place for this Yuzhong at all in this game. What a rough way to play the start of game 2, 5 minutes in. Final slash, Razor out of position, the heal not enough. Ace shows up, wants the help, has to petrify his Black Dragon form, gets to use none of it. Actually, Black Dragon form gets used and still gets shot out of the sky by IDNS. Flicker kick by XNYJ onto Izzy, while onto the X-Gun. In fact, Izzy gets the kill. Razor, when he shows up, torn apart memory, XNYJ. Finally, Razor finds the kill, but he's going to be dashed on by Izzy. Razor falls. Mega kill for Mizimik.
Well, it's definitely not a worthwhile trade. I mean, you lose your gold laner just to try to get a roamer. Hashtag roamer's life matters, but roamers are expendable to a certain extent, and it definitely wasn't worth it. But they're just getting every small win that they can get, like what you say.
Yeah, but when you get small wins, you shouldn't be losing more. In this case, AOSHI, they get 1 for 4, so I'm not really sure if that is a win for them. Very unfortunate though. I guess good news, keep that mid tier 1 alive, but maybe not for long. Winnie getting gone on Miziming. He's watching this, right? He has a stolen circling ego as well. Look at Flash 007. This man is James Bond from Thailand, just pumping out the damage onto the top tier 2. Ace able to force him away. Meanwhile, Violet Requiem full combo, finding Winnie. Then Matilda is dead. Find the Jit Kundo, knock up, Razor falls as well. 2 more for IDNS.
Yeah, 2 to 14 at this point. 5k goal difference in about 6 minutes into the game, and they're looking for more. Now they might want to steal away the purple buff, but not able to do so. Instead, they might want to try to get a couple of kills here. And here we go. Straight underneath the turret. Not going to be an issue for IDNS. The turret invasion is happening. At the same time, they took down the mid turret. Beautifully done by IDNS.
Sleep is for the wicked, for I do not sleep. The third turtle going to them, no problem. 7 minutes in, and they've already amassed a crazy 6,000 gold advantage. 15 kills to 2 Cloud. AOSHI Esports not finding anything on the map. Look at this. They're going to try to get something. They do see Flash 007, but that's not a target they want. In fact, they will beeline towards the top lane. But this Guinevere is kind of showing up. And look at AOSHI Esports. They're forced to retreat. In fact, conceal used by IDNS. Gonna look for something. Razor used a courageous strike to try to get away, but they can dash on him. A Jit Kundo knock up on 2 members. Circling ego used by Winnie, but the kick will be there. Izzy is godlike. The Black Dragon from Ace looking for SNYJ, but a Shunpo to get him over the wall. Ace cannot find anything as Razor is going to be the target. Flicker by Mizimik gets to terrify. Razor gets out. And after all of that, AOSHI only loses 1, or maybe 2 Ace. Looking to run away, but Flash is on his tail.
Ace used the Black Dragon form, wanting to go into the backline to get the kill, but now he put himself in an awkward position. 3 onto him, nowhere for him to go. And that is going to be another kill for IDNS. After all that, AOSHI could not get a single kill.
Nothing at all. AOSHI Esports able to minimize the damage, but that is about it. X-Gun walks up to his purple buff and instantly gets a one-way ticket back to the fountain. The absolute destruction from IDNS.
Oh man, IDNS. Very, very different as compared to the previous round. This time around, they are definitely in the driver's seat. They have it all in their hands right now. AOSHI Esports, as much as they want to come out, they want to win back their map, they are still doing what they did previously by trying to win it rather than staying inside the base, but to no avail. Every time they come out, IDNS will be there to take them out.
And right now, I mean, the map is getting so constricted. Look at AOSHI Esports. They're constantly sticking together as 5 because that's when they function the best. But they are so far behind in gold. They're committing to Black Dragon, but they want Flash 007. They have the Petrify available. They use Petrify and Flash 007. Blazing to West, Flash 007, trying to stay alive, but this time finally taken out. Took a whole team, a whole squad to finish off the squad. But IDNS, they're gonna happily give that away. They look at the Lord for themselves.
5 players from AOSHI committed to the top lane, and that's what they needed to do. Okay, calm down, people. Calm down. Very confident recall there by X and YJ. But anyway, he is a troll. But now, the user that's arrived, IDNS coming in.
Going for the engage. Lloyd hits the back. Oh, X and YJ actually gets executed instead. Is he a 5-man Dauntless Strike? My man gets a full squad stun. As Winnie has guiding, Winnie gets the shield to escort his team to safety. But Lloyd goes up again. Has to go onto the Razor. 9 damage. Izzy flickers over the wall. Finds one for himself. Final slash onto Ace. And this man is godlike. Izzy. Legendary, in fact. 9-0 and 5 on the Arlot.
Oh, at the same time, the Lord is pushing onto the top lane. They will take the mid turret. And the minions at the bottom lane is pushing as well. Looking at the item, we can start to see a gap here. I mean, it's a 10k gold gap, average of about 2 items completed by AOSHI's side, but for IDNS, it's like 3 to 4.
Yeah, it's not even close, right? Look at the individual net worth difference. I mean, look at Mizumi. This man just bought a holy crystal on the Valentina. Get ready to get one-shotted. XNYJ, Kundo, Lord working on the inhibitor. XNYJ again with the leader count, and leader count takes him out again. That's from use A straight to the back, looking for Mizzy Link. Lloyd trying to help him out as well. X-Gun actually ends up dropping to Flash 007. Lord taken care of, but for Ace, he also will be the casualty as Lloyd slowly trying to jump onto him. Ace actually able to outmaneuver this Guinevere, but maybe not for long. To be dashed on by Izzy and finished off by Lloyd.
Something much he can do there except for buying time for his teammates to sort of recover, sort of reset, and sort of clear out the minion waves. But yeah, again, a similar situation. Black Dragon form all the way back. That's great. That's what you should do as a user, but there's nobody to follow, and he doesn't have enough damage by himself to take out his opponent.
Not even close. Almost a 10,000 goal at this point. IDNS, you see X-Gun. They're gonna zone him away, forcing AOSHI to respond. They will have to constantly deal with the top wave thanks to the lack of the inhibitor. And IDNS, they're gonna take every single resources that AOSHI has in their own jungle. Winds of Nature also completed for Flash 007. Final Flash onto 2. Dauntless Strike gets the stun. Winnie needs to disengage right now. X and YJ also looking for a potential pickoff to bring Winnie out of position. Here comes Flash 007 to start landing in some crucial shots. Winnie dropping low, but the BMI gets Flash out.
Oh, lucky enough, Winnie got out of that situation. I'm just looking over at the levels, right? So Winnie is level 10. Winnie's counterpart is level 12. So even level-wise, you have that gap. But IDNS, I guess they could play this a little bit more disciplined, but they found the opportunity against Ace. Ace is now in trouble. They were going on to Ace, and Ace could be taken out, but Ace somehow survives thanks to his teammate.
What a full combo, man. Ace survives, but Razor ends up dropping, and that's your gold laner. They get the Petrify, unfortunately, onto IDNS. Damage is not enough. Blaze to win. Now shows up from Flash 007. It's about to gun everyone down from the side of AOSHI Esports. Izzy is 10-0-8 on this Arlot. A beast, a force of nature. IDNS looking to potentially close it out, but they need a bit more resources. Another full combo. The knockup is going to be there.
Wow.
Spatial migration, and there goes Ace. Ace death for this Qigong. S-Guy drops his ultimate. The damage is not enough. Razor also suffering. Uses the Purify. Brilliant just to escape by the skin of his teeth. S-Gun starts spinning out the Cyclone Suit onto Mizzy Mink, but the Terrifier is going to be there. Mizzy Mink dashing away to look for safety. S-Gun wants the kill. Stolen Riz. Mizzy Mink can't outmaneuver him. Bought so much time for his team, and Torn Part Memory is just enough to take down Lois. AOSHI Esports regaining control.
As much time as they got, look at this. AOSHI have all their members ready, and this is the first Lord objective that they managed to secure. And now the Lord is marching down the top lane, opening up more space for AOSHI, and AOSHI looking to take down the mid turret. but they need to be careful. IDNS, they are back up.
Glimmer of hope for AOSHI, but they need a lot more than just that. Lord getting quickly worked on by Flash 007. They can send a two-man gang squad on in Flash 007. Blazing duet with of nature, goes for the solo. 1v2, X-Gun misses the lethal counter of Flash 007. He's in the base of AOSHI Esports and they cannot catch onto him. The RFG should be able to give it enough movement speed. He needs a BMI, hangs a couple of curse shots and finally finished off. But his sacrifice will be worth it.
Oof, wow. So much time bought as well by either side. But now, pressures on the IDNS as they need to defend against the Lord that's going to march down the top. And the rest of AOSHI Esports marching down the middle. They want to get map control right now. They'll take down the mid turret in the hands of AOSHI. And waiting for the Lord to arrive at the top before they siege it.
Could be the moment that AOSHI finds a big opening by the Requiem full combo from Lloyd. Forced to cancel early and lead to counter to take him down. X and YJ finds the K, but it's a bit too late. They can safely circling Ego, knocks him up, gets the immortality, doesn't get popped just yet. Lord still coming in. Flash 007 just respawn. It's a 4v5. This squad will need to go ballistic. Keep his team in the game. Top inhibitor is down already. AOSHI Esports will get the mid one as well. Bottom one also taken down in one fell swoop. AOSHI breaks the whole base of IDNS open. Counterpart memory completely negated. Breaks the final slash onto 4 into a stolen brilliance from Missing Big. They go into rough. They go to Razor. Razor is dead. And now the brilliance used by Razor, but Razor will also follow his buddy into the grave. IDNS strikes back.
That final slash was so crucial for IDNS to get these kills. And now potentially U-turning against AOSHI. Man, oh my, the fast slash caught for. The follow-up came right after. IDNS got prepared with the amount of damage just because of how far they have scaled. And that was crucial for them to regain control of the situation.
Good news for AOSHI Esports, they broke all the inhibitors from IDNS, so they can still have a fighting chance, but they find a kick onto X-Gun. He's going to be absolutely shredded. Jungler of AOSHI Esports is dead. Lord up in 30 seconds, but again, IDNS will have to constantly deal with the side waves.
Oh man, this is starting to feel like a 50-50 game. I mean, we are hitting the 50k goal mark at this moment. Both teams should have evened up their itemization by now. Oh man, one mistake, anything can happen. I mean, we have seen it from IDNS. One good move with the final slash, the U-turn against AOSHI, and they're looking for opportunities right now. Both teams, you can see, playing this very carefully, not going all in yet, especially with the Lord up.
It's no more lead for IDNS. If we think about this back to 50-50, but IDNS start working on the Lord very, very fast. And YJ spots up the rest of AOSHI Esports. The game plan though, Izzy takes the brunt of the damage. Lois jumps in, can't find the engage, but Ace is getting chipped away. Uses the Black Dragon form already. Dives straight to the back, winning with Circling Evil, able to find Mizzy Ming and X and YJ. AOSHI gets control of the Lord, but IDNS Mario resets it. Not fully though, and in fact AOSHI gets the Lord. IDNS making a crucial mistake, but look at Flash 007 getting down the middle lane safe, but the Lord, because it was stolen, he cannot clear the wave in time. Ace might still end up going down though. Izzy trying to finish him off, but couldn't get the finisher. AOSHI Esports have just kept themselves alive in this game.
Oh man, if only they got the Lord. IDNS potentially could have ended it, considering that Flash is in position to solo push in to finish up the job. But, well, looks like we're going to go in for the reset here at AOSHI. They do have the momentum now with the Lord marching in the middle.
Boys finds the backline instantly, missing to follow up, but they couldn't find a kill. X and YJ, the first to go, turn for memory. Final slash is dead from Izzy, but where's the damage though for the blazing duet? Flash 007 straight to the back with the ultimate, but he needs a bit more than that. The immortality is assigned to get caught, but Izzy will be the first to fall. Flash 007 forced to run away. It's AOSHI Esports who has the damage. The BMI taken by Flash 007 onto Razor, but the immortality will pop. Counterpart memory is not enough, but the Lord will slam on the crystal, and AOSHI Esports finds a lifeline in the series to push us to Game 3.
Game 3, ladies and gentlemen. AOSHI Esports coming back from the depths. It looked like an absolute one-sided game, but AOSHI Esports, they held it well. It was a very disciplined gameplay. They took advantage of situations and they pushed it back onto IDNS, granting us the third game in the series.
One Lord, one mistake was all it took, and AOSHI Esports, oh, the Lord secured at the very end. IDNS were not on the same page. They resetted the Lord midway through didn't finish resetting it, and Flash 007, he was completely isolated from his team. He was like, you know what, guys? You guys will take the Lord. I'm going to try and run down mid. And the Lord was lost to AOSHI, and that was the death of IDNS. I mean, you would think that this game would have ended with such a one-sided performance, and yet AOSHI Esports able to hold on for just long enough to turn this game around.
Yeah, and this is what we did talk about, right? But while we talk about things, thank you so much to Asia for bringing us this highlight. It is the persistency from AOSHI. Just like game number 1, although they were on a deficit, they didn't stay back onto their base. They still tried to come out. They tried to win the map, but they lost game number 1. Game number 2, similar situation. They also tried to come out, and when they found an opportunity, they took it, and that is how they pushed back to IDNS, especially during the Lord fight.
Yeah, absolute crucial performance, and you look at this, right? They did full commitment from IDNS Esports, and I mean, you see the Bauman actually show up big time. The max stack War Axe, he's clearing out waves, he's staying alive, he's dealing damage, he's running down members of IDNS, and he bought so much time that you look at where Flash was. This guy, he was not on the same page with his team at all. Couple of times where his team needed him, and he was just doing objectives on his own. This connection between the marksman and the rest of the IDNS squad was kind of a contributing factor to how AOSHI even came back this game.
Well, for the record, Bauman another win. 2 wins in a row for Bauman. Are teams starting to find the formula for Bauman? This is something, it is going to be an interesting discussion point, right? And looking over the highlights, this is like the final moment. We can see that Flash is somewhere in the middle trying to push the mid, but the moment they lost the Lord, Flash has to back out. And when he came back, like his other teammates were taken down and they were outnumbered by AOSHI Esports. And with that, AOSHI Esports is able to end the game.
The numbers, they do not do justice at all. Look at that, net worth for both teams. Just dead even, right? 56.1k for both teams. IDNS almost, actually IDNS having double the kills and yet not winning out the game.
Wow. Yeah, the numbers just don't tell the full story, right? But anyway, for the MVP, we gotta give it to another Bauman. Earlier was a Bauman, now it's a Bauman. Gun will be the one to take home the MVP in this round.
Stellar performance from this man, the tenacity to stay up until the very end and actually defend the base, taking the crucial members from the players of IDNS. Well, they just brought themselves a lot more time in the series, right? Pushing us to a game number 3 and defying certain expectations. IDNS, they look solid through and throughout. They made a couple of few mistakes, and again, the communication was just not there. I mean, Flash 007, incredible player, but I gotta talk to your team more. I mean, you can't make these mistakes. These minor mistakes are gonna get you punished the deeper we go into the competition.
Yes, what did I tell you guys? Be prepared for a long day, ladies and gentlemen. Expect more games as we head on to game number 3 for our second series today. But before we do so, I'd like to thank our official organizer, that is Kohai Esports, and our official second-hand specialist, Asia, together with our partners in Phoenix, our apparel and merchandise partner, TNTco.co, our official digital telco, Udo, official tea partner, Bohti. This tournament is also powered by MPL Malaysia and MPL Singapore, and supported by Kementerian Belia dan Sukan and Rakan Muda. Thanks so much to our strategic partner, Games My Esports. We need to take a breather. The team needs to take a breather. We'll see you guys in a bit for game number 3.
Itu diorang dah check dia punya screen, sound dengan body. Dia make sure korang dapat dalam in a good condition. So dekat para gamers kat luar sana tu, jangan lupa untuk beli dekat Com Asia. Harga murah, quality phone sama macam baru. Alright guys, sampai sini je live aku. Terima kasih kepada yang dah menonton, terima kasih yang dah like and share. Kita jumpa lagi pada stream yang akan datang guys. Assalamualaikum.
Back again.
Masa screen dia nggak ada layar Samsung?
Back again.
Jadiin Mauloh with Infinix Note 30. Anti gabut, serba ngebut.
Korang nak tahu tak apa rutin harian saya? Saya kalau bangun pagi saya akan exercise and then mandi. Lepas tu saya breakfast lah. Babosa. Okey, saya nak Babosa sekejap. Babosa, kau tengok Babosa?
Tengah nonton turnamen.
Taklah, saya nak buka Kohai apps gamer dulu lah. Dengan Kohai gamer ni guys, kita boleh bermain dengan pro player yang macam saya yang akan push rank sama-sama dengan korang. Lepas tu nak tahu apa lagi menarik? Setiap minggu ada tournament combat arena, iaitu tournament yang free 24 jam dan korang berpeluang menang prize pool RM RM1,000. Nanti akan ada upcoming future di mana korang boleh berinteraksi dengan influencer ataupun gamer kegemaran korang melalui profil diorang. Korang even boleh book direct terus dan paling best, korang boleh beli merchandise diorang. Yang buatkan Chibi enjoy sebab diorang ada komuniti diorang sendiri, iaitu Discord dan WhatsApp tau. Korang boleh borak-borak santai dengan player lain dan boleh dapatkan latest info dan pelbagai hadiah menarik percuma dari Kohai. Best kan Kohai game app ni? Macam-macam ada. Jumpa Chibi di sana.
Adu skill antar negara lebih mudah dan terjadwal di Kohai Scream Arena. Menangkan hadiah tiap minggunya dan buktikan timmu yang terbaik di Kohai Combat Arena. Turnamen online non-stop pertama di Indonesia. Hanya di Kohai Combat Arena. Ikuti kapan saja, di mana saja. Kohai Infinity, saatnya jadi pemenang. Tersedia di Play Store dan App Store.
Aduh, kalah lagi ni. Aduh, phone aku lag pula. Aduh, kalah lagi. Phone aku lag pula. Sabar je lah, Son. Nak buat macam mana? Phone kau tu dah lama sangat dah tu. Phone ni pun baru aku beli dekat Komersia. Murah-murah pula tu. Weh, betul ke murah beli dekat Komersia? Kedai dekat mana? Komersia ni adalah salah satu kedai e-store yang jual macam-macam jenis phone tau. Harga diorang pula berpatutan dan diorang ni specialist tau dalam phone second hand. Aku nak beli phone gaming. Berapa boleh dapat? Jangan risaulah, Komersia ni kalau korang beli phone dengan diorang, kau boleh jimat 50% tau. Apa yang best lagi, kau boleh dapat 12 bulan jaminan untuk phone kau. Diorang ada buat 32 quality step untuk pastikan phone kau sihat. Okey, sekarang ni tolong bagi tahu dekat mana nak beli. Alah, kau boleh buka je online dekat e-store diorang. Senang je beli sekarang ni, boleh postage dan beli phone gaming. Lepas ni aku immortal, kau tengok aku, kau yang kat Epic tu. So guys, kalau korang pun nak beli phone second hand, beli dekat Komersia. Memang best.
Gua yakin yang cewek ini pakai nggak sembarangan.
Base.
Nggak bisa. Lo nggak bisa main sambil ngecas.
Gak bisa.
Jadiin monggo with Infinix Note 30. Anti gabut, serba ngabut.
Watch, play, stream. Channel esports dan game pertama di Indonesia. Hadir untuk merangkul komunitas game. Mulai dari
Welcome back to the Kohai Southeast Asia Championship Season 2. This is day 5 of the playoffs, and you're here with us. My name is Husky alongside Sir Cloud, bringing you guys IDNS versus AOSHI Esports Game 3 coming up.
Yes, don't forget to use the hashtag Challenge the Titans, hashtag Born to be Pro, and hashtag Kohai SEA Championship S2. You can watch us on multiple platforms, Facebook, TikTok, as well as YouTube. Do search out Kohai Esports as well. But we also like to take a moment to thank our organizers, Kohai Esports, for having this tournament for all of us to enjoy. Our official second-hand specialist, Asia, our partners in Phoenix, our apparel and merchandise partner TNTco.co, our official digital telco Udu, official tea partner Boti. This tournament is powered by MPL Malaysia and MPL Singapore, and also supported by Kementerian Belia dan Sukan and Rakan Muda. Thank you so much to our strategic partner Games My Esports as well. Now we are going into the draft of game number 3.
Joy, Nolan, ban out, nothing out of the ordinary. Now, after game 1 and 2, I think Bauman is a major point of contention, right? We've seen Bauman win both games on different teams. Clearly, they were able to make it work, and for the enemies, they couldn't really find a way to stop it. IDNS taking initiative to ban out the Bauman themselves.
Yeah, I was wondering if they would want to take it for themselves, but it looks like they choose to ban it. Now, with the Bauman ban, potentially we might see the Faramis open as of these picks. So that's one. Other hot picks as well. I would say like the Arlot, the Matilda could be open because you kind of trade off one ban for another hero, right? So that could be the opportunity. But anyway, IDNS, because they do have the first pick, so it is to their advantage in a certain extent to, even though if they do leave out something that they did not ban, they can pick it for themselves.
Yeah. 1-1 ban. Now, still have, I think, the Faramis, Arlot, still within the pool. Let's see what AOES have in store. I mean, they were they the one? Yeah, they were the one who kind of like skipped one ban in the previous game to open up a lot more options. In this case, I think you probably would go for a Matilda ban. So IDNS, they do have the first pick. There we go, Matilda banned out.
Yeah, so Matilda's out. So first pick, well, some of the good first pick options. Arlot is pretty decent as well. We've seen the Valentina first pick before, although not that often. But with the Faramis open, because it was banned out in the 2 previous series, so it looks like this is an opportunity for IDNS to pick it up.
Yeah. So Faramis first pick, or first time in a long time that this hero got through. So you do have like some sort of a safe haven for a team. There's an insurance plan with another realm, but there are certain ways to deal with the Faramis, right? Big AoE is always an option. Big burst damage. Heroes like Arlot, Tigreal, even to a certain extent, Minotaur, Gore, they are all pretty decent against the Faramis because Faramis would require you to clump up together, and those heroes loves dealing with heroes that are clumped up together. Diggy and Bruno getting picked up though, and AOES, they're sending a very clear message: we want to dominate the gold lane.
Yeah, they're picking popular gold laner now in Bruno, but that also leaves like the big AOE that you mentioned, right? So looking at the bans currently, the Terizla is still open, potentially AOES might want to consider that as it can go for a big group CC with a penalty zone coming in. With that in mind, now that Lapu Lapu has been picked up, XP laner is done for IDNS. So AOES, I guess if they want to go for a third pick, it'd probably be a Terizla.
Very early pick, honestly, from the Lapu pick from IDNS, but they also picked the Beatrix for themselves. So just some constant, solid damage. Very stable, balanced hero, a gold laner, in fact, for IDNS. Yes, I mean, I'm looking at Terizla right now, right? Terizla, Yuzhong, I think both are pretty good, pretty decent heroes. You can big setup, big AoE. You can even take like your roamer right now. I think if you want, seeing what IDNS already has, I think they can even take, so they take the Yuzhong. I was thinking like either Yuzhong or like the Tigreal. So Yuzhong goes over to AOES.
Okay, all right. So the Yuzhong, we've seen it earlier on, like how the Yuzhong was used, going all the way to the back line, just being a distraction, sometimes just pulling players away, buying time for the rest of AOES to just, depending on the situation, right? Like clear off waves or whatever. So he did use the Black Dragon form really, really well just to go onto the battle. He knows how to target them. So the Beatrix has to be really careful of the fact that the Yuzhong can be up to him. But they do have protection in the name of Faramis. So not too bad for the Beatrix, I must say.
Yeah, not too bad at all. I mean, again, now if you are IDNS, you need to look at heroes that pose a big threat in terms of AoE, right? Like, again, Gore, Novaria, in the mid lane. I mean, Lilia is also not too bad as well for AOES. Earlier on, I was talking about like big AoE like setters like Minotaur and Tigreal. I completely forgot that there was a Diggy on AoES, so those roamers would not make any sense. But in terms of junglers that could do like big AoE damage, or at least pose a threat, I think Fredrin would be nice. The Baxia as well, though they would have to contend with being pulled away by the Faramis if they make contact with the Shadow Stampede. So I think the jungler is something that AOES will need to consider. There's no more Bauman already. I don't like the Lunox jungle this time, so they will have to kind of find an alternative to that.
Yeah, honestly, I wasn't a fan as well. But looking of the Lunox jungle, that is. But looking at what they do have at this moment, utility in Digi as the roamer, I would expect like the jungler that they will pick up is a tanky jungler, something that can stay in front, maybe like a Fedrin or maybe like a Baxia, because right now it is still, the two options are still open. IDNS instead, they choose to ban out the mid laner Valentina. That one more ban that they can use in hand if they want to ban out something. I guess one of the tank junglers would be okay.
Yeah, we even see like the Fanny getting banned out, right? So AOES, they ask. This Fanny ban also kind of came out of nowhere as well. We didn't see it in the first 2 games. So I think, what does that tell us? Do they want a jungler that might struggle getting snowballed? It could be an assassin jungler for AOES. On IDNS side, I think they can stick with the Baxia. I think Baxia could be a pretty solid pick for them, now that because you do have a capabilities to dive with Lapu, you have the farmers to keep you alive, so it wouldn't be a bad choice either way. Yeah, but they do show respect to AOES. They banned the Lunox.
Yeah, I honestly I wouldn't expect a Lunox pick here, but I guess like what you said, that's just more like a respect ban other than anything else. So with AOES, I don't think they'll be too worried about the Lunox ban as well. I think they'll go for something tanky, and there you go. Barats, yes, a tanky one, chonky one, because they definitely need something to be in front. Considering that Yuzong with the Black Dragon form will go all the way behind, you need someone to be able to protect the Bruno.
Yeah, well, and Barats, it's so much easier to stack up his passive right now. And in fact, he does have decent AoE damage. And if he somehow able to find the Daytona's welcome onto the Faramis, you can basically just render this entire hero useless in a fight. So the Franco will be the choice for IDNS. That is interesting. And the Fredrin, that one I'm fine with it, but this Franco, it's all about those hooks, baby. Can you get the hooks onto the important targets of AOES? And it's not going to be an easy task to do, because if you can't get your Bloody Hunt on, if it's just the Iron Hook, they can still use the time journey of this Diggy to get their teammates out of danger.
Yeah, I'm kind of worried. Like the hook, the best is probably Diggy, but even so, it's probably not going to be as easy because Diggy can keep a good distance. Yuzong is pretty tanky, Para's pretty tanky, and the Bruno can keep a good distance as well. So I'm not sure about the Franco pick here. Like, it's not going to be easy to land the hook plus Bloody Hunt sort of combo.
And now it's even harder when there's an Angela. So it's an Angela mid. So you have double utility supports for the side of AOES. You have, crowd control removal with time journey, and you have the hard guard as well. It's all about, buffing up your front line or buffing up one of your heroes and making him close to unkillable. You have the Barats as a choice. You have the Bruno as well. AOES is very clear what they want to do. Keep one guy alive. It's all about the utilities. We're just going to overwhelm IDNS with the tools we have.
Yep, while we prepare ourselves to jump into the game, I'm going to give a virtual high five to Fariza, since only 2 of us believes in AOES. So let's go AOES. What a hashtag done claim here.
We'll see if AOES can close this out with a reverse sweep in this game 3. It's IDNS after all, right? Like we mentioned previously, one of the few teams that is from Thailand, which, when it comes to Mobile Legends, is a pretty scarce there. So it's great to see that an organization like IDNS, who has been around for a long time, feel a roster for Kohai. It's a sign of greater things, but now they have to overcome AOES first, who just made the game to comeback happen, and now they are bringing in the Barats for their potential final game.
I do like the last pick though, that is the Angela. I mean, you're caught with the Iron Hook, combo with the Bloody Hunt, hard guard just comes in. and sustains enough. But now let's see in terms of execution, will that work out? Because at the end of the day, of course, theories is one, it's down to execution. As a start, both teams seems to be quite respecting each other. As for XMYJ, we do expect him to be moving around the map as a typical Franco.
Yeah, and there's a big task to do as well, right? Who do you use the bloody hunt on? Who can you land your hooks? These are all very important questions for this Franco to answer. Because bottom lane this time, Ace have a much better time against Izzy. A lot of the attention is concentrated on the goal lane itself.
Yeah, we can see that everyone's most of the players are pretty stacked up at the top. We got 3 players from AOSHI Esports at the goal lane at this moment. XNYJ not at level 4 yet, so not possible for him to pull off a bloody hunt. But looks like we already found our first blood. IDNS popping it off again like before.
Yeah, Lois actually find the kill onto Razor, which was the Angela, but he will bleed out to the Shard residue as Ace gets the trade back. Turtle spawning just in time, and that means X-Gun gets to call dibs on the turtle.
Ooh, here we go. First turtle up, and both teams are ready there. X-Gun, however, he is the jungler, so he can definitely win it against XNYJ. They need more backup here from IDNS, and look who has arrived, but a little bit too late, as AOSHI will secure the first turtle.
Black Dragon spawn used as well. Top lane, the Beatrice has taken out. Flash 007 didn't have much that he could do. Another round keeping the rest of IDNS alive, but Ace was able to get away with the help from 007 and the hard guard now jumping back onto Royce, leaving another shot residue. It's just too much to bear. This time, Ace's Yudong is having a good game.
Yeah, 4-1 at this moment. Mizzy Mink being pulled back, but not going to be an issue. I think all the skills have been expanded, so it's more of like just poking and stamping their dominance in the mid lane.
And Razor, full level ahead of Flash as well. He's getting everything. Takes Scavenger Crab, cashes in on extra 75 gold. I mean, this Beatrix needs help, and that's the thing about Franco, right? You have to be everywhere, and you have to be everywhere at once, but there's only so much you could do. Ironhook missing again. Flash continuing to take blows after blows from winning.
Yeah, as they say, right? Everywhere, everything, all at once. So that's what they're trying to achieve now. But at this moment, we can see that AOSHI Esports, they are a lot more in control of the start. They have a 2k goal lead at this moment, as long as they don't make mistakes. But for you guys out there, as long as you don't make a mistake of missing out on this offer, you guys stand a chance to win a year-end giveaway. But in the mid lane, Razor punish, but he pulled 4 IDNS players onto him.
Yeah, and a bloody hunt as well, right? For an Angela who will come back anyways. XMYJ forced to use his flicker to get out. Back Ace gonna find 3 members of IDNS. Argot onto him. They're gonna go for the jungler. Lois wants to get away. Knocked up by the Furious Dive. The Iron Cyclone gets into safety, but again, bleeds out the Char residue. And the Nether Realm now pops. Mizzy Mink flickers away, but Razor and Ace actually decides to chase for them.
Oh!
Finds the jump, and Ace will get a double kill. Meanwhile, Izzy having a rough time in the middle lane to defend the structure, but also able to push him away. In fact, Izzy dropped low. Razor with a flying tackle finds the kill with the balls, and Razor will walk away from the Beerus Passion. IDNS slowly falling apart.
Well, that is what you do when you have the hard guard, ladies and gentlemen. You just go all the way to the back line, and looks like the idea is to be onto the user, be onto Ace, and he will go in for the chase. Yeah, that sort of rhymed. So, a good strategy by Razor there to pick out the right person to be the hard guard in. Hook.
Find the hook. Maybe massive damage. Razor takes the safety. Flash 007. He does have the Renner with him, but not enough damage. The Hospital is gonna help Razor heal back up. Turtle gets reset again as Ace puts pressure in the middle lane, and Razor, he's going to be able to get a lot of gold from the top lane. It's an Angela after all, can always join with the hard guard if he wants to. That's the benefit of an Angela. Gun easily takes the turtle.
Oh, that's going to be the turtle in the bag for AOSHI Esports. They got both turtles, in fact. So what a start for AOSHI Esports. Very different as compared to the first 2 games. They are having a momentum right now, but they need to maintain that, of course. And do not look down to IDNS Esports now. They're looking onto the bottom lane jump, and looks like one of them caught. Oh no.
NYJ gobbled up. Serve hot and fresh out the oven of this Barats. That means the bot tier 1's been gone. AOSHI easily takes that. Now, turn the attention to the mid tier 1.
What a nice siege there. And they're not done yet though. Now Ace, 50% of health, but he's still going in. He believes in his teammate. They're splitting up right now. Ace with the Black Dragon form retreats. Forces out Ultra at this moment on the Nether Realm. And now IDNS forced to push back. XNYJ arrives looking for that hook, but nobody is in his range.
IDNS is able to slow down the momentum of AOSHI Esports, which is good. You don't want them to start running away, especially when they have a Barat, which is a hero that once she starts snowballing, it's gonna be very hard to take him down unless you hit the late game. And he just got the brute force breastplate as well, so even more damage, extra movement speed, and crowd control, resistance, and max stack. It's gonna be even harder to take down.
Two tanky heroes. But oh, what happened at the top? Ace got taken out. And now it's got, alright, this opportunity, but it's going to be XNYJ. Not the target that they want to go full in on, considering there are other members of IDNS around. But look at the backline now. Razo is in trouble. They're going to use it to save him. And he's alive as of now. Winnie down to 40% of health. But X-Gun will be the one to take out Lois instead.
Yeah, the hard guard just keeping Razor alive. Izzy, I'm not really sure if you want to fight this though. It's a horrible idea, and he's going to be given away for free. Killing spree for Razor. AOSHI Esports should be able to do.
Yes, no one can contest it. Considering that Lois is the one to go down, and even if Lois is around, I mean, the retribution is on cooldown still. So AOSHI Esports securing the third turtle. I mean, so far, again, very, very good gameplay by AOSHI Esports. And now, not only the turtle, they're looking to steal away the purple buff.
And they'll be successful in doing so. It's gone. Great pathing as a jungler. AOSHI Esports is still a 3k gold advantage only, so it's not the end of the world for IDNS. If you guys want to get some 100 ringgit voucher for Comp Asia for a discount, just know that they are partnered with our official digital telco right now. All you gotta do is to sign up and subscribe to Udo. Receive a 100 ringgit Comp Asia discount voucher. Only eligible for the first 200 customers. Ace gone on with the help of the hard guard. Petrify Sun cancels to the Viru fashion and trying to bleed them out with the shower rescue. Actually finds the kill onto Flash. Razor will be in danger. He's going to be sacrificed for sure. Petrify slam down a double kill for Lloyd, but in the meantime, top lane also under assault. Razor finds the crit. Not enough to take down Izzy.
Oh man, that was so close. Easy almost eliminated. If they manage to get Easy, at least you can say that, okay, somewhat of a worthwhile trade, because likely they might get the turret at the same time, but unfortunately not able to do so. But anyway, thanks to the Nether Realm as well, that sort of bought time for IDNS at the bottom lane to win the fight against AOSHI.
Guardian helmet for X-Gun already. This man continues to kind of just beef up. Again, the goal disadvantage isn't too much. X-Gun looking to contest purple buff. Ooh, Lloyd's back can't get it. Dayton's welcome. Actually, able to use the retro to get the purple buff and eat up Lloyd, and then around to keep Lloyd's life for a bit. But here we go, the hard guard. And here it is on the members of AOSHI Esports to take down Lloyd. Ready, the front line is already gone. Izzy jumps in to the bravest fighter, only to take a couple of balls in the face. And ends up going down. Winnie will be traded back to get the pull. Lovely bloody hunt onto Razor. That's the target that needs to kill off. XNYJ saving his team, but can't save his own gold laner. But the damage has been dealt. IDNS loses 3, but they get 2 in return.
Yeah, and everyone's kind of low at this moment. So Richie, oh, the iron hole! But the hard guard is there. So anyway, now the U-turn will continue. And Razor will be the one to get the kill. On to the member of IDNS. Man, nice U-turn, nice reaction after the idol, and the bloody hunt was underneath the turret.
And just the fleeting time for Razor getting his hard guard back up because of the extended fight. He got like what 2 assists, so the reduction to his ultimate cooldown helped him to have it ready when X-Gun got caught, and that means the first Lord of the game goes over to AOSHI Esports without a contest.
Wow, AOSHI Esports. I would say that mid-fight, it's still favored onto them, without a doubt. That hard guard coming at the right timing, beautifully done. And because they survived, they got a kill in the process. The Lord is theirs, and now pressure's back onto IDNS. Goal difference, not too far. It's about 4,000, but we are talking about like in the range of 30,000-ish. So item-wise, it could be quite significant.
Yeah, it could be 1.5 items. They're gonna let the top one just naturally push in. The mid wave cleared up by IDNS. Good stuff. Want to keep that mid turret alive for as long as you can, but AOSHI Esports will definitely be able to claim the bottom tier 2. IDNS focusing their attention on the top lord.
Okay, here we go. Waiting for the Lord to arrive. The mid turret is still up though, but I don't think it will be an issue for AOSHI to get that turret. Minions have arrived in the middle as well, and the turret will fall easily. Now IDNS will need to play the defensive game. That hook underneath the turret, but he hooked the barrage.
Now onto X-Gun. Hard guard used very early on. AOSHI looking to take the top inhibitor and should be able to get it, no problem. Bottom wave cleared out by Izzy. AOSHI Esports watching the plan. Another hook for XNYJ, but this time journey to get Winnie out of the way. Again, the utility from AOSHI Esports can be overwhelming if you're IDNS. Can XNYJ get another godlike hook? They need it. Izzy jumps in with the ultimate, and right now IDNS pulls the trigger. The hook this time, they find Razor of all people. XNYJ is a marksman, is a sniper with his iron hook. Ace forced to run away. X-Gun now hung out to dry. Razor gonna keep him alive for as long as possible. The hard guard coming back up in time. Gun staying alive.
Go!
Sustained but finally taken down. As Miziming will be traded back by Ace. Razor finding himself a double kill, but IDNS looking to run down the members of AOSHI. It's 4 for IDNS.
Oh, finally a significant win here for IDNS. Beautiful defense in the middle. And that hook was kind of hard for them to find that hook onto the backline, but you gotta give it to Easy as well. He went all the way back, Lapu gameplay, trying to get the goal laner, and he didn't get the kill immediately, but at least he managed to chew away Razor, and the follow-up came after that.
And this is where you start paying a bit more respect to XNYJ and to Franco. Their one fight has equalized the net worth for both teams. Is now on equal grounds, but most importantly is those iron hooks. They are starting to be very, very deadly. IDNS Esports, they have damage to finish off their targets.
And here we go. The lot. This will be crucial, right? This lot will be crucial. Potentially, whoever wins this lot might be able to finish out the game, depending on how many players are being taken out of the game as well. Now, AOSHI is going to start off this lot. IDNS getting the position. 2 players coming from the bottom. We got the Franco, XNYJ. We got Flash as well. They should arrive on time.
Lord already super low. They get the knockout, gobble up. They don't walk out onto X-Gun, use it onto Izzy. Netherrealm uses as well to protect the rest of IDNS Esports. But this time it's AOSHI that gets the Lord. X-Gun just quick on the trigger finger, and Izzy dives back instantly, taken care of by Razor. They will be able to get Ace in return though, and X-Gun, he is out of position, finished off by Flash 007, but Razor, he's just showing up.
Oh,
this
Flash!
guy is Neymar Jr.
Oh,
in
no.
the Flash!
Yo!
Almost just winning, but it is not enough. A maniac for Razor. And AOSHI Esports looking for potential end to the game. XNYJ is back. Miziming is there as well, but hard got onto Razor to get the hook, but Razor will be kept alive this time. You ain't taking my Bruno down. This is Messi and his World Cup trophy. Razor wants to call the immortality, couldn't find it, but Winnie is there. They'll be kept alive by the Love Waves. AOSHI Esports unfortunately can't end the game just yet.
Oh, discipline showing by AOSHI Esports, because they know that Flash will be out very soon, and when Flash is out, as a Beatrix, you can clear off waves really fast, so they gotta let go of that for now. They can win the battle, but they also want to win the war, so they'll fight again another day.
What a series we have on our hands. AOSHI Esports putting up a heck of a fight, but Razor and Flash 007, both the marksmen, playing one of their best games right now. Of course, for IDNS, they are still there's no one is on the back foot as of now, but AOSHI Esports, they've been consistent in securing the lords. Both lords went to them, and IDNS break the code.
Okay, speaking of breaking the code right now, looks like they may want to do so. Okay, putting some pressure onto the jungle side of IDNS, trying to win it over but I think it's going to be a disciplined gameplay. They might want to wait for the next Lord, which will arrive in about 70 seconds. So it's more about like creating the presence around the jungle, trying to create that space, trying to create that psychological damage onto IDNS to not contest the Lord as easy.
This is the camp set up by AOSHI. We're gonna have a pause right now and says get that checked out. See what's the issue. We'll give you guys an update, but of course, gotta make sure that the integrity is gonna be there. The teams being able to play at their optimal condition. Of course, it's a very tense moment between these two teams, with the Lord about to spawn, and this could be the Lord that ends it all.
Yeah, right. So as of now, I would say that the hook. I think there was only once that he managed to take out to hook the Bruno. Other than that, it was hooking everyone else, and everyone else is not a worthwhile target if you ask me. Especially like sometimes it was the Barat, sometimes it was the Yuzong. So, but I totally understand because the Bruno naturally is a goal laner. You will stay behind, so it's not going to be easy to let a hook/bloody hunt combo onto him. So he's pretty much making use of whatever that he can get, but the moment he catches like a Barat, then the hard gut comes in, and then everything just gets countered.
Yeah, I think it's also the fact that back a couple minutes ago, his team doesn't have the necessary damage to finish off most targets, right? But right now, I think they have more than enough damage. Whoever gets hooked might actually just get one-shotted throughout the full combo, especially when this Beatrix is starting to get all her core items. So that can be a big factor. Again, XYJ has been landing crucial hooks to keep his team in the game. So this man is a hero already. It's more like whether they can close it out against IDNS, who have broken the top inhibitor, and most importantly, they have taken control of the Lord Pit for the third Lord. And if that Lord goes over to IDNS, this game might just end.
Yeah, I think this is pretty much the decider stage, right? The 70-second Lord is the decider stage now. Whoever wins this will pretty much be able to close out the game. Even more so for AOSHI Esports, because they've took down a lot of the inhibitor turrets, so they have that advantage. So they'll be looking to secure that. But of course, this is the time where it gets really nervy for the players, right? You got to be able to make the right decisions. You got to be able to chill, calm down, and not overcommit. So this will be the test of patience and psychological test for AOSHI Esports.
This will be the test of time as well, right? When we reach the late game, the Baras is going to start falling off. He's not going to be that durable tank, panzer tank that you cannot take down. This Beatrix is going to start melting through his health bars as well. Even with the hard guard, you're going to see core items like the Dom Eyes are going to be purchased as well. Dom Eyes next to Durans. So whatever beefiness you see from the side of IDNS, it's not going to last forever. In fact, I would say that AOSHI Esports, they are going to have a slightly better chance against IDNS the later the game goes. And right now we are in a state where IDNS, AOSHI Esports, they have a decent agency to win fights, but it's not going to last for long. Like IDNS, they are going to eventually outskill them.
Ooh, okay. Very bold statement, but ladies and gentlemen, we'll be jumping back into the game and see if that actually happens. Right now, at this moment, it's about 45 more seconds until the Lord comes up. AOSHI is closer to the Lord. IDNS needs to clear up the way before they can challenge for it, because right now, they are the ones without an inhibitor turret at the top.
Yeah, let's see what IDNS can do. They do have Flash clearing out the top wave first. Of course, Rezo, he can easily take on the task of just guarding sideways, because you have the hard guard to join your team, so that is never going to be a problem. But IDNS, they are start putting on some structural damage onto the top tier 2. They should be able to take that down and incite a response from AOSHI Esports. Lord will spawn on the bottom end. AOSHI Esports will be the first team to be there.
Yeah, it looks like it's quite clear to IDNS that AOSHI is going to get it. It's not going to be a problem that Rezo is there, that Rezo is not there, because he can easily hard guard and join his teammates. But now the fight starting.
Kona welcome. Gobble up Izzy. He's going to get bursted down the nether to get to bail him out just in time. And of course, the Bandit's Rage to take out X-Gun. So no more barrage for us out of AOSHI. The pullback onto Flash despite the flicker. Oh, the time reversal. AOSHI Esports to fight a double kill for Razor already as he starts to run down IDNS. Oh, winning the fight for his team, that time reverse. But XNYJ is not done just yet. Finds the hook onto Razor to keep his team alive. Ace tanking the crystal shots, but barely makes it out. AOSHI Esports again cannot end the game just yet.
So tanky from Lois and XNYJ. My goodness. The good news is that targeting-wise, AOSHI, they left the both of them for later, but yes, they clear off the rest, but you notice that like even later, they like, okay, it's time to go in for the tanks, and how difficult it is for them to take down the tank. And I have to give it to that beautiful iron hook there. That beautiful iron hook underneath the crystal. That was nicely done to U-turn back onto AOS.
Yeah, very, very well done from XNYJ. Literally the savior of his team at this point. But again, the time reverse from Winnie as well. I mean, Flash 007 was about to pop off. He tries to flicker away, and the time reverse connected onto him right before the flicker pulls him back 10 miles into the hands of AOES. So again, these small moments, they're going to matter. But because of the trade we saw just now, this game's going to go on for a while longer. No teams have gotten the Lord just yet.
Yep, the Lord is still up for grabs, but I think last we saw is that AOS, they're prepared to U-turn and take the Lord again, but the challenge will come fairly quickly. I believe the timer wasn't that far till they are revived, and I worry that if they do go straight for the Lord, when the Lord is at half-life, IDNS would arrive and take them all out, and then they will secure the Lord, and everything would just go all the way for IDNS.
Yeah, I mean, IDNS, they had a good start, right? They actually took out the Barat, so there was no jungler for the side of AOES, but again, Flash 007 got caught out at the end and ends up dying, so the main damage dealer was not there for IDNS, which was very, very unfortunate. AOES, I mean, both teams is playing for their tournament lives, right? And we are starting to see these individual plays keeping the team in the game. XNYJ putting out all the stops on this Franco. I have no idea how he finds all these crazy hooks underneath the turrets, underneath the crystal. You know, you find it on the Bruno, which is by nature not an easy hero to find, let alone hook.
Yeah, and he didn't do like the sexy stuff, right? Like, for example, like, okay, you hook and then you flicker back underneath the turret. He didn't do that sort of stuff. Looks pretty straightforward. You just need to hook and you happen to be underneath the turret, and that's where you pull out the bloody hunt, and the rest is history. So the fact that he doesn't need to do the sexy stuff, he just keep it simple, but still able to find the targets that he need at the right timing. Gotta give it to him. That was great.
Another reset for these two teams, but time journey used by Winnie already. That is not good news. If you're AOSHI, you don't want to be using that ability that early on. That means IDNS, they will be able to gain priority on the Lord. Winnie quickly resetting as well. With tense moment.
Tense enough, it seems. You can see that XNYJ, he is in position. He can pull off something crazy. If he can get a good hook, then he can take out at least one, because the rest of IDNS, they are around the area. But AOSHI, they're aware of his presence. They're not going to be in the range that they can be hooked. Now, the Lord is being teased. Same time, the hook will land!
What? XNYJ? What are you on, man? Razor, he's gonna go down. Immortality, bring him back. Time journey, escort him out. It pops the Wind of Nature. But that could be the game-winning hook. Another one from XNYJ. This man is a beast in a human form. 2 consecutive hooks of the key members of AOSHI, and IDNS have found 2 kills.
Yes, that is the one that you won! Razor, the goal later. This opportunity for IDNS, and right now they will take down the mid turret. They're looking to take down the top turret as well. The minions are not too far away, but Gun will be taken out. No, not yet. Gun still survives because he's just tanking. A disciplined gameplay shown by IDNS. Man, that hook on the Razor, but still, 10 more seconds till Razor is up. Looks like they'll back off for now and focus back onto the Lord.
the Lord will definitely fall into the hands of IDNS, and that is all they care about. Bloody Hunt as XNYJ walks up onto X-Gun. The hard guard can't keep him alive for long enough. Winnie just came back, does not have the time journey to save his teammate. Finally uses it, but it's a bit too late. The jungler is already dead. Ace pops the Black Dragon farm, starts running at IDNS, but all they need to do is just pull back. If I get good, but guess what? The flicker forward.
Yo!
Are you crazy, Razor? Why was that flicker? He just throws his life for nothing. And the impatience of AOSHI Esports has signed their death sentence. IDNS, they will just collect the kills and go straight down the mid lane for the win.
This is a disaster! Oh no, AOSHI Esports! Oh man, that pause did not help them at all. The concentration, they lost it, allowing IDNS to come back. Starting off with that hook onto Razor, and they just snowballed all the way to finish up the game.
XNYJ, remember this name as we proceed further into the tournament. This guy, the game winner, the breadwinner for his team. All these crazy hooks. I don't know how he keeps finding Razor of all people. The decision making. I talked about this. The game goes late. IDNS would just have so much damage that it doesn't matter if AOSHI Esports has a hard guard or the barrage. They have more than enough output to just shred through the health bars of AOSHI Esports, and they completely show that. But what enabled that to happen was XNYJ constantly keeping his team in the game by hooking crucial targets whenever they needed and preventing AOSHI Esports from ever ending the game.
Man, at first it looks like, okay, it's hard for him to do it, but honestly, yes, it's great that he can land those hooks. Gotta give it to him, gotta give props to the man. But it is also AOSHI Esports who dispositioned themselves, and it feels like all of a sudden they kind of forget that, oh, there's the Franco on the other side, and they just expose key players like Razor to hooks, to crucial hooks at crucial timing, and that is how they it kind of looked like they lost concentration to win the game.
Yeah, I mean, Razor straight up committed suicide at the very end. We're probably going to see that sequence in a little bit. This madman just flickered into IDNS when his team was not ready to fight, and that really costed him the game. I'm not sure if it would have made too much of a difference, but again, the timing for AOSHI Esports was so off towards the tail end of the match when they realized that they need to contest the Lord. Esgan walked into a bush, face checks it, gets locked down by XNYJ 2 seconds before Winnie comes back. That time journey could have saved his life, and the time journey gets used anyways, and right after that expire, Razor decides, I'm gonna flicker into IDNS and try to be a hero myself, which ends up costing AOSHI Esports the game. That series of events that was an absolute disaster for AOSHI Esports.
Oh man, it could have been AOSHI. It just could have. We'll get to see the highlights soon, ladies and gentlemen, brought to you by Com Asia. And this is the moment that, okay, it looked good for AOSHI, but look at this. Keep your eye on the XNYJ. Walks underneath the crystal. Pulls a big one. Oh, okay, I think we kind of skipped that moment. But anyway, that was that moment that allowed them to start to U-turn. And this is towards that final moment. This is when he already hooked a Razor. So without Razor, obviously they don't have the damage output. And the flicker in by Razor, this is that moment as well. In the middle of all the members of IDNS. What just happened there?
It's one of those moments where you just tell your team, guys, I don't want to win this game anymore, right? It's a reckless play from Razor. A Hail Mary, some might say. But that's it. Game 3 between IDNS and AOES goes over to I Do Not Sleep. A rare occasion, but a celebrated one nonetheless. A Thai team advancing further down the bracket, but we gotta wave goodbye to AOES. Their journey ends here. We're gonna take a look at the MVP for game number 3. I mean, the MVP shows Flash 007, but my personal MVP, XNYJ.
Yep, XNYJ. I will vote for him as well. I mean, if it's not because of his hooks towards that end, this game would have still gone 50-50, or AOSHI could have just, won the game. But man, I'm honestly lost for words. This is a series that mind blows me, not because of the draft, not because of the picks, but just because of how it was executed at the crucial moment at the end.
Yeah, whenever they needed a hero, XNYJ steps up. So this man definitely deserves a lot of credit. But again, that's it. We have concluded this second best of 3. AOSHI Esports, they're gonna be out of the tournament. We have 2 more to come though. Coming up next, Keep Best Gaming from China takes on Man of Geniuses from Malaysia.
Yes, but before we head on to the break, we would like to take a moment to thank our official organizer, Kohai Esports, as well as our official second-hand specialist, Asia, and our partners in Phoenix. Our apparel and merchandise partner, TNTco.co, official digital telco, Udo, official tea partner, Boti, and this tournament is powered by MPL Malaysia and MPL Singapore, as well as supported by Kementerian Belia dan Sukan and Rakan Muda, and our strategic partner, Games My Esports. My name is Sir Clark, together with Husky. We'll need to take a breather. That was just mind-blowing. See you guys after this one.
Back again.
Aduh, kalah lagi ni. Aduh, phone aku lag pula. Aduh, kalah lagi. Phone aku lag pula. Sabar je lah, Son. Nak buat macam mana? Phone kau tu dah lama sangat dah tu. Phone ni pun baru aku beli dekat Komasia. Murah-murah pula tu. Weh, betul ke murah beli dekat Komasia? Kedai dekat mana? Komasia ni adalah salah satu kedai e-store yang jual macam-macam jenis phone tau. Harga diorang pula berpatutan dan diorang ni specialist tau dalam phone second hand. Aku nak beli phone gaming, berapa boleh dapat? Jangan risaulah, Komasia ni kalau korang beli phone dengan diorang, kau boleh jimat 50% tau. Apa yang best lagi, kau boleh dapat 12 bulan jaminan untuk phone kau. Diorang ada buat 32 quality step untuk pastikan phone kau sihat. Okey, sekarang ni tolong bagi tahu dekat mana nak beli. Alah, kau boleh buka je online dekat e-store diorang. Senang je beli sekarang ni, boleh postage dan beli phone gaming. Lepas ni aku immortal, kau tengok aku, kau yang kat Epic tu. So guys, kalau korang pun nak beli phone second hand, beli dekat Komasia. Memang best.
Gua yakin yang cewek ini pakai nggak sembarangan. Nggak bisa. Lo nggak bisa main sambil ngecas. Nggak bisa!
Jadiin mau lo with Infinix Note 30. Anti gabut, serba ngabut.
Watch, Play, Stream. Channel esports dan game pertama di Indonesia. Hadir untuk merangkul komunitas game. Mulai dari gamer casual, pro players, tim esports, game developer, game publisher. Menggabungkan seluruh ekosistem esports dan game. Only on Dance Play. Watch, Play, Stream.
Okay guys, saya ada 15 saat je untuk cakap pasal benda ni. Korang nak jadi pro player tak? Korang nak saya carry tak? Okey, korang kena download apps Kohai Gamer. Lepas tu, jangan lupa register account. Terus tekan feature real time dan schedule service. Jangan tanya asalam ni real ke tak. Dia memang real. Dah, jumpa korang kat sana. Bye-bye.
Ain't it different? I'll link my ting in LA. But I can't fly to the States, cause I got too much convictions. Apparently all I talk is prison, but I don't know no different. Cause I was in jail up north, went under the coalition. Fresh from my book, coke and whipped out, I put some roses where my wrist is. You ain't never made their birthday cake from digestive biscuits. But I had to take lemon juice to a piss test. Every day I look up to the Lord, give thanks for all this litness. Come on, fresh out the system, gymless. Running with smoke on my Jones. Pigs wood with a camera on me, not the one from Dipset. I still can't mix pleasure with business, sorry princess. I come a long way from broke.
Can I call you Rose? Cause you're sweet like a flower in bloom. Can I call you Rose? Cause your fragrance takes over the room. Darling, I wanna
So ComAsia's latest physical store is now open here at KL Central. Let's check it out. Here, you can find a variety of devices from Apple, Samsung, Xiaomi, and more. And look how good they look. I can't believe they're second-hand devices. So all of ComAsia's devices actually goes through a 32-step quality check to ensure 100% functionality and to make sure that the battery health is 80% and above. Additionally, if you're ever worried, they provide up to 12 months of warranty. And because they're all second-hand devices, you can expect to save up to 50% in comparison to buying a brand new phone. So what are you waiting for? Come to Lot 7A, Level 1 at KL Central, and I'll see you there.
Setiap hari merupakan cabaran baru untuk saya. Kebaikan teh hijau buk dengan aroma yang segar membantu saya secara fizikal dan mental.
Hello guys, Assalamualaikum. Korang yang baru masuk, selamat datang ke live stream aku. Jangan lupa untuk tekan button like, share dengan komen. Aku nak pergi hero je. Ada orang tanya, kenapa setiap kali kalah aku asyik kena blame dengan kawan aku? Nampak guys? Benda tu satu benda yang tak bagus tau. Dekat sini apa? Korang tak boleh salahkan member sebab kau pun 2x5 je. Mungkin kau punya skill pun tak sama pun macam dia. So tak boleh lah asyik nak salahkan member je. Tak bagus. Cepat lagi, komen lagi. Kenapa aku asyik lose streak Kalau korang lose streak, maknanya korang ada ciri-ciri yang tak bagus, iaitu nafsu kan? Sebab apa korang nafsu? Sebab korang tak faham apa itu strategi, hero pick, kita punya meta, rotation, semua kena tahu. Kalau korang tak tahu benda tu, mesti korang akan main macam mana? Nafsu, korang akan langgar je semua orang. Benda tu lah yang akan buatkan korang kalah. Zon, kenapa setiap kali aku main ML, phone aku cepat panas dengan lag? Simple. Sebab apa? Aku punya phone tak ada mengalami masalah macam korang. Sebab aku punya phone 30 Pro aku beli dekat ComAsia je. Aku minat beli dengan diorang ni sebab apa tau? Sebab masa aku beli tu, seller tu dah cakap dia dah test dengan 32 step quality check. Maksudnya before aku beli tu, diorang dah check dia punya screen, sound dengan body. Dia make sure korang dapat dalam in a good condition. So dekat para gamers kat luar sana tu, jangan lupa untuk beli dekat ComAsia. Harga murah, quality phone sama macam baru. Alright guys, sampai sini je live aku. Terima kasih kepada yang dah menonton. Terima kasih yang dah like and share. Kita jumpa lagi pada stream yang akan datang guys. Assalamualaikum.
Back again.
Masa skrin dia nggak ada layar Samsung?
Back again. Back again. Back again.
Jadiin maulah with Infinix Note 30. Anti gabut, serba ngabut.
Korang tahu tak apa rutin harian saya? Saya kalau bangun pagi saya akan exercise and then mandi, lepas tu saya breakfast lah. Buat bosa. Okey, saya buat bosa sekejap. Bosa, kau tengok apa bosa?
Tengah nonton turnamen.
Taklah, saya nak buka Kohai apps gamer dulu lah. Dengan Kohai gamer ni guys, kita boleh bermain dengan pro player yang macam saya yang akan push rank sama-sama dengan korang. Lepas tu nak tahu apa lagi menarik? Setiap minggu ada tournament combat arena, iaitu tournament yang free 24 jam dan korang berpeluang menang prize pool RN RM1,000. Nanti akan ada upcoming future di mana korang boleh berinteraksi dengan influencer ataupun gamer kegemaran korang melalui profil diorang. Korang even boleh book direct terus dan paling best korang boleh beli mencerdas diorang. Yang buatkan Chibi enjoy sebab diorang ada komuniti diorang sendiri, iaitu Discord dan WhatsApp tau. Korang boleh borak-borak santai dengan player lain dan boleh dapatkan latest info dan pelbagai hadiah menarik percuma dari Kohai. Best kan Kohai Game App ni? Macam-macam ada. Jumpa Chibi di sana.
Adu skill antar negara lebih mudah dan terjadwal di Kohai Scream Arena. Menangkan hadiah tiap minggunya dan buktikan timmu yang terbaik di Kohai Combat Arena. Turnamen online non-stop pertama di Indonesia. Hanya di Kohai Combat Arena. Ikuti kapan saja, di mana saja. Kohai Infinity, saatnya jadi pemenang. Tersedia di Play Store dan App Store.
Aduh, kalah lagi ni. Aduh, phone aku lag pula. Aduh, kalah lagi. Phone aku lag pula. Sabar je lah, Son. Nak buat macam mana? Phone kau tu dah lama sangat dah tu. Phone ni pun baru aku beli dekat Komersia. Murah-murah pula tu. Weh, betul ke murah beli dekat Komersia? Kedai dekat mana? Komersia ni adalah salah satu kedai e-store yang jual macam-macam jenis phone tau. Harga diorang pula berpatutan dan diorang ni specialist tau dalam phone second hand. Aku nak beli phone gaming. Berapa boleh dapat? Jangan risaulah, Komersia ni kalau korang beli phone dengan diorang, kau boleh jimat 50% tau. Apa yang best lagi, kau boleh dapat 12 bulan jaminan untuk phone kau. Diorang ada buat 32 quality step untuk pastikan phone kau sihat. Okey, sekarang ni tolong bagi tahu dekat mana nak beli. Alah, kau boleh buka je online dekat e-store diorang. Senang je beli sekarang ni, boleh postage dan beli phone gaming. Lepas ni aku immortal, kau tengok aku, kau yang kat Epic tu. So guys, kalau korang pun nak beli phone second hand, beli dekat Komersia. Memang best.
Gua yakin yang cewek ini pakai nggak sembarangan. Gak bisa. Lo nggak bisa main sambil ngecas. Gak bisa!
Jadiin Monggo with Infinix Note 30. Anti gabut, serba ngabut.
Watch, Play, Stream. Channel esports dan game pertama di Indonesia. Hadir untuk merangkul komunitas game. Mulai dari gamer casual, pro players, tim esports, game developer, game publisher. Menggabungkan seluruh ekosistem esports dan game. Only on Dance Play. Watch, Play, Stream.
Okay guys, saya ada 15 saat je untuk cakap pasal benda ni. Korang nak jadi pro player tak? Korang nak saya carry tak? Okey, korang kena download apps Kohai Gamer. Lepas tu, jangan lupa register account. Terus tekan feature real time dan schedule service. Jangan tanya asal ni real ke tak. Dia memang real. Dah, jumpa korang kat sana. Bye-bye.
Ain't it different? I'll link my ting in LA. But I can't fly to the States, cause I got too much convictions. Apparently all I talk is prison, but I don't know no different. Cause I was in jail up north, when under the coalition. Fresh from my boat, coke and whipped out, I put some roses where my wrist is. You ain't never made their birthday cake from digestive biscuits. But I had to take lemon juice to a piss test. Every day I look up to the Lord, give thanks for all this litness. Come home fresh out the system, gymless. Running with smoke on my Jones. Pigs wood with a camera on me, not the one from Dipset. I still can't mix pleasure with business, sorry princess. I come a long way from broke.
Can I call you Rose? Cause you're sweet like a flower in bloom. Can I call you Rose? Cause your fragrance takes over the room. Darling, I wanna
Guys, so ComAsia's latest physical store is now open here at KL Central. Let's check it out. Here, you can find a variety of devices from Apple, Samsung, Xiaomi, and more. And look how good they look. I can't believe they're second-hand devices. So all of ComAsia's devices actually goes through a 32-step quality check to ensure 100% functionality and to make sure that the battery health is 80% and above. Additionally, if you're ever worried, they provide up to 12 months of warranty. And because they're all second-hand devices, you can expect to save up to 50% in comparison to buying a brand new phone. So what are you waiting for? Come to Lot 7A, Level 1 at KL Central, and I'll see you there.
Setiap hari merupakan cabaran baru untuk saya. Kebaikan teh hijau buk dengan aroma yang segar membantu saya secara fizikal dan mental.
Hello guys, Assalamualaikum. Korang yang baru masuk, selamat datang ke live stream aku. Jangan lupa untuk tekan button like, share dengan komen. Aku nak pergi hero je. Ada orang tanya, kenapa setiap kali kalah aku asyik kena blame dengan kawan aku? Nampak guys? Benda tu satu benda yang tak bagus tau. Dekat sini apa? Korang tak boleh salahkan member sebab kau pun 2x5 je. Mungkin kau punya skill pun tak sama pun macam dia. So tak boleh lah asyik nak salahkan member je. Tak bagus. Sebab lagi komen lagi. Kenapa aku asyik lose streak Kalau korang lose streak, maknanya korang ada ciri-ciri yang tak bagus, iaitu nafsu kan? Sebab apa korang nafsu? Sebab korang tak faham apa itu strategi, hero pick, kita punya meta, rotation, semua kena tahu. Kalau korang tak tahu benda tu, mesti korang akan main macam mana? nafsu, korang akan langgar je semua orang. Benda tu lah yang akan buatkan korang kalah. Zon, kenapa setiap kali aku main ML, phone aku cepat panas dengan lag? Simple. Sebab apa? Aku punya phone tak ada mengalami masalah macam korang. Sebab aku punya phone 13 Pro aku beli dekat Com Asia je. Aku minat beli dengan diorang ni sebab apa tau? Sebab masa aku beli tu, seller tu dah cakap dia dah test dengan 32 step quality check. Maksudnya before aku beli tu, diorang dah check dia punya screen, sound dengan body. Dia make sure korang dapat dalam in a good condition. So dekat para gamers kat belah sana tu, jangan lupa untuk beli dekat Com Asia. Harga murah, quality phone sama macam baru. Alright guys, sampai sini je live aku. Terima kasih kepada yang dah menonton. Terima kasih yang dah like and share. Kita jumpa lagi pada stream yang akan datang guys. Assalamualaikum.
Back again.
Masa skrin dia nggak ada layar terletak?
Back again. Back again. Back again.
Jadiin maulah with Infinix Note 30. Anti gabut, serba ngabut.
Korang nak tahu tak apa rutin harian saya? Saya kalau bangun pagi saya akan exercise and then mandi. Lepas tu saya breakfast lah. Babosa! Okey, saya nak babosa sekejap. Babosa, kau tengok apa Babosa?
Tengah nonton turnamen.
Taklah, saya nak buka Kohai Apps Gamer dulu lah. Dengan Kohai Gamer ni guys, kita boleh bermain dengan pro player yang macam saya yang akan push rank sama-sama dengan korang. Lepas tu nak tahu apa lagi menarik? Setiap minggu ada tournament Combat Arena, iaitu tournament yang free 24 jam dan korang berpeluang menang prize pool RM RM1,000. Nanti akan ada upcoming future di mana korang boleh berinteraksi dengan influencer ataupun gamer kegemaran korang melalui profil diorang. Korang even boleh book direct terus dan paling best korang boleh beli mencerdas diorang yang buatkan Cibi enjoy sebab diorang ada komuniti diorang sendiri iaitu Discord dan WhatsApp tau. Korang boleh borak-borak santai dengan player lain dan boleh dapatkan latest info dan pelbagai hadiah menarik percuma dari Kohai. Best kan Kohai Game App ni? Macam-macam ada. Jumpa Cibi di sana.
Adu skill antar negara lebih mudah dan terjadwal di Kohai Scream Arena. Menangkan hadiah tiap minggunya dan buktikan timmu yang terbaik di Kohai Combat Arena. Turnamen online non-stop pertama di Indonesia. Hanya di Kohai Combat Arena. Ikuti kapan saja, di mana saja. Kohai Infinity, saatnya jadi pemenang. Tersedia di Play Store dan App Store.
Aduh, kalah lagi ni. Aduh, phone aku lag pula. Aduh, kalah lagi. Phone aku lag pula. Sabar je lah, Son. Nak buat macam mana? Phone kau tu dah lama sangat dah tu. Phone ni pun baru aku beli dekat Komersia. Murah-murah pula tu. Weh, betul ke murah beli dekat Komersia? Kedai dekat mana? Komersia ni adalah salah satu kedai e-store yang jual macam-macam jenis phone tau. Harga diorang pula berpatutan dan diorang ni specialist tau dalam phone second hand. Aku nak beli phone gaming, berapa boleh dapat? Jangan risaulah, Komersia ni kalau korang beli phone dengan diorang, kau boleh jimat 50% tau. Apa yang best lagi, kau boleh dapat 12 bulan jaminan untuk phone kau. Diorang ada buat 32 quality step untuk pastikan phone kau sihat. Okey, sekarang ni tolong bagi tahu dekat mana nak beli. Alah, kau boleh buka je online dekat e-store diorang. Senang je beli sekarang ni, boleh postage dan beli phone gaming. Lepas ni aku immortal, kau tengok aku, kau yang kat Epic tu. So guys, kalau korang pun nak beli phone second hand, beli dekat Komersia. Memang best.
Gua yakin pencewek ini pakai nggak sembarangan. Nggak bisa. Lo nggak bisa main sambil ngecas.
Nggak bisa.
Jadiin mauloh with Infinix Note 30. Anti gabut, serba ngabut.
Watch, Play, Stream. Channel esports dan game pertama di Indonesia. Hadir untuk merangkul komunitas game. Mulai dari gamer casual, pro players, tim esports, game developer, game publisher. Menggabungkan seluruh ekosistem esports dan game. Only on Dance Play. Watch, Play, Stream.
Okay guys, saya ada 15 saat je untuk cakap pasal benda ni. Korang nak jadi pro player tak? Korang nak saya carry tak? Okey, korang kena download apps Kohai Gamer. Lepas tu, jangan lupa register account. Terus tekan feature real time dan schedule service. Jangan tanya asal ni real ke tak. Dia memang real. Dah, jumpa korang kat sana. Bye-bye.
Ain't it different? I'll link my ting in LA. But I can't fly to the States, cause I got too much convictions. Apparently all I talk is prison, but I don't know no different. Cause I was in jail up north, went under the coalition. Fresh from my book, coke and whipped out, put some roses where my wrist is. You ain't never made their birthday cake from digestive biscuits. But I had to take lemon juice to a piss test. Every day I look up to the Lord, give thanks for all this litness. Come home fresh out the system, gymless. Running with smoke on my Jones. Pigs wood with a camera on me, not the one from Dipset. I still can't mix pleasure with business, sorry princess. I come a long way from broke.
Can I call you Rose? Cause you're sweet like a flower in bloom. Can I call you Rose? Cause your fragrance takes over the room. Darling, I wanna
Guys, so ComAsia's latest physical store is now open here at KL Central. Let's check it out. Here, you can find a variety of devices from Apple, Samsung, Xiaomi, and more. And look how good they look. I can't believe they're second-hand devices. So all of ComAsia's devices actually goes through a 32-step quality check to ensure 100% functionality and to make sure that the battery health is 80% and above. Additionally, if you're ever worried, they provide up to 12 months of warranty. And because they're all second-hand devices, you can expect to save up to 50% in comparison to buying a brand new phone. So what are you waiting for? Come to Lot 7A, Level 1 at KL Central, and I'll see you there.
Setiap hari merupakan cabaran baru untuk saya. Kebaikan teh hijau buk dengan aroma yang segar membantu saya secara fizikal dan mental.
Hello guys, Assalamualaikum. Korang yang baru masuk, selamat datang ke live stream aku. Jangan lupa untuk tekan button like, share dengan komen. Aku nak pergi hero je. Ada orang tanya, kenapa setiap kali kalah aku asyik kena flame dengan kawan aku? Nampak guys, benda tu satu benda yang tak bagus tau. Dekat sini apa? Korang tak boleh salahkan member sebab kau pun 2 kali 5 je. Mungkin kau punya skill pun tak sama pun macam dia. So tak boleh lah nak asyik nak salahkan member je. Tak bagus. Cepat lagi, komen lagi. Kenapa aku asyik lose streak Kalau korang lose streak, maknanya korang ada ciri-ciri yang tak bagus, iaitu nafsu kan? Sebab apa korang nafsu? Sebab korang tak faham apa itu strategi, hero pick, kita punya meta, rotation, semua kena tahu. Kalau korang tak tahu benda tu, mesti korang akan main macam mana? Nafsu, korang akan langgar je semua orang. Benda tu lah yang akan buatkan korang kalah. Zon, kenapa setiap kali aku main ML, phone aku cepat panas dengan lag? Simple. Sebab apa? Aku punya phone tak ada mengalami masalah macam korang. Sebab aku punya phone 30 Pro aku beli dekat Com Asia je. Aku minat beli dengan diorang ni sebab apa tau? Sebab masa aku beli tu, seller tu dah cakap dia dah test dengan 32 step quality check. Maksudnya before aku beli tu, diorang dah check dia punya screen, sound dengan body. Dia make sure korang dapat dalam in a good condition. So dekat para gamers kat belah sana tu, jangan lupa untuk beli dekat Com Asia. Harga murah, quality phone sama macam baru. Alright guys, sampai sini je live aku. Terima kasih kepada yang dah menonton. Terima kasih yang dah like and share. Kita jumpa lagi pada stream yang akan datang guys. Assalamualaikum.
Back again.
Masa skrin dia nggak ada layar Samsung?
Back again. Back again. Back again.
Jadiin maulah with Infinix Note 30. Anti gabut, serba ngebut.
Back to the caster camp, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Kohai Southeast Asia Championship Season 2. Welcome back. And in case you create any content, you clip one of these amazing plays, don't forget to use the hashtag Challenge the Titans, hashtag Born to be Pro, and hashtag Kohai SEA Championship S2. And you can watch us on multiple platforms. We are on Facebook, TikTok, as well as YouTube. Just search for Kohai Esports. My name is Sir Cloud. Together with my buddy here, Husky, we are getting prepped up for our next series.
One of my most anticipated series of the day, for sure, because we have KBG playing against Men of Geniuses. And KBG, if anyone doesn't know them yet, they were the first China team to play in an international tournament, right? Barring Nova Esports, who played in MPLI, we had KBG who actually played in the wildcards, and it's definitely kind of a new exposure, finally introducing the region into the competitive scene. They've shown some promises, but they also definitely have shown that, well, a few months wasn't enough to prep. I think Kohai is kind of like the performance checkpoint, right, to see how far has KBG progressed throughout the day, throughout the months that they have since wildcards.
Yeah, and speaking about Kohai, shout out to them as well as our organizer for this tournament, Kohai Esports, and our official second-hand specialist, Asia, together with our partners Infinix and our apparel and merchandise partner, tntco.co, our official digital telco, Judo, official tea partner, Boti, powered by MPL Malaysia and MPL Singapore, supported by Kementerian Belia dan Sukan and Rakan Muda, as well as our strategic partner, Games My Esports. And I totally agree with you. I do anticipate this game to be really interesting, especially we want to see the progress of how the Chinese teams will progress, because the last time we saw KBG inside the wildcard, they still managed to come up with one win despite them being the first timers in an international tournament.
Yeah, and I believe it was over Lil Gun, right, from Mongolia. It was like the longest game of wildcards. That was game one. Very, very interesting. Obviously, KBG didn't make it through the wildcards, but here it is in the game one, a draft. Let's see how far they've come. We see the Baras 1-1 banned out instantly. Nolan banned out by MOG. And also, I know for people who have been following KBG, Simba is no longer with the team. I think that announcement came like yesterday. They cited due to, I think, issues with family. He was not able to continue. So I think this is why we see a Lep 7 stepping in. I think KBG has gotten a couple more players to fill in the sub roster just in case. I think that's a great move. But for the rest of the roster, it's the same, right? CU, Godyang, Thais, and Super LMU. MOG, they go for the Diggy Band second.
Yeah, let's not forget as well, the Big Brain Boys, Men of Geniuses, will be on the red side this time. From Malaysia, came from the qualifiers to this stage, and their first opponent is obviously going to be KBG. So looking at the bands, similar bands like what we've seen before, especially the Nolan. Never seen the light of day. 1-1 as well, put pretty much in a similar situation, but a little bit of a difference here. The Barats instead is being banned out, and I believe this is the first Barats ban for today.
Yes, was it? No, it's not the first Barats ban. I believe this was the second or third. I think Barats was banned like 1 or 2 times prior to this. Guinevere banned out by KBG. I think that one is very straightforward. Now the Joy is left up as the last must-pick jungler. We'll see if MOG bans that out. I think there was a common trend when we look back at wildcards where KBG, they still do pick heroes like the Lancelot. I remember at that time, like Simba, he did play the Guinevere, he played the Lancelot. Didn't show up too well because I think KBG, they were definitely struggling with some macro rotations early on for the junglers. So a lot of teams just played faster and they were able to pressure Simba a lot. But again, with him not in the team anymore, I want to see who the replacement is going to be. I assume it's Lep 7, and if that's the case, has KBG adapted? They will get the Matilda first pick. Very, very valuable for KBG.
Yeah, but with Matilda being the first pick, very valuable, not gonna lie there. But that also means that the Joy and Angela is absolutely open this time. Previously, it was the Joy that was always been banned out, so you can't come up with that combo. But looks like we're going to start off with the Lunox again. Lunox jungle again? I don't know. I'm not a fan of it.
I don't know. I still don't know how to feel about this. I feel like Lunox is... they changed her a little bit, right? Like she's a decent hero, I think, right now. But is she first pick worthy? I don't feel so yet. We'll see if MOG decides to flex her like what we saw just now by AOES. But the Brody pick, that one is very straightforward. No need to question that. I think KBG right now, if they want to pick a hero for Godyang, it's probably the Bruno, your next best pick aside from the Brody.
Okay, so that still leaves with the question of the Joy is still open together with the Angela and KBG because because they have a Matilda, right? I don't think the whole Angela thing will be theirs, but for MOG, they still have that opportunity to pick that. So I guess keeping that in mind, maybe that's why they're not too interested to pick that now per se, because they know that anyway they already have a roamer, so they wouldn't go with that unless Matilda was to surprise us by going to the mid. Then that would be a different conversation altogether. But this will be the debut of Baxia today, coming in as a tank jungler instead. So what do you make about this pick?
I do like this a lot more, and I do agree. I don't think we'll see the Angela for KBG at least. We saw the example, right? And like Angela Plus, and now utility support just now on AOES, that one did not work out at all. Especially when you go to the late game, you start to realize that, man, I have a lot of utility, but I don't have a lot of people who can use those utilities, right? You have two heroes instead of one that are squishy, and you rely on your teammates to make use of whatever tools that you provide. So in this case, I think, for KBG, you have the Baxia, you can play fast, and you have the Matilda to accelerate that as well. That is great. MOG, they instantly go for the Tigreal. I don't hate it at all. I think it's also not a bad pick, because if KBG wants to run into you, now you have the necessary tools to kind of pull off a counter engage if you need to.
Yeah, it feels like both teams have heroes that can run into each other, right? Like the Tiger running into them, and also they have the Baxia together with the Matilda for KBG side to run onto MOG, so they can kind of try to get onto each other's nerves, so to speak. But now coming into the next piece of the ban, so we do not have the gold laner for the side of MOG just yet, so that might be the focus ban. After this, no XP laner for KBG, so naturally Terizla, being a very popular pick, is banned out as well. Other than that, perhaps, let's see here, a mid laner out of KBG will be banned out by MOG. Just a question of which one. Valentina is open, it's a popular pick, but normally it's not going to be worthwhile to try to ban out the Valentina.
Yeah, I think, and also at the same time, I feel like there's no point banning out the Valentina. You don't really have any spells right now that you're worried the Valentina would take. That's assuming if KBG just go for something like a Terizla or you don't, right? But even then, it's like, well, there's a Lunox. Do they want to really run a Lunox jungle into a Valentina? If they want to do so, then I think BKBG's guess. They already have a Baxia. If it's a Lunox jungle, I think Baxia would very, very happily go for those early invades. However, they would take out Bauman, which has been slowly rising to be a potential threat to a hero like Baxia just because he does true damage. So whatever damage reduction or resistance the Baxia gains, Bauman completely ignores that. MOG though, Terizla ban, completely understandable. The Angela ban, I think they are just worried that KBG might run an Angela mid, and then you have a Matilda that allows KBG to snowball out of control. I don't blame them at all, but and because going to the late game is not an easy feat. You want to protect the Lunox and the Brody. I think this Angela ban is sound.
Yeah, and you ban out the Dero because you want to cut out the tank shredders, considering that you have a Baxia, so you don't want to put him in that sort of a danger sort of situation. But now the bans are out of the way, so we're coming back to the picks. MOG, they do have the opportunity to pick up the gold laner as well, but normally in this sort of case, you want to leave out the gold laner for later in case any counter picks will come out. So instead, the R-Lot is being picked out, so there's going to be an XP later. R-Lot pretty straightforward from here.
I mean, they already have the Brody, right? So now the question is, where is this Lunox going to go? Is it going to go mid? Is it going to go jungle? I love this. You have the Uranus and the Novaria. Novaria gives you vision, gives you damage, utility, everything that you want. And the best part is that there's no one from MOG at this point of time that can reach the Novaria. And when you have Baxia, you want another brick wall, don't worry. Uranus does the exact same thing in the XP lane, right? You got two big brick walls for KBG to protect this Bruno, but you also have a Matilda to assist anyone who is in danger, to pull them out if they get hit by an implosion or final slash. You have the Novara to constantly provide pressure from afar, and MOG answers our question. Lunox goes into the jungle. You have the Lilia mid. I like this. It's against two frontliners, right? Baxia and Uranus. The Lilia can constantly loves these big bulky frontlines.
Right. So there you go. Now, I believe in surprises. Right. I believe in surprises. I'm going against the tide here. Brought to you by Com Asia.
Yeah, it's fine. It's completely fine. I mean, I think most people siding with KBG. I think that's without a question. But at the same time, this is for me kind of like a wild card, right? I think it could go either way. As much as, yeah, sure, KBG play in the wild cards, but I think at this point, a lot of us can agree that there's still a long way for them to go. I just want to see how far they've come as a team, and MOG, I think this is a very, very good team to act as a litmus test to kind of try out where KBG is at right now.
Right. So just to be objective, right? My worry of MOG is that they do not have an answer for the Uranus. So you have two big boys there, Uranus and the Baxia. No real tank shredder to deal with them, and this will be worrying, especially the Uranus. And we know that Uranus can be super duper tanky on the XP lane.
But I think the Lunox does provide some sort of that damage, right? Like she does do a max HP percentage damage, so that is something that can deal with tank. But I think that is pretty much the extent of it, because at the end of the day you do HP percentage damage, but it's still considered a magic damage. It is not true damage, so it's still affected by resistance. And we see, and we can confirm that Lab 7 is going to be the replacement for a Simba in the jungle. Now the big question is the trajectory of this draft is, for KBG at least, is more of like, all right, we reached the late game, it's Guardian and Super LMU. That's pretty much it. They're going to be the damage dealers, they're going to be the utility. Super LMU is going to provide utility, Guardian will be pumping out the damage. This Baxia, Uranus, they're just going to be the beefy front lines. MOG on the other hand, they have a lot more options, right? Lilia does decent damage. The Brody is gonna destroy your health bar. I mean, then there's the Lunox as well that can start to chip through your health once she gets the items.
Yeah, and one more worry is that the Novaria can keep a very, very good distance. So MOG, they do not have someone to really go onto the back line. And we know it's hard to catch a Novaria if you don't have like a assassin type or that level of mobility type of hero to try to catch it. So on the offensive side, it might be a little bit difficult for MOG, but again, it's all down to execution. Let's check out our first game between Keep Fast Gaming and Men of Genius.
I clearly seeing this happening, and that's why MOG decided bringing some help. And of course, Kai's already using that guiding wind. The good thing is that KBG, they completely understand the snipe. Oh, Super Army steals the purple buff. Oh, the level 1 Star Shatter. That is just perfect. You gotta love this. Normally, you don't take level 1 Star Shatter. You would take the Astral Sphere to clear the way, but Star Shatter, it does two things, right? Helps your jungler clear buff faster or attempt to steal. And this steal has completely ruined Jackie's jungle clear, because you're a Lunox, you need the purple buff. Jackie wants to get in for Retro on the orange buff, doesn't even get it. That one taken by CU. KBG going for an early inhibit. They get the knockout. First blood going over to Super LMU. They do trade a jungler back, but Keep Fast Gaming are going to get more than just one. Adele running to safety, but Jackie dies. KBG off to a fantastic start.
Man, that was so aggressive from Keep Fast Gaming. Not only stealing away the purple buff, that was super impressive, but also going towards the orange buff, just disrupting the flow of Men of Geniuses. Man, these guys are really starting it hard and fast.
Yeah, and God Yang, he's going to take this fight any day. He has max stack in the Mecha's leg as well, so those crits will start to hurt. Rex late to the party, and guess what? Lab 7 just cleared his purple buff. Didn't even need his purple buff just now. So again, Jackie, he lost both his buff and he died. So Tyson's like, right, I'm just gonna keep watch on this Lunos. I'm gonna keep harassing him. This is the best case scenario. We talk about this, right? You have the Baxia, you can play fast. Do you really want to put this Lunos in the jungle? And I think we have found an answer. Tys hit level 4 because of that. Here comes LP7. He still has the retreat because he didn't use it on the turtle. He can see this purple buff away, and indeed he just Super LNU with the snipe onto Rex. Oh, KBG. What a wondrous opening 2.5 minutes in.
Oh man, somebody stop the snipes here from Super LMU. Every time he shoots, he scores.
No,
and he's gonna get more on this. Jackie, nowhere to go. It's gonna be given to Lab 7. And now Rex, how is he gonna play? He doesn't have the space. Yamun is in trouble as well, being pushed back to the second turret.
Yeah, Rex, he tried his best to reset the orange buff, store it up for Jackie, but Lab 7 is gonna take it. And so far, we have seen 4 buffs, 2 orange, 2 purple spawn for MOG, and they got none of it. All of it was taken by KBG. Adele, having used the black shoes, CU is in the middle of the mid tier 1, tier 2. At 3 minutes in, Adele forced back by Super LNU. This is just complete domination. Oh, like KBG showing up big time in this opening game.
Just like how you guys can show up big time as well by joining the giveaway. We're giving out an Infinix GT10 Pro. All you need to do is download the Kohai app. The banner will be in there. Follow through the instructions and you stand a chance to win a beautiful, gorgeous looking Infinix GT10 Pro.
This is one of those few situations where you would feel very, very hopeless. All right, third purple buff spawning for Jackie. But guess what? KBG's been keeping track. Lap 7, he's going to show up very soon and try to contest the purple buff. And I mean, MOG, they know this, right? They're trying to keep this box set away, but look at who's at the purple buff. There's the CU, he's right there. He's disrupting the purple buff take. Jackie cannot start it because his Uranus is harassing him. And so MOG, they can't do anything. Jackie has to go to his orange buff, which has not spawned for another 10 seconds.
Rex is going to come in from the other side, but he's all alone in the middle of action. His other teammates have been zoned out.
Huh?
That means Rex... Huh? Exactly. That is what I'm thinking. He goes in alone. His other teammates are zoned out. Am I missing something when it comes to the communications here?
I have no idea, man. That implosion got nothing in return. I mean, Jackie again found out. Look at lap 7. He's like, what's up, baby? You want this camp? No camp for you. Jackie has to use the brilliance to avoid getting sniped, and I mean, Han just got taken down by Ties in the bottom end. If I do my mathematical calculations, 6 buffs. Okay, never mind. Super Enemy got another snipe onto Adele. 6 buff has spawned for MOG, and they have gotten none of it. All the buffs on MOG side taken by KBG.
Man, he's sniping all the way from downtown. And can you imagine this? Like, okay, he can dish out all that damage, all that snipes, but Metal Geniuses, they have no access to Super LMU. How are they going to go to him?
That is a question for I have no idea how they'll get to it. Like, if you ask me, I genuinely think that Novara pick is perfect because MOG had no solutions, right? You can't close the distance. Look at the goal. Look at the net worth difference, Cloud. We are not even 6 minutes in, and there's an 8k gold deficit for MOG. That's more than 1,000 per minute.
But what's not a deficit is you guys can pick up this tntcode.co website voucher of 10 ringgit. Use the code Kohai TNT code 10 and scan the QR code away to claim your voucher.
Alright, purple buff number 4. Can Jackie get this? He's 3 levels behind LDP 7. Lap 7 is like, I'm gonna take it, thank you very much. And Jackie, let me tell you, the only camp that Jackie has consistently gotten so far is the Beetle in the top jungle. That's the only one he has gotten. He's consistently gotten.
Oh man, that is bad news. Not a single buff taken. But now fight in the middle, and lap 7 is going to be in the middle of an implosion. But no return just yet. Look at how tanky they are at this point.
Yeah, they try to go on the CU, but CU is going to walk out of this, right? There's nothing they can do to him. And the camp taken away by Jackie. He had to use his retry because he needed the XP. But what happens when you use your retry? No retry for orange buff. And lap 7, he sees that happen and he's like, alright baby, you got no retry? I'm gonna take this. They tried to reset the buff with the final slash. Nope, doesn't work out. Lap 7 walks away with the orange buff. There's 8 buffs in total that is spawned for MOG and they got none of it. Super LMU tries to go for a snipe, can't find it.
Alright baby, we are closing 10k gold difference in about 7 minutes plus. This is insane right now. Total domination by KBG. MOG is not able to come out at all, and it feels like they hardly even touch the river. Adele.
Oh man, rolling in the grave instead of rolling in the deep for Adele. KBG, they are just styling on this game. Guardian was like, final slash, no problem, purify. What are you gonna do about it, huh? MOG has nothing on him. This is the 5th purple buff for KBG, on from the side of MOG.
Man, I wish we have a purple orange buff counter because all that will go to KBG. Oh, you're counting.
I can tell you, no buff for MOG has gone to MOG.
Holy
that I can tell you. Rex running away, alright, they get lap 7. Finally, they'll kill him. Thank goodness after so long, this thief, this daylight robber has finally been killed off. But that's about it.
Yeah, that's about it. I mean, MOG, they're still stuck behind their inhibitor turret, right? I mean, it's very hard for them to come out. Okay, Jackie is at the forefront, but it's very risky for him to be in that sort of position. Anyway, Rex is here now, CCU, but not the target that they want. Anyway, the orange buff now is being taken by KBG. Again, no issue. Again, MOG might not be able to get anything.
Yes.
Oh, they got it. Jackie got it at last.
First buff, almost 9 minutes in. Jackie has finally gotten what is his.
Oh, man, that is after almost 9 minutes, only getting your first buff, and you got either the purple or the orange to work with. This is insane coming from KBG. What a fast-paced gameplay they are playing right here. And speaking of fast-paced, they are still not allowing MOG to even touch the river.
Yeah, MOG, they are just playing within the confines of their own base, and that is dictated by how much turrets they have left. Jackie unintentionally blocks that shot, but, well, that purple buff is gone again. And you would be surprised to find out that the craziest thing about this whole game was that it all happened because Jackie lost his first purple buff. It was that simple, right? Got sniped away, and it snowballed into a 10k goal lead in under 10 minutes.
Yeah, that clearly got him off guard. Even us as well, it's like, okay, we thought that, okay, typical secure the purple buff, but no, it just had to come like all the way from Antarctica to get it stolen. Man, this is crazy. And at this moment, MOG have no space to play with, nowhere to go. At the same time, look at the Lord. It's been taken by KBG.
Yeah, KBG, they can do whatever they want, right? Like, normally in a game of Mobile Legends, you know, you have, alright, they got the kill on the Ties, that's good. Ties overextended a little bit. But yeah, normally in a game of Mobile Legends, everyone has control of half the map. This one, KBG owns the whole map.
Yeah, except for the base of MOG at this moment. Yeah, but
except for the base.
Maybe soon, because now the Lord is marching in. Okay, they don't have Tidus, that's fine. Tidus will be back very, very soon, but I guess they will start to take the fight before Tidus is even there.
And this Ties is going to be back in a little bit. It's going to beeline his way towards the rest of the team. But bot inhibitor is going to go down already. Nothing that MOG can do. In fact, the Lord still at half health. MOG just desperately trying to clear it out. Astral Echo used as well. Jackie almost gets one-shotted by the Flash Shadow. KBG is going to reset.
I mean, it's also something that we talked about, right? Like, MOG, they have no answer to the tanks. No answer at all. No one is like pure 2 damage. No one's a tank shredder. So you have 2 tanks in front. Like, basically, they'll be zoned out the entire time.
Now, they have no answer because they're that far behind as well, right? So they don't have the necessary... They might have the tools, but the tools are not sharpened enough. KBG, they're just going to rinse and repeat. Alright, you can't crack the structures. Take your jungle, right? We'll do it until you eventually crumble. Rex is going to be forced back as well. Mid inhibitor goes down. God Yang takes care of it with a couple of soccer balls. Now the last inhibitor on the top side, that is also gone.
And just to point out how far behind, we're talking about a 11k goal difference. 11 to 12k goal difference at this moment. It is insane right now. And look at this. Even Rex, he's not able to tag out as much as he would like. The KBG is still not letting go of the base right now. And, well, from the entire map, from majority of the map, except the base, now even the base, KBG is inside.
Oh my god, that's Star Shatter! Just destroyed 2 members of MOG just like that. KBG about to show who is boss in this game. Number 1, Adele will sidestep that, but the Crystal not so lucky. Black shoots backwards, give Super MU the godlike game number 1 for KBG.
Wow, keep best gaming. This is arguably the best, most dominant round that we have seen today. I would put this above the Alter Ego game earlier today as well. This is really absolute dominance. Even touching the river is a problem for MOG. But while we discuss the points, these are the highlights brought to you by Corp Asia.
Absolute madness from KBG. All started with 1 purple buff snipe. How did that happen? Ties were just straight up in Jackie's face throughout the entire early game. They steal the purple buff, they steal the orange buff, and then for, what, 9 consecutive buffs, MOG could not touch their own jungle at all. And the only time Jackie got his orange buff was because Lab 7 was dead. That was pretty much it, right? You win when there's no competition. But MOG were not allowed to play this game of Mobile Legends at all. In fact, they were made to sit and watch and suffer for 10 straight minutes as KBG did whatever they wanted.
You know, this reminds me of the movie Shaolin Soccer. The part where the guy says, "Oh, you tap more." Yeah. That's exactly this moment, you know. It's like MOG said, "Guys, I want to play." Nope.
No golden right feet for them. Not this game. KBG just making quick work of MOG. What a breath of fresh air. When I said I wanted to see how far KBG has come, I was expecting a close game, right? I wasn't expecting just a straight up train wreck of KBG mowing through MOG in under 12.5 minutes, 14-3 with, what is this, 15k gold lead. Can you believe it?
Dude, I'm just looking at the items. 15k gold lead. It's not even a conversation, right?
No, not even close. Not even close. And this also comes at a time where Simba was not able to continue playing with the team like yesterday? Like 1 or 2 days ago, right? So you're looking at a KBG with a new jungler, and yet this is what they pulled off. So when we say China as a region is a very, very strong region, if you give them enough time, I think KBG is fast-tracking that. Our MVP, Super LMU, on this Novaria, don't let him touch this hero ever again. Absolutely disgusting, absolutely abhorrent. We can't let him play Novaria because he just wins games.
Exactly, his knife's on point from the first minute onwards. No answer to catching the Novaria, that's number one. No answer to melting down the 2 tanks. I mean, just by saying the 2 points, it's game over, right?
Yeah, it's what else can I have to say, right? This game is such a one-sided game, right? The only thing I would say is KBG, they play so well, and that also kind of brings us back to the point where I don't have much belief in the Lunos jungle because there are weaknesses that can be exploited, right? Lunos jungle, how do you deal against it? You play faster than her, you invade her, you just try to, mess up her jungle pattern, and KBG was like, alright, I got you, steals the purple buff, and boom, game over. That's it. Lunos can't play anymore.
Yes, so please, I'm not a fan as well of the Lunar jungle. I mean, we've seen it up today, so please, let's put that aside for now, alright? But what we can put aside is our amazing organizer, Kohai Esports, for organizing this for all of us, our official second-hand specialist, Com Asia, together with our partners, Infinix, and our apparel and merchandise partner, tntco.co, our official digital telco, Udu, as well as our official tea partner, Bo T. This tournament is also powered by MPL Malaysia and MPL Singapore, supported by Kementerian Belia dan Sukan and Rakam Muda, as well as our strategic partner, Games My Esports. We'll be taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen. I think MOG really needs to reflect on this. We'll be back after this one.
Ain't it different? I'll link my ting in LA. But I can't fly to the States, cause I got too much convictions. Apparently all I talk is prison, but I don't know no different. Cause I was in jail up north, when under the coalition. Fresh from I bought coke and whipped out, put some roses where my wrist is. You ain't never made their birthday cake from digestive biscuits. But I had to take lemon juice to a piss test. Every day I look up to the Lord, give thanks for all this litness. Come on, fresh out the system, gymless. Running with smoke on my Jones. Pigs wood with a camera on me, not the one from Dipset. I still can't mix pleasure with business, sorry princess. I come a long way from broke.
Can I call you Rose? Cause you're sweet like a flower in bloom. Can I call you Rose? Cause your fragrance takes over the room. Darling, I wanna
guys, so ComAsia's latest physical store is now open here at KL Central. Let's check it out. Here, you can find a variety of devices from Apple, Samsung, Xiaomi, and more. And look how good they look. I can't believe they're second-hand devices. So all of ComAsia's devices actually goes through a 32-step quality check to ensure 100% functionality and to make sure that the battery health is 80% and above. Additionally, if you're ever worried, they provide up to 12 months of warranty. And because they're all second-hand devices, you can expect to save up to 50% in comparison to buying a brand new phone. So what are you waiting for? Come to Lot 7A, Level 1 at KL Central, and I'll see you there.
Setiap hari merupakan cabaran baru untuk saya. Kebaikan teh hijau buk dengan aroma yang segar membantu saya secara fizikal dan mental.
Hello guys, Assalamualaikum. Korang yang baru masuk, selamat datang ke live stream aku. Jangan lupa untuk tekan button like, share dengan komen. Aku nak video je. Ada orang tanya, kenapa setiap kali kalah aku asyik kena blame dengan kawan aku? Nampak guys? Begitu satu benda yang tak bagus tau. Dekat sini apa? Korang tak boleh salahkan member sebab kau pun 2x5 je. Mungkin kau punya skill pun tak sama pun macam dia. So tak boleh lah nak asyik nak salahkan member je. Tak bagus. Sebab lagi komen lagi. Kenapa aku asyik lose streak Kalau korang lose streak, maknanya korang ada ciri-ciri yang tak bagus, iaitu nafsu. Sebab apa korang nafsu? Sebab korang tak faham apa itu strategi hero pick.
Welcome back to the Kohai Southeast Asia Championship Season 2. This is day 5 of the playoff stage for the top 32 teams. My name is Husky alongside Sir Cloud, and we just witnessed a beatdown, WWE style, by KBG up against Men of Geniuses, which ended in under 12.5 minutes, with KBG just completely dominating them.
Yeah, hardly even getting a single buff. Probably only one, but like what you said, that was when they were uncontested. But anyway, thank you so much for watching, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget to hashtag challenge the Titans, hashtag born to be pro, hashtag Kohai C Championship S2 as well. And thank you to our organizers, Kohai Esports, our official second-hand specialist, ComAsia, together with our partners, Infinix, our apparel and merchandise partner, TNT Co, our official digital telco, Udu, official tea partner, Bohti. This tournament is powered by MPL Malaysia and MPL Singapore and supported by Kementerian Belia dan Sukan and Rakan Muda, as well as our strategic partner, Games My Esports. Looks like we're going to jump straight into our second draft for the series, ladies and gentlemen. So, what is MOG going to do? They need to plan their draft really carefully, I must say.
Yeah, and we are going to start with the same bands first, right? No Guinevere, no 1-1. That one is very, very normal. I think if you're MOG, you're probably looking to leave Nolan open to see if you get your hands on it, right? Force KBG to go for the ban instead. I'm looking at like Faramis, like Matilda banner by MOG. Very, very smart choice. We saw what Thais did with the Matilda. But again, if you look back at game 1, MOG, they also did ban the Angela in the second phase. So if the Angela was let through, there's a chance that KBG will get their hands on it as well. So Nolan gets banned out by KBG, which leaves the Joy an option for MOG.
Yep, although the Joy was not picked, but like what you mentioned earlier on, the Novaria The Novara is just disgusting. But is it worthwhile to ban the Novara? Not really, because the Novara is counterable if you have a hero that has high mobility, can go and catch the Novara all the way behind. So to really expand a ban for it might not be worth it. And I guess that's what's going through the minds of MOG, and that's where they just ban out the Barats instead.
All right, that's interesting actually, to take out Barats that early on. I personally feel like there are more bans, more pressing matters, heroes at hand. But yeah, maybe MOG knows something that we don't. Now KBG, you have the Joy, you have Faramis. Who do you want to go for, right? Multiple options for KBG right now. Who are they willing to give up? Who are they, or they can just leave both of them open and see which one they are going to get their hands on this time. I think you banned out the Faramis. Yeah, there we go. So Faramis banned out.
Yep, so it's going to be the same, pretty much the same ban as before, almost the same ban. But MOG now has the first pick. Ooh, man, this is going to be hard, right? They want to let the Novara go, that's number one. You want to prioritize also some important picks, like the Joy is kind of important for it to be the first pick. So this is MOG really scratching their head, because KBG has shown that their drafting is really one of a kind. But it looks like they're going to go for a popular pick now, which is the Lilia.
Yeah, Lilia pick's completely fine. Lilia opener. Like nowadays, not much team open with. Like the Valentina Novara opener has definitely fallen out of favor. Then Lilia opening, completely fine, no problem. Good wave clear, good damage, good against tanks. But for KBG, they have the Joy if they want to go for it, but they do go for the Bruno first, which I have no problem with that. You have the Angela available if you want to open with the Angela. KBG has multiple options they can pivot towards. If they want to go for the Novara now, I think it would be okay as well. Or they can just open with the Baxia, right? You open with the Baxia and now you threaten an Angela. In MOG's case, do they want to take the Angela for themselves? You know, if they want to adjust around that, it's going to be a bit of a headache. But KBG decides they're going to go for the Arlet for flex.
I would think that if they were to pick the Novara, it will be for later, because they want to see what is MOG's draft. Do they have a counter for Novara? Because if we pick it early on, then MOG can go for like those high mobility ones that can catch the Novara. So they want to keep that for later. If they see the draft is as it is, that yes. But now with the D-Rock being picked up fairly early by MOG, to have full-on tanks like before, maybe this thought is lingering in the minds of KBG, so they might go for something slightly different. But of course, we cannot deny the fact that you still need tanks in your lineup.
Alright, so Derov for MOG right off the bat. I mean, KBG, we still don't know where the Arlong is going to go, right? If they don't want that, it's a Derov jungle. So MOG straight up just revealed where this Darov is gonna go. I am not too big of a fan. I thought that you would keep the Darov a secret, right? But okay, so they reveal the jungler and the XP inner. I think it's easier for KBG to plan around this. And that also is a message, right? You want to run the Baxia jungle one more time? We have the Darov this to deal with you in game number 2.
Correct. So that might just shoo away like the jungle invasion a little bit for KBG. But if I were to look at the pace of how KBG played earlier on, and it does favor them a lot, they might want to go in for a fast-paced one. But Lunox jungle. Okay, this is KBG sending a message. Okay, we saw the last few games with the Lunox jungle. Let us show you how it's done.
Yeah, and we still don't know if this Lunox is going jungle, right? I firmly believe that Jill probably is more suited to go jungle than she is to go mid right now. I think there's better options in mid. And now the question is that who is going to go into the mid lane, right? KBG, they're going to ban out the Ixia this time because you already have the Lilia, Dyrop, and Tamus. Like, going through these people is already a pain in the butt. And they don't need an Ixia just, sniping them from 10 miles away. So I do like that ban.
Yeah, honestly, if KBG makes the Luna jungle work, this is just them showing the adaptability with the game itself as a whole. Like, how fast do they adapt? Like the previous draft, I would say that it's theoretically pretty standard, but this one around, because there's a Lunox, so it's going to be pretty interesting. Now, looking over the bans, the Kaja has been banned out, so even MOG, they are expecting this Lunox to truly go into the jungle then.
Banning the Brody banned out by KBG last. Emoji still looking for like probably want to ban out who do you want to ban out? You want to ban out XP laner, or I think they can ban out another roamer, right? Like Minotaur or Tigre, like either one of them, big sellers, because MOG you want to be in the face of KBG. Last thing you want is to run into a big ulti that completely breaks your tempo. So I think Tigre or Minotaur ban would be okay. If you want to ban an XP, actually I don't think there's any XP lane that they're worried about right now, because you have a Damos, and Damos eats a lot of the XP lanes alive, at least the meta ones.
Yeah, I would say that. Okay, I was about to say a Novaria, but anyway, they went in to ban out the Akai. So I wonder what's in the mind of MOG right now. Okay, they ban out the Akai. Are they thinking that this is a mid Lunox? Because yeah, the veteran is out. Okay, mid Lunox. Yep. So we're not gonna see the jungle Lunox after this.
Yeah, so mid Lunox completely fine. Completely fine. Again, because like if you run a Lunox jungle and you have another mage, you like, who's gonna be the front line, right? You're relying on the XP laner and your roamer. So I do like KBG's version of this. And when you goes for the Claude, yep, they get the Minotaur, very very nice, good solid front line, good solid dive, and a ton of damage. I definitely like this version of MOG's draft a lot more.
Yeah, totally agree. At least they have a balance of like, okay, you want to deal with the tank, they have something. You want to deal with the backline, they have something. You want to initiate, they have something. So a little bit more balance coming from MOG. So for KBG, well, their last pick, I wonder what would they go for, because the R-Lord is still kind of flex, right?
I think you can go Edith, or you can go Edith. I don't think Tigre would be okay. All right, they go for the Diggy this time. I mean, it's good as well, right? The Minotaur uses his ultimate, new time journey. So yeah, a more defensive approach from KBG. But overall, I think this is definitely a more even draft for both teams.
Yep, absolutely agree. I think the Diggy last pick was great. So we're coming back onto our predictions brought to you by Com Asia, and I'm still going to go against it. I do like this draft a little bit better for MOG. So upset, reverse sweep. Come on, guys.
Yeah, MOG have to pull out something out of put a rabbit out of the hat this time, because KBG, they showed us just absolute dominance in game 1. I wouldn't be surprised if they do it again in game 2. But judging by the draft, I think MOG definitely learned something, a thing or two, to prevent the same thing from happening again. I still stick with my boys from KBG. I think they have a lot of potential. Game 1 was a good proof of that.
Yep, so game 1 was a proof of that. However, game 2 is going to be a fresh restart here. I want to see if KBG is going to play as aggressive as they did in game 1. Of course, draft-wise, they had a significant advantage that allowed them to jungle invade a bit more onto MOG. But this time, since it's more like a 50-50, I think they would try to do an attempt still, because it worked out for them, but maybe it won't go as far as what we have seen in game 1.
Oh yeah, I think at the same time for KBG's draft as well, right? Lunox mid into a Lilia. I think you should be okay. I'm more. I want to see how Lap 7 plays this Fredrin, right? Seems like utility jungle, he's really comfortable on utility jungles with how he played the Bucks, yeah. But Fredrin also kind of does the same thing. If you get ahead and you start like taking over the enemy jungler, there's nothing much that they can realistically do. So MOG, if anything, if they see an invade, they gotta protect the jungle.
Yes, definitely. I guess they're also prepared for that as well, as we will be prepared to jump into our second game of the series. This is going to be, ladies and gentlemen, Keep Best Gaming from Chinese region versus Man of Geniuses from Malaysia. And will we see a comeback from MOG? It's a make or break for them.
They're gonna make or break MOG. Only one way to find out, right? Pick the Thamus, pick the Darrow. They have things figured out, but KBG whips out the Diggy at the very end. And I would say, to a certain degree, KBG is definitely the more experienced team that is in this context. So I would not, I wouldn't put it past them. But again, these tournaments where we get to see new stars shine. And you know, in this case, I really want to see if MOG, what corrections have they made? What adjustments have they, you know, applied coming into game number 2 against KBG?
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be probably closer than before. Before this, game 1 was a smackdown by KBG. But at least this time the lineup wise is a little bit more balanced. If you were to review back the lineup, just to summarize, you have something to initiate, you have something to deal with tags, you have something to try to go for the backline from MOG, so that's cool. But same goes for KBG as well. You have something to deal with the backline, you have something to deal with counter initiations and all that. And let's jump into the game. Looks like what we sort of expected is that, yeah, KBG, they might try to do something funny, but because of the draft, they can't go all into the jungle.
Yeah, not this time. So definitely a lot more risky when you are playing into the Dyrov. But one thing that we've seen, you know, time and time again, every now and then, is Bruno Diggy. It means one thing: we don't want you in your lane. Get out. We're gonna bully you whenever you show up. It's basically the high school bully duo. Right, like Diggy, like you show up, you take Diggy's bomb in the face. If you ignore that, you're gonna take a couple of balls in the face from this Bruno. It's just not a fun lane to play against.
Yeah, but let's see who will be the High School Musical then by winning this round. And as what we can see here, Rex is not going to be having a bad time. But oh wait, what? How did the Tamos gave the first blood away? How?
Tamos with a vengeance got first blooded by the Arla? What in the hell happened in that XP lane? The first blood brought to you by Com Asia while time reversal on the Jackie. Lap 7. Oh, here he goes. Into the jungle to start that invade. But of course, this time for MOG, the Darov Jackie also going for his own counter jungle, which is pretty nice. Like, actually getting a lot more space to work with. In fact, you just gonna jump on Penyamun and not having a game at all in the XP lane.
Well, but what you guys can have is this redeem code. So log into the game, go into the settings, punch in the redemption code, and get something nice for yourselves. But I'm still baffled by the fact that Atamus give away a first blood 1v1.
And of course, the Flicker final slash, see you! Able to find Penyamun, giving that away to Super LMU, but Adele was able to trade one back at least. KBG on the other hand, left 7, working on the turtle. Jackie is going to be there. Brilliant dude. Jackie taking a lot of damage. Retribution to steal the turtle away. Lovely stuff by Jackie. But you have to give Rex to KBG. The ultimate didn't even go off, and Jackie now is going to get invaded in his own jungle. No red tree to work with. It's safe for left 7. Jackie comes back in with the Spectral dash. Gets clipped by the Appraisal's craft and ends up dying left 7. Now dashes to safety, a bit of a mistake from MOG, and KBG walks away, but they're not done just yet. Vengeance popped by Penyamun. See you use the final slash to reset the purple buff. Brilliant use as well, and see you dashes back in with the Vengeance. Adele is there. See you finds the kill, and KBG starting it off hot.
In that fight, there was too much focus onto lap 7 by MOG. They targeted him majority of the time, and I mean, a Fedrin is tanky enough, so that shouldn't be your first target. He's happily accepting the damage coming in from MOG, and his other teammates just, you know, do the basics, dish out damage from behind.
Yeah, and Jackie didn't have his ultimate in that 1v1 against lap 7, just eats his entire ult in the face. And I mean, that was just a crucial mistake from MOG. And right now, KBG, they're going to start accelerating the pace. Jackie is going to get found out by lap 7, but the rest of KBG is going to be there. It's going to be lap 7 taking a lot of damage. Time turning is still available. They're going to use it preemptively. Adele now taking a lot of damage, having used his black shoes. Both teams disengage.
Oof, that was I wouldn't say a close one, but that was just KBG putting a lot of pressure onto MOG, considering the black shoes is being forced out. So potentially we won't have the black shoes during the next objective. But here we go, Blazing Duet.
Yeah, lovely flicker Minoan and Fury to Blazing Duet to take out Tai. So you punish KBG one way or the other. And MOG, you want to take these small wins at 7. You don't really want to be there though, not when you don't have enough combo points for an ultimate. Jackie now jumping onto him, good stuff. Jackie getting the kill onto lap 7, but Han will be taken care of in return. Rax also goes down. Super LMU with a double kill.
In the top, we have Penyamun versus CU, but when you focus onto the bottom, Super LMU has to back out. The total is up for grabs though, but both teams not really going in for it yet. MOG, if they want to go, this is the time.
Yeah, and they will be in on turtle already. You can see lap 7. CU showing up. There's the final splash. It's gonna get used.
Oh wait!
CU steals the turtle?
What?
How did that happen? Jackie needs to run away, but CU, he's on the case. Dashes on him in double dash with Avengers to get the kill. What just happened?
He's not even a jungler. And he stole away that single-handedly. And not only that, he managed to get out alive. This is crazy mechanics from CU.
Yeah, gets out alive and gets a kill in return. I mean, Jackie even presses retribution. So, oh boy, MOG. And these small minor errors starting to really bleed into the rest of the gameplay. KBG now focus entirely on the top side. God Yang wants this tier 1.
Okay, we can see here on top the movement from lap 7. They're going on to Penyamun. It's just a matter of time now. MOG and the rest of them comes in to provide him backup. Penyamun is holding on for his dear life at this moment. Penyamun still managed to survive. Lap 7 goes in underneath the turret, but the turret will go down. The turret will not be an issue for now. Lap 7 will fall to Han.
Yeah, and very, very unlucky. No time to get lap 7 up. But here comes Super LMU. This Lunox. Oh boy, he hurts. Unstoppable already.
Man, and just look at this. The Lunox doesn't have a Bubble Buff. So, Bubble Buff Lunox, nah, give it to Jackie. He'll be okay. But now Jackie is going on to the mid. Penyamun is alone. Jackie's waiting for the right timing, but there's no right moment just yet.
Be able to push it though.
Yo!
Nice ties. Good movement from Jackie to find that pick off. MOG definitely keeping it a lot closer compared to the previous game. Only a 3,000 goal advantage for KBG.
KBG, 3,000 goal advantage. At least it's not as big as the gap as before. By this time before, it was almost like what, a 5,000, 6,000 goal gap. But this time, 3,000. Okay, MOG is still putting themselves in contention. But the next turtle is going to be important. They cannot afford to lose the retribution battle again.
Definitely not. Jackie this time having a more comfortable game. In fact, he's slightly ahead in experience compared to lap 7. CU forced away. KBG starting on the turtle first. MOG looking for a dance. I mean, you do have Rex. He does have the flicker ulti if he wants to use it. The CU try to force him away as far as possible. No turtle for MOG.
Not at all. Lap 7 will be happy to take that. Not even needing to use his retribution, so he's going to save that for another time. MOG losing that turtle now. That means that the gap is about 4,000. But no gap for you guys if you can get this special ticket offer to a One Piece Asia tournament. Buy one, free one. Use the promo code Kohai One Piece.
Yeah, you can get to see a 5-meter loop figure in Jakarta itself. And here comes reverse time. Jackie dashes away with a spectral step. KBG, do they want to continue chasing this? Looks like they won't let Jackie go. Or sending a message.
Oh man, here is the jungle invasion. They're starting it right now. KBG not giving them the space that they need, not giving them the space that they want. Adele, at forefront, he still has black shoes, so he can't get away to safety. But at the behind, Rex is in trouble, being forced by. Look at the damage onto a tank. He's supposed to be able to tank, but no!
He dodges the ultimate from Jackie with the brilliance. Oh, Super LMU, this man is having the performance office live on this Lunox. Han, takes the BMI back and spotted out by CU. Final slash, Han out of position. Super LMU comes in to try and help, but they have Penyamun in the front line on his Samus to get this plot out of danger. Left up to there, though KBG, who should get the purple. This time, Jackie secures it.
Oh, lucky enough, Jackie had the retribution. He must get that purple buff. Not giving it away to KBG. If not, it will be disastrous. But anyway, 30 more seconds before we see the next objective up. That's going to be the lot at the bottom. And KBG, not as dominant as before, but the gap is still there. There's still like a 5k gold gap now. MOG, with this kind of gap, they cannot contest for the lot.
That's going to be a bit tough. I mean, Jackie does have a level advantage over lap 7. I mean, it's the nature of a die-off. It does power farm very, very fast. Ties tries to go for one-shot ties. Of course, the flicker to safety. But Jackie still chasing, gets the time journey out. That is good news. Tries to grab in face of Jackie. Rag shows up, has the ultimate, uses it only on the left 7, but left 7 needs help right now, can't receive it. Left 7 goes down, but Super LMU over the wall, gets the kill. Jackie gets a shutdown. Very well done from Jackie.
Very well done indeed. 3 kills, looking for more. Should be able to get tight now. Tight super duper low. Penyamun will literally steal his life away. The Lord is still open. MOG can challenge for it now, but if they do so, they're gonna do it fast.
Yes, they need a beeline towards the Lord pit already. Lab 7 just came back. CU sees all of this happening, but this Lord is dying really, really fast. Watt and Lilia, no way KBG can contest. MOG gets their first Lord.
Oh, here we go. MOG fighting back, but KBG, they're not going to go down without a fight as well. If we do look at the itemization, no Dom Ice for the side of KBG. Very, very confident to stack up damage mostly on their side. Yeah, I guess their idea was just to try to run down the opponent. But putting focus onto the bottom now, CU is alone. Lucky enough, the turret is still alive.
See the Lord coming up from the top side as well. That's where Tides, God Yang are. KBG, they're going to bring members closer to the top quadrant of the map. MOG looking at the bottom side. Meanwhile, on the river, if an ambush onto Penyamun, Super LMU forced to flicker away. And Lab 7 also forced back. But look at Rack. Oh, he has an angle. Lab 7 caught out already, tries to go to safety. Penyamun, alongside Jackie, will take him down with the Bisum Strike. Final slash, nothing.
Penyamun, if he had the opportunity, he would have come in from the other side. But looks like no, but it's fine. They still got that 1 kill. Now goes in with the middle of Fury and looking for more now. Godyoung will be taken down and it's 4 kills. Looking for a wipeout. CU is going to be the last one. He shouldn't be able to survive this. And it is a total wipeout onto KBG. MOG goes for the inhibitor.
Man, MOG, what a recovery in this game too. That Dyra pick really allowed them to snowball. And in fact, getting all these one-shots against crucial targets who are not durable. Tai is not able to keep the team alive long enough, and KBG is starting to see a problem. They don't really have as much damage as MOG can offer. But at least they get to keep all of their inhibitors up.
And look at the goal difference right now. MOG has the 3K goal advantage now against KBG. This is looking super duper exciting now, but we are approaching the 15-minute mark, and when it's there, when it's 50,000 gold, it doesn't matter anymore. It's all down to real pure execution.
Absolutely. KBG has some housekeeping to do with the bottom wave set up. Trying to find a gank right now. They need all hands on deck. They do. I mean, MOG, they do see where CU is, but they also are very aware they're going to be playing on the top side instead, and that's where the Lord will spawn.
Oh yeah, 20 more seconds to go, and MOG, they're getting control right now. Oh, gotta be careful at the bottom lane. They might be going in for it. Penyamun, oh no, all alone, 5 onto him. Penyamun, can he actually survive it? It's gonna be almost impossible at this moment. Penyamun, nowhere to go. Taken out by Godyoung, and now it's on to the Lord.
Very well pick off. Very good pick off from KBG. MOG, they're gonna shove the top wave in. That one will be handled by Super LMU. 20 seconds though until Penyamun comes back. MOG, they still have Jackie around, so it's still a red tree war. And Jackie is 2 levels ahead of Lab 7. So he's gonna win the red tree war easier into the extra levels that he has. But KBG, they're gonna try to commit to this. Back in the Lord down low, here comes Jackie. The ultimate easy secure. With the and the retribution, they're going to take down Tides as well. Even the times that they can't keep him alive, they need to get to as well. Left 7. Survive with a 0 fell, but Jackie is stuck in and out. Left 7, unfortunately, can't stay in the fight. KBG losing 2.
Here we go. Here we go. So they got the Lord as well. So now pressure's on the KBG to defend this Lord when it comes. Man, and the Lord will march down the mid lane. MOG, now they're in control. 5k goal difference and not hitting the 50k mark yet, so there's still a significant difference. But now, looking back at the highlights brought to you by Com Asia, the double kill from Adele. My goodness, Jackie, he has an immortality anyway, so that's why we don't see KBG going all in onto him.
Yeah, and look at this. The Lord coming down mid lane as well. Could be the final stand for KBG. The Lord slamming down the mid inhibitor. That one will go down. Bottom lane just taken care of barely by KBG. They have to deal with the Lord first though. They've shoved the top wave up, so that's one last lane for them to worry about. Temporarily, KBG now on the back foot.
Cool and steady, disciplined gameplay by MOG. Not forcing it, not forcing to get the bottom inhibitor turret. The Lord goes down, they just let it go for now. They reset, recuperate, cooldowns up, and everything else. So this is very well played by MOG. But the space that they allowed, now that they've retreated, they allow KBG to come out of their base, and now KBG is back out. This is where they need to be careful not to be picked off.
Very crucial. Very crucial for KBG to kind of take control of the jungle again. I'll remind you guys that we also have live stream milestones that would entail certain rewards if we hit those milestones, and I believe we've already hit some of that. Keep on sharing this our live stream on TikTok, Facebook, and YouTube for all your friends out there. And let's hit this milestone together. Diamonds in store.
Yeah, just like how MOG wants to hit it together now against KBG, but we are approaching the late game mark, and soon items wouldn't matter much anymore. KBG is still 5k gold behind, but they'll start off the fight in the middle. CU seems to be in trouble, but managed to get away.
It's going to be brilliant use as well. CU split for the rest of the team. They've already taken down Lab 7. God Yang can't stay in the fight. CU tries to get by Han, but that is not doable. And MOG got the 3 kills at the cost of none. I think they found the recipe to win this. God Yang is still for LMU. Try and keep KBG in this series. Jackie, oh, he is feeling really good about himself. Middle wave crashing in. Boom against 5. KBG, can they hold on? MOG goes straight for the crystal. Eyes on the prize. They won the game 3, and they've got to the game 3.
They got a game 3. Men of geniuses. What a genius game it was. Man, and can you believe it? This team who came from the open qualifiers, they took down an M5 wildcard team. My goodness, what a ton of event is this? This is what they can do if the draft is right.
Yeah, if the draft is right, if just a bit more patient with how they play the macro game. Jackie putting in the work. Jackie and Panyamun, we're making the calls to take the fight to KBG plenty of times, and again, this Darrow pick so valuable to shred heroes like Fredrin, but at the same time also when you catch someone like a Diggy off guard, there's nothing a Diggy can do against you. So very well done from MOG. KBG, they were able to always make MOG work for the kills while they get more in return, but eventually MOG hit their item power spikes and they just started dominating KBG in team fights.
Oh, thank you, Com Asia, for bringing us this highlight as well. I mean, I know it's still early. I'm excited. I'm the only one who believed in MOG. If they do win this entire series, I'm popping into all the other channels just to say hi. Just saying, okay? Just say, I'll put that out first.
I mean, there is a good chance that they win this, right? Like, Game 2 was a very good example of MOG recovering from a devastating Game 1. Like I said, in the draft, MOG, they just had more avenues of damage. Whereas for KBG, if Super LMU and Goyan can't deliver, then it doesn't really matter. And for them to deliver, their front line needs to stay alive. But the front line can stay alive when you lose 80% of your armor every time you enter a fight.
Yeah, and this is what you can do when you have a good draft. This is the final moment. They gotta clean up onto KBG. And with that cleanup, well, it's pretty much a game over. Oh, okay, this is still the 30-minute mark. A lot of back and forth, not gonna lie, right? I mean, KBG, despite this sort of a good draft between the two, it is very 50-50, except towards like the very end. And this was pretty much during the closing stages of this game. They got a wipeout onto KBG, and pretty much the rest was history.
Yeah, and this very, again, good gameplay from MOG, just recognizing their strengths and just biding their time until they reach that power spike. So far, Lunox still mid, jungle, doesn't matter. Not much success for this hero, unfortunately.
Yeah, and the Dom Ice came in late for CU. Made it a bit difficult to fight their Tamos, which is Pajabo, but somehow he still managed to get that first split, so that is still kind of like a mystery to us. But anyway, congratulations to Adele with the Lilia. Oh, it's clean, 3-0-13 to get the MVP.
Yeah, clean Lilia gameplay, just constantly doing the damage. We talk about how it's not easy for KBD to reach the backline of MOG. This allows this Lilia to constantly just deal damage without much resistance, honestly, right? Like, he has a black shield to reset anyways, so we got a game 3 on our hands, right? We're in for a long Sunday. This is the second series out of 3 that we have a full 3 games, and I already told you I expected this to kind of go the distance, to be the wild card, KBJ and MOG. I think we've gotten to that point. Game 3 coming up in a bit.
Yes, Game 3 coming out in a bit. But before we get into Game 3, ladies and gentlemen, as usual, we'd like to thank our organizer, Kohai Esports, our official second-hand specialist, ComAsia, as well as our partners, Infinix, and our apparel and merchandise partner, TNT Co., our official digital telco, Udu, official tea partner, Boti. This tournament is also powered by MPL Malaysia and MPL Singapore, while supported by Kementerian Belia dan Sukan and Rakan Muda. Our strategic partner as well, Games My Esports. We need to take a breather, be prepared for intense Game 3. My name is Sir Cloud together with Husky. We'll see you guys for Game 3 in a bit.
Let's check it out. Here, you can find a variety of devices from Apple, Samsung, Xiaomi, and more. And look how good they look. I can't believe they're second-hand devices. So all of ComAsia's devices actually goes through a 32-step quality check to ensure 100% functionality and to make sure that the battery health is 80% and above. Additionally, if you're ever worried, they provide up to 12 months of warranty. And because they're all second-hand devices, you can expect to save up to 50% in comparison to buying a brand new phone. So what are you waiting for? Come to Lot 7A, Level 1 at KL Central, and I'll see you there.
Setiap hari merupakan cabaran baru untuk saya. Kebaikan teh hijau buk dengan aroma yang segar membantu saya secara fizikal dan mental.
Hello guys, Assalamualaikum. Korang yang baru masuk, selamat datang ke live stream aku. Jangan lupa untuk tekan button like, share dengan komen. Aku nak video je. Ada orang tanya, kenapa setiap kali kalah aku asyik kena flame dengan kawan aku? Nampak guys? Benda tu satu benda yang tak bagus tau. Dekat sini apa? Korang tak boleh salahkan member sebab kau pun 2x5 je. Mungkin kau punya skill pun tak sama pun macam dia. So tak boleh lah nak asyik nak salahkan member je. Tak bagus. Korang lagi komen lagi. Kenapa aku asyik lose streak Kalau korang lose streak, maknanya korang ada ciri-ciri yang tak bagus, iaitu nafsu kan? Sebab apa korang nafsu? Sebab korang tak faham apa itu strategi, hero pick, kita punya meta, rotation, semua kena tahu. Kalau korang tak tahu benda tu, mesti korang akan main macam mana? Nafsu, korang akan langgar je semua orang. Benda tu lah yang akan buatkan korang kalah. Zon, kenapa setiap kali aku main ML, phone aku cepat panas dengan lag? Simple. Sebab apa? Aku punya phone tak ada mengalami masalah macam korang. Sebab aku punya phone 13 Pro aku beli dekat Com Asia ya. Aku minat beli dengan diorang ni sebab apa tau? Sebab masa aku beli tu, seller tu dah cakap dia dah test dengan 32 step quality check. Maksudnya before aku beli tu, diorang dah check dia punya screen, sound dengan body. Dia make sure korang dapat dalam in a good condition. So dekat para gamers kat belah sana tu, jangan lupa untuk beli dekat Com Asia. Harga murah, quality phone sama macam baru. Alright guys, sampai sini je live aku. Terima kasih kepada yang dah menonton. Terima kasih yang dah like and share. Kita jumpa lagi pada stream yang akan datang guys. Assalamualaikum.
Welcome back to the Kohai Southeast Asia Championship Season 2 between KBG and MOG. And guess what? We got another game tree on our hands, courtesy of Sith and Mars, even though those two are not. I think only Mars is working today. You're with us. My name is Husky, alongside Sir Cloud. We're going to hop into the draft in just a little bit.
Yes, and don't forget to hashtag challenge the Titans, challenge, and hashtag born to be pro, hashtag Kohai SEA Championship S2 as part of your hashtags whenever you create any content. Thank you so much to our organizers, Kohai Esports, official second-hand specialist, Comp Asia, partners, Infinix, apparel and merchandise partner TNT Co, our official digital telco Udu, official tea partner Boti. This tournament is powered by MPL Malaysia, MPL Singapore, also supported by Kementerian Belia dan Sukan and Rakan Muda, as well as our strategic partner Games My Esports. Jumping straight into it, Husky.
Yeah, you can see the draft already. A very drastic change in the drafting. Right, MOG, they get Lilia, Terizla, and Dyrov again. That one worked out perfect because there's a Baxia. So Lilia, Dyrov in the Baxia. Well, good luck having a game with Baxia. But there is a Faramis, right? The good news is Faramis for KBG. They also got the Bruno on their end. So both teams now really getting to a hot start with their drafting.
Yeah, I mean, that's the Derov, right? So Derov is the answer to tags in general. So you got the Baxia there, that's the answer. So Faramis has to pull on potentially big saves. So we'll need to look at like the targeting and also the positioning later on when it's executed. Now coming on to the next phase of bans here. Ooh, looks like what we're gonna see here. We're gonna see a goal lane for MOG at least.
Yeah, I think if you are KBG, you already banned the Claude and the Wan because you know, especially the Claude, right? Because you set up for the Farmers, you could ban the Brody, you could ban the Brody and the Ixia. I personally think you want to ban the Brody and Ixia. As all Beatrix and Ixia, either or, especially when they have big AoEs that can really pose a problem for your Farmers, for your draft in general. Yeah, Ixia gets banned out. MOG to ban Arlot, no surprise right there.
Yeah, so now on to MOG's ban. Well, they could still ban off beefy roamers if they want to. So just to avoid like the initiation combo Baxia as well as another one, maybe like a Minotaur can be banned out as well, just to block that off. But unless they have the plan to take it for themselves, because for MOG they can pick a roamer as well. And if you combo a Terizla's penalty zone together with a Minotaur's Minoan Fury, I mean, that is just trampoline all the way, assuming that you can catch that amount of players.
Yeah, I think there's definitely a possibility for that to happen. I think MOG, they can go for Tigreal, they can go for Minotaur. Either way is fine, right? Because again, you look at KBG, Baxia, Bruno, Farmis, so they will have to be in your face to a certain degree. So Brody and Ixia banned out by the side of KBG. It's going to be Yudong last banned by MOG. And like you called it, Cloud, the Minotaur picked up by MOG.
Yeah, because MOG, my boys now, okay? They're my boys. I'm the only one who believed in them, okay? All right, they're my boys. But,
all right, Valer. Oh,
Here
I
we
like
go.
this.
Is this the first Valer? I
it
believe this is it.
I think so. I mean, the first one I've seen, I don't remember seeing other Valers. So actually, if you think about it, Valer is a pain in the butt for 3 of the MOG heroes. Terizla hates Valer. Darov hates Valer. Minotaur hates Valer. Honestly, no one likes Valer.
Okay, I'm just checking over my notes, right? So yes, this is the first Valer in this in the main stage at least. So I totally agree. Like I play a tag roam as well in my casual games, and at some season, I totally banned out the Valet until it was nerfed there. I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. But nevertheless, Valet, like what you say, is annoying towards tanks who like to engage.
Yeah, and you see like KBG, they round the draft with the Thamus, right? So Thamus and the Terizla, very straightforward. Terizla gets eaten alive. There's nothing that he could do against the Thamus unless the Thamus like severely misplaced. But final pick for MOG is going to be the carry. Just that the Shred tanks reach that late game, MOG should be able to take this away. And yes, Cloud, I know. The caster predictions brought to you by Com Asia. Sir Cloud, the only believer of MOG, as the rest of us, we believe in the wildcard experience of KBG.
Let's go! I'm gonna make a point, okay? I'm gonna put this out again to our producer, okay? If MOG wins, I'm going to disappear for a moment and I'm going to jump into the BM casters, the Indonesian casters, just to say hi.
Sure. I'm not with Sir Cloud Signer, I'm with Ghost Cloud, alright? Because it supports KBG. I'm with my Indonesian friends, right? Mas, Fariza, we are all on the same page, right? We believe in the KBG.
Wow, but anyway, draft-wise, I think in summary, this kind of feels like the 50-50. At least it's not like the first game's draft whereby it's kind of clear and apparent. Like from the draft-wise, you can kind of see like which team has the bigger power spike. But this one also feels like the second draft. You got a good mix of like tank shredders, you have a tank itself, you have initiators, you have anti-tanks on the other side. So it's a good mix as well. So I think at least on paper, it could go anywhere.
I agree. I think that, it's not like a one-sided draft where if plan A goes wrong, you just lose the game, right? Both teams have ways to navigate certain situations. I mean, for MOG, the modus operandi, very, very clear. We want to be in your face, we destroy your tanks. KBG was like, all right, you want to dive in my face? We're going to push you away. Even better, we're trying to beat you with a lane matchup. And I think this does put a lot of pressure onto Penyamun and Rex specifically, because getting to KBG is already hard enough when you have a Farmist Netherrealm, and now you have a Valiant support who is going to constantly zone you away, and you're not the most mobile heroes either.
Yeah, and the Valley pick is just adding to our hero pool in this tournament, right, so far. Earlier on today, we did talk about like, okay, expect like mind-blowing picks or hero picks that we don't commonly see. Valley is a very, very uncommon one, even for me, like even watching other games as well. So this is just going to be mind-blowing. Like, how are they going to execute it? Because of course, in ranked games it was one way, right? But in actual tournaments, it's going to be another way. Without further ado, this is going to be match point, ladies and gentlemen. Keep best gaming on Men of Geniuses. Moving on.
Can't wait to see this kick off. MOG on the red side, KBG on the blue, and right off the bat, Tights going for an invade, but has the flicker this time. MOG learning their lessons to protect the jungler from the likes of KBG supports who love going for these invades to find elite. But unlike game 1, they don't have the capacity to go for these early steals. So KBG, in terms of the jungle matchup, you should expect Jackie to have a decent time.
Ooh, yeah, Jackie, no big jungle invaders. I mean, he has protection as well. Rex is being the bodyguard. You can see his positioning at the entrance of his jungle where he's farming the purple buff. So they're well prepared for this. I guess this is really the learning that they got from game number 1 and also partly game number 2.
At the same time, it's just Jackie showing up in the enemy jungle already to get the stun onto Rex, pulling back with chance of beat. First blood brought to you by Com Asia, going over to lap 7.
Oh, my boys. But anyway, in the previous round as well, they let go of a couple of kills early on. So, I mean, it's still very, very early in the game, right? The previous, I remember it was the Terizla at the top lane, solo kill. Not sure how it happened, but it just happened. Anyway, right now, it was a confident attempt from MOG, really, to try to execute.
Oh, again, this time they found Jackie. That is not good. Not good at all.
Man, fun fact, Jackie's my cat's name as well. If I say Jackie, it's like, I can imagine him just outside the door asking for food.
Does Jackie greet your ML games as well?
At least he comes and gives me a hug when I lose my game, so...
good to know. Turtle for KBG, they're gonna continue to invade. Uh-oh. Jackie not in a good spot. Bottom lane got Yang ganked on. Yeah, going down for sure. Given over to Han of all people, so very, very well done for MOG. Especially when the kill goes over to the carry. Jackie's gonna switch jungles. He's like, alright, I'm gonna lose my orange buff. I will try to take the orange buff of KBG, but KBG, I think they know this. Alright, they don't. They're gonna go for his purple buff.
Yeah, they probably got a clue right now, but of course they'll focus on to getting the purple buff. So just like how you guys can focus on to getting the giveaways from Kohai, the end of year giveaway is up right now. Just follow the steps inside of the Kohai app. This contest is until 31st of January, so don't miss out this opportunity.
Okay, Finger Panties on Super LMU executed, but left 7 is gonna come. Jackie able to dash away with the Spectral Stab. Very, very well done. No one Fury just to keep Jackie alive. But Yamun cannot recall in time. The third person cancel his recall, but left 7 will not commit to the chase.
Not taking the big risk yet. Okay, Han now. Okay, 2v1. Tides has arrived to get the Begonia. Han, how's he gonna get out of this? Okay, flicker away. Thanks to Rex as well coming in. So that will at least give some psychological pressure back onto KBG not to pursue onto Han.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a slower paced game. Just a 1,000 goal advantage. Tides continues to be a nuisance on this Valir. But left 7 is 2 levels ahead of Jackie, which is very, very good news for KBG. And look at that, he's going to the orange buff to contest it again.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's a good point out there. I mean, it's only 1,000 gold difference. Okay, speaking of Jackie now, he's being challenged at the orange buff. They managed to get it, he should be able to. Yes, he got it.
Yeah, Jackie got the buff. Left 7 might end up going down, Rex is there, alright. They're gonna round use as well, they're gonna break all the 10 HP, left 7. Trying to get away, but Jackie is on his tail. The minimum missed it at the very end. Left 7, no way he gets away from that. Escapes death by a hair's breadth.
Oh man, how did he get away with that? That was just getting away with murder. My goodness, that was something. But like what you say, right? The minimum fury expanded, not able to get a kill. He was supposed to get it as well, but I guess it's just a matter of that split-second timing / distance.
Yeah, without the Minoan Fury, I don't think it would be back up in time for this turtle contest. So, KBG should be able to take this turtle without much interference from MOG. They don't have the tools to deal with this. Left 7 gets the turtle.
Yeah, it's going to be 2 out of 2 turtle for KBG now. And at the same time, Jackie wasn't in the position to come in contest as well with the retribution, so they were prepared to lose the turtle anyway. But are they prepared to lose? A couple of members at the bottom right now. Rex will be the next target. The turret will fall. Rex will be taken out by Tides. But they might trade it back by taking out CU instead of top lane.
Petty's CU just gonna 1v1 to Jackie! Eaten alive by this Thamus, but I tell you, you can't fight the Thamus like that. Disrespect CU, and CU is going to see you back in your base. The vengeance ate up everything. Oh man, a disaster for MOG in the top lane.
Oh man, that looked really confident until the U-turn happened. What am I watching here? The orange ball will be stolen away as well. At the same time, the top turret down. My goodness, KBG. Okay, it's still pretty 50-50 though. I mean, there were some moves that MOG, they did really confidently, but a little bit overconfident at times. But if they quickly learn from their mistakes, they can still even up the odds.
Yeah, the fact that right now Jackie is 2 levels below level 7 is not good news at all. Next KBG, they're gonna turn their attention to the bottom lane, right? Bot tier 1 is already gone. Might start converging into that mid to break open this mid tier 1. MOG's purple buff up in 10 seconds, and look at KBG, they are already setting up base.
Yeah, KBG now sends Tides all alone, but he's a ballet, he can push them back, not gonna be an issue. And they're interested to try to steal the purple buff away. Left 7 going to pull the minion towards his side, but it still went towards Jackie. It's not a purple buff dance.
He needs the vision to get the red tree, and Jackie pulls it into the bush, so no vision for left 7 to go for any type of steal, which is very well done. But Yamun has to defend his zone defensively to get out. While that was happening, KBG broke the bottom tier 2.
My oh my, the top as well, being pressured by a CU all alone. Han couldn't go anywhere, and now Han looks like a swap day there for Han. trying to farm as much as possible, trying to get the scale, but Jackie gets the tunnel.
Yeah, able to show up and just steal it away because Lab 7 didn't have the retribution. So KBG caught slacking by MOG. It's a 4k goal lead for KBG, but they're trying to extend it by taking out top tier 2. Ain't gonna find it though. Rex now shows up. Oh, Fury with the flicker. This is what they want the nether realm to keep KBG alive. But God Yang popping out the damage already. They actually took Jackie out instead. KBG still alive with 5 members. Penyamun is the imposter among these 5 members, and he's gonna be secure a double kill for Super LMU.
I mean, the Minoan Fury was great. It went in, it caught like what, 3 or 4 of them from KBG, but the U-turn came in from KBG, especially when Super LMU popped the LT and they just went back onto their opponent. But you guys as well can pop up with something great this Christmas by upgrading our phones. Sign up to Udo, promos until 31st of January, subscribe to Udo and receive 100 ringgit Com Asia discount voucher.
Yes. KBG extending the lead already, 6,000. This time, even Super LMU is going to walk forward to try to test purple buff. KBG, MOG desperately wants to defend his buff. On damage onto Lab 7, Nether Realm to build him up. Pro Buster killed by Jackie. Lab 7 taking too much damage. The carry is shredding him, and the leader as well, doing massive damage, but it's a double kill for CU, who comes in and just shreds the health bars of MOG members.
Oh, slight trade there, but it's a 2-4-1. Still advantage given to KBG at this moment now. They know that they got the purple buff. They will continue to put pressure onto MOG, going up the top lane and potentially even getting the mid turret.
The Vengeance are now tied. And eat the ultimate of Jackie in the face, but Ty is gonna get the kill on the Jackie. Oh, the fadeaway from this Valier is impeccable. God Yang gone on by a hand, but God Yang now kiting backwards with the balls. Backup coming up from KBG. MOG will not pursue.
If they went in for it, Super LMU is there to back him up anyway. But speaking about backup, the Lord will be taken out by KBG. MOG looks like they're not interested to try to pursue for the Lord. Now, looking at the stats difference, it's a 7k gold difference between KBG and MOG at this moment. KBG still putting a lot of pressure on the MOG, but if they can exploit a mistake out of KBG, then MOG could come back.
Oh yes. There's definitely still a chance, but the window is slowly closing. 8,000 gold lead right now for KBG. Lord from the top side. KBG controlling this jungle again. It's getting in harder and harder for MOG to just go in and take resources. His purple buff is gone.
Purple buff gone. No purple buff on the side of MOG. And potentially no mid turret as well. Luckily enough, there's no minions there, so they cannot finish it off just yet. But at the same time, they're putting pressure onto the bottom lane. What a lot is doing is work at the top lane. So now MOG, they have to defend inside.
Forces are split for sure. And this Valir is starting to cause a lot of problems for these front lines that want to engage and want to stick onto a target. He is pushing everyone away. Lord will be easily taken care of, but they go on to Jackie. Jackie has to dash away. NetherRealm used very early though. KBG will not have the ultimate, and that means it's go time. Rex goes in, only hitting one with the Minoan Fury. They're going on to Lab 7, but again, no NetherRealm means Lab 7 needs to run away as fast as he can, and he's still running away though. But they do find God Yang. Very well done for MOG, but they need a lot more than just that. Adele needing to use the Black Shield to disengage. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade.
Oof, so that's a trade there, and towards the next that MOG, they shoot away KBG. So now they have some space to come out and farm, go out to the lanes, try to win back the jungle, and at the same time, the orange buff is up. But what is up as well is the special ticket offer for all of you guys out there. The One Piece Asia Tour is up for grabs. Buy one, get one free. Just use the promo code Kohai One Piece.
And you get to see the 5-meter Luffy statue as well. A lot of fans and gifts and limited merchandise. Han forced to flicker away. Now Penyamun counter engaging with Predator Zone. They need the Super MU and his NetherRealm to come in. The big save in the NetherRealm just in time. Penyamun now running away. But Jackie comes in from the side to take down CU. And MOG looking for the turn against KBG. Super LMU also goes down. KBG try to take a 4v5 fight and end up paying for it.
Ooh, so they got CU now. So MOG, they're still defending their ground, still holding it strongly. Their inhibitor turrets are still intact. And They managed to get the purple buff out of the hands of KBG. But now, this might be the big one here. 20 seconds until the next slot comes up. If MOG goes in and try to contest it, that could be the decider.
MOG again need to do some housekeeping. Shuffle the top wave first. Lord spawning on the bottom side, so Jackie's gonna be there. But again, lap 7, this Baxia, he is a level ahead of this Dyrok. They should be able to win the retro war if Jackie doesn't pull out that ultimate. See already starting on the Lord already. This could be the final team fight of the series.
Oh, there is potentially yet. I mean, we are 13 minutes into the game. It may not be as well. It depends because the cooldown is not that far away. But now, let's see who will start it off first. We're gonna get KBG now. 50% help onto the Lord. MOG waiting for the right moment to come in, but KBG not really zoning them back just yet. CU is at the forefront. CU trying to hold them up, and CU might run to fall, but CU saved.
Yeah, Drax goes in with the Minoan Fury, ends up dying to God. Yang was gonna get the Lord this time. It's going to be lap 7. KBG, just very, very good housekeeping. MOG never had a chance in that Lord fight. Now it's 3v5. Mid inhibitor under danger. Lap 7 trying to zone them away. Jackie getting pulled back, dashes back to safety. Lap 7. Gonna get away just in time, but the true damage of the carry positive procs his health bar. KBG loses their jungler.
MOG still holding it on, but next they need to defense against the incoming Lord as well. At the same time, KBG is putting pressure at the bottom. All of them stacked up there because they know the Lord will arrive and do its work. Han winning the pushes at the side. Keep an eye on him.
Han could be the hero for MOG right now, but they will have to give away both the mid and the bottom inhibitor. Not an easy decision. That's what they need to afford, a price that needs to be paid. High, dangerously close, and Han is looking for potential plans. Look at God Yang. Very well exposed. Who is Han gonna go with? God Yang is gonna be the target. Here comes Han! There's a flick on top of it to take him out, and now we know if to get you a super LMU. Doesn't even get the presence ultimate. It's Han with a big flank on his carry to start decimating the members of KBG. CU has the immortality, but come back into the welcoming arms of Han and Jackie. That's 3 dead for KBG.
That was a beautiful flight back by Han. Keep an eye on him. He did wonders, but now they need to defend as well so they cannot go all in. Pajamo went in alone onto the bumper. Pajamo! Not like this. Pajamo holding on strongly. Han is there. Pajamo still survived.
Body of the Smith!
Oh my god, how did Pajamo survive that with the last tick of health?
Body of a Smith, baby. Damage reduction when you're at low health. But yeah, he's gonna eventually die as lap 7 turns him into a roadkill. CU is coming back, but MOG, they might have gotten that flank off, but they did lose all their inhibitors in the process.
It was just too bad for MOG, right? Imagine if MOG still had their turret, and with that sort of win, they could potentially at least push 2 or at least get the inhibitor turret out of KBG. But because they don't have inhibitor turrets of their own, they couldn't do so. But anyway, now it's reset time for both sides. Pajamo 5 more seconds to be back.
This is going to be crunch time. KBG pushing all the waves in. 30 seconds to prep for the next Lord. CU beeline towards the bottom lane just to shove that wave in. And MOG, they will have a lot of issues that they need to contend with. I mean, look at Liddell. He is still having a flawless game so far. He's 1-0-7. Han as well. Both the carries deathless.
Oh wow, yeah, that is a good point there. That's a good point. But what else is a good point is that we have milestones here to achieve, in which if we do, there will be giveaways worth diamonds here, ladies and gentlemen. So ask your friends to come and watch this because this is going to be an epic ending.
As epic as it can get. KBG starting on the Lord already. Is God Yang doing the deed alongside lap 7. Can MOG get in? They need Rex to start it off, but need to speed up though. I think it's a bit too late. KBG walked away with uncontested Lord. Very, very well done. Now can prep for the final push.
All right, another defense here by MOG. And when it comes to like goal difference, itemization difference, okay, it's pretty much there. It's pretty much there for the both of these teams now. Probably at max like just 1 item away from a complete set. So we're almost at even grounds here between the two. So it's really down to execution on how they do it. Just like how we saw early on, how Han executed by waiting at the bush and went for the flank very, very smartly to target God Yang.
Oh, absolutely. Can Han find that flank though? I mean, you don't have control of the map anymore, right? All the inhibitors are down, so Han, it's about playing with the rest of the team. They're setting up the Gloom with Adele. There's Lilia. You're walking through it, you're gonna lose half your health bar. Those explosives, they're gonna hurt. So LMU starting poking at them with the Ghost Bursters.
Go.
A slow but steady strangulation coming in. Back to the back line. Rex goes. The full combo used. Tied. He's gonna lose all his health, but the immortality to keep him alive. He's gonna come back. Han!
Look at the back line. Han!
With the Wisdom of Nature. This absolute madman sacrifices himself to find 2 kills, and that might have just been enough unless God Yang has something to say about it. God Yang is still alive, pumping on the damage. The balls in the faces of frags. Take this ball, Banyamun. Take this ball down. Eat my balls, and KBG will win this out 2-1.
Oh man, KBG winning it 2-1. But I'm still proud with my pick though. Not gonna lie. They put up a very, very good fight there. Congratulations to KBG. Moving on to the next stage. Wow, what a game that was.
Incredible performance from MOG to hang on this long, but man, Han with the overheat moment towards the very end. I feel like if he played with the rest of his team, instead of trying to be a superhero with that flicker trait, I think MOG would have definitely defended that base and even potentially get a wipeout. But what's done is done. I think MOG, they exceeded expectations. They put out a heck of a show. This Dairo pick is, you know, something that they are very comfortable with. Adele and Han, very, very clean and crisp carry players. It's just that today, not that day. They had to go up against KBG.
If you just look at the ending without watching the whole match, you might think that, oh, MOG, they didn't even get a single turret out of KBG. So what are we talking about, right? But if you watch the entire game, you can see that MOG team really put up a good fight. So MOG, if you're somehow listening to the English stream, slide into my DMs, let's have a conversation.
I mean, look at this. Just back and forth game, but of course KBG, they had things figured out towards the latter half of the game, able to secure objectives a lot more cleanly compared to, you know, MOG, right? Able to zone MOG away. There was some attempts from MOG, but in the formation from KBG, able to consistently make sure that they don't have much a loophole. Made sure that MOG had to constantly be on the defense. But look at Han, this carry of force, honestly. But again, it was just a bit short of what they wanted.
I really like Han's gameplay, not just because like, okay, he went in for the flag and all that, but because he had the game sense of looking at the map as a whole, rather than in a lot of places you tend to see like the map like one straight line, but he looks at the whole entire map and he sees that, okay, there's some space here, there's opportunity to do this. This is all game sense, and Han has shown that by waiting in the bushes, playing, flanking on the back, waiting patiently for the right moment to catch the goal laner. That is just, to me, amazing.
Amazing, I completely agree. Of course, we're going to take a look at our MVP from game number 3 between KBG and MOG. And this time, it's going to be Super LMU again on the Pyramids, 4-3 and 10.
Yeah, I mean, he saved his teammates multiple times, right? Not gonna lie. That is his main role anyway, to be able to come up with the save. So, great work there, Super LMU, and great work for KBG. But I'm just thinking of like, what if it's in a different multiverse, right? Whereby the game 1, the one that was the storm, was actually the game 2 was the game 1. If you get what I mean, right?
If game 1 never existed, right?
Yeah, game 1 never existed. Probably the momentum would be different.
I honestly think it would be so much different, right? I think we probably would see, MOG winner at the very end. But well, we have to wave goodbye to MOG. This is the end of the tournament run. It came so close, but unfortunately it will be cut short. Though again, this team showed a lot of potential. I mean, it's a proof that at least locally players are growing, right? We got more and more teams just showing out more and more potential players that just only require a bit of a more polish, and perhaps we'll see them down the road. But that's the third series concluded. We got one last one coming up, and I think this is everyone's favorite. It's HOMEBOIS against MLFS ESPORTS.
Yes, and before we jump into that, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much to our organizers, Kohai Esports, as well as our official second-hand specialist, ComAsia, our partners in Phoenix, our apparel and merchandise partner, TNT Co., our official digital telco, Udo, official tea partner, Bo Tea. This tournament is also powered by MPL Malaysia and MPL Singapore, and supported by Kementerian Belia dan Sukan and Rakan Muda, together with our strategic partner, Games by Esports. What a series that was. We got to take a breather, ladies and gentlemen, before we jump into our final series for today. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Husky. See you guys in a bit.
I'll lick my ting in LA. But I can't fly to the States, cause I got too much convictions. Apparently all I talk is prison, but I don't know no different. Cause I was in jail up north, went under the coalition. Fresh home, I bought coke and whipped out, I put some roses where my wrist is. You ain't never made their birthday cake from digestive biscuits. But I had to take lemon juice to a piss test. Every day I look up to the Lord, give thanks for all this litness. Come home fresh out the system, gymless. Running with smoke on my Jones. Pigs wood with a camera on me, not the one from Dipset. I still can't mix pleasure with business, sorry princess. I come a long way from bro.
Can I call you Rose? Cause you're sweet like a flower in bloom. Can I call you Rose? Cause your fragrance takes over the room. Darling, I wanna
So ComAsia's latest physical store is now open here at KL Central. Let's check it out. Here, you can find a variety of devices from Apple, Samsung, Xiaomi, and more. And look how good they look. I can't believe they're second-hand devices. So all of ComAsia's devices actually goes through a 32-step quality check to ensure 100% functionality and to make sure that the battery health is 80% and above. Additionally, if you're ever worried, they provide up to 12 months of warranty. And because they're all second-hand devices, you can expect to save up to 50% in comparison to buying a brand new phone. So what are you waiting for? Come to Lot 7A, Level 1 at KL Central, and I'll see you there.
Setiap hari merupakan cabaran baru untuk saya. Kebaikan teh hijau buk dengan aroma yang segar membantu saya secara fizikal dan mental.
Assalamualaikum korang yang baru masuk. Selamat datang ke live stream aku Jangan lupa untuk tekan button like, share dengan komen. Aku nak video je. Ada orang tanya, kenapa setiap kali kalah aku asyik kena blame dengan kawan aku? Nampak guys? Benda tu satu benda yang tak bagus tau. Dekat sini apa? Korang tak boleh salahkan member sebab kau pun 2 kali 5 je. Mungkin kau punya skill pun tak sama pun macam dia. So tak boleh lah nak asyik nak salahkan member je. Tak bagus. Korang lagi komen lagi. Kenapa aku asyik lose streak Kalau korang lose streak maknanya korang ada ciri-ciri yang tak bagus, iaitu nafsu kan. Sebab apa korang nafsu? Sebab korang tak faham apa itu strategi, hero pick, kita punya meta, rotation, semua kena tahu. Kalau korang tak tahu benda tu, mesti korang akan main macam mana? Nafsu, korang akan langgar je semua orang. Benda tu lah yang akan buatkan korang kalah. Zon, kenapa setiap kali aku main L, phone aku cepat panas dengan lag? Simple. Sebab apa? Aku punya phone tak ada mengalami masalah macam korang. Sebab aku punya phone 30 Pro aku beli dekat Com Asia je. Aku nak beli dengan diorang ni sebab apa tau? Sebab masa aku beli tu, seller tu dah cakap dia dah test dengan 32 step quality check. Maksudnya before aku beli tu, diorang dah check dia punya screen, sound dengan body. Dia make sure korang dapat dalam in a good condition. So dekat para gamers kat belah sana tu, jangan lupa untuk beli dekat Com Asia. Harga murah, quality phone sama macam baru. Alright guys, sampai sini je live aku. Terima kasih kepada yang dah menonton. Terima kasih yang dah like and share. Kita jumpa lagi pada stream yang akan datang guys. Assalamualaikum.
Back again.
Masa skrin dia nggak ada layar terletak?
Back again. Back again. Back again.
Jadiin maulah with Infinix Note 30. Anti gabut, serba ngabut.
Korang tahu tak apa rutin harian saya? Saya kalau bangun pagi saya akan exercise and then mandi. Lepas tu saya breakfast lah. Buat bosa. Okey, saya buat bosa sekejap. Bosa, kau tengok apa bosa?
Tengah nonton turnamen.
Taklah, saya nak buka Kohai apps gamer dulu lah. Dengan Kohai gamer ni guys, kita boleh bermain dengan pro player yang macam saya yang akan push rank sama-sama dengan korang. Lepas tu nak tahu apa lagi menarik? Setiap minggu ada tournament combat arena, iaitu tournament yang free 24 jam dan korang berpeluang menang prize pool RN RM1,000. Nanti akan ada upcoming future di mana korang boleh berinteraksi dengan influencer ataupun gamer kegemaran korang melalui profil diorang. Korang even boleh book direct terus dan paling best korang boleh beli merchandise diorang yang buatkan Chibi enjoy sebab diorang ada komuniti diorang sendiri iaitu Discord dan WhatsApp tau. Korang boleh borak-borak santai dengan player lain dan boleh dapatkan latest info dan pelbagai hadiah menarik percuma dari Kohai. Best kan Kohai game app ni? Macam-macam ada. Jumpa Chibi di sana.
Adu skill antar negara lebih mudah dan terjadwal di Kohai Scream Arena. Menangkan hadiah tiap minggunya dan buktikan timmu yang terbaik di Kohai Combat Arena. Turnamen online non-stop pertama di Indonesia. Hanya di Kohai Combat Arena. Ikuti kapan saja, di mana saja. Kohai Infinity, saatnya jadi pemenang. Tersedia di Play Store dan App Store.
Aduh, kalah lagi ni. Aduh, phone aku lag pula. Aduh, kalah lagi. Phone aku lag pula. Sabar je lah, Son. Nak buat macam mana? Phone kau tu dah lama sangat dah tu. Phone ni pun baru aku beli dekat Komersia. Murah-murah pula tu. Weh, betul ke murah beli dekat Komersia? Kedai dekat mana? Komersia ni adalah salah satu kedai e-store yang jual macam-macam jenis phone tau. Harga diorang pula berpatutan dan diorang ni specialist tau dalam phone second hand. Aku nak beli phone gaming. Berapa boleh dapat? Jangan risaulah, commission ni kalau korang beli phone dengan diorang, kau boleh jimat 50% tau. Apa yang best lagi, kau boleh dapat 12 bulan jaminan untuk phone kau. Diorang ada buat 32 quality step untuk pastikan phone kau sihat. Okey, sekarang ni tolong bagi tahu dekat mana nak beli. Alah, kau boleh buka je online dekat e-store diorang. Senang.
Let's go, guys. Last match. That was our last words that we heard. Anyway, welcome back to the Kohai Southeast Asia Championship Season 2. My name is Sir Club, together with my buddy here, Husky. If you're creating content, don't forget to hashtag challenge the Titans, hashtag born to be pro, and hashtag Kohai SEA Championship S2. You can watch this on multiple platforms, whether it's on Facebook, TikTok, or YouTube. Just search Kohai Esports, and we're up for our final series today.
Yeah, very, very exciting because this time we are going to get Homeboys playing up against MLFS Esports, Malaysia against Indonesia, the El Clasico. But the difference is that, at least for Homeboys, we're not looking at the Homeboys from MPL. This is like a second roster for Homeboys. And we got to thank all the people who made this happen, right? Our organizers, Kohai Esports, our second-hand specialist, Com Asia, a partner with Infinix, our apparel and merchandise partner, TNT Co., official digital telco, Udo, official tea partner, Boti. This whole thing is powered by MPL Malaysia and MPL Singapore. We're also supported by Kementerian Belia dan Sukan and Rakan Muda. And last but not least, our strategic partner, Games by Esports.
Yeah, and here we go, jumping into the draft. Very familiar bands, I must say. Nolan being banned, Joy being banned, Faramis out, and this time Angela is out as well. So definitely none of this in the gameplay. Other than that, the Matilda is still open, can be considered to be banned as well. So, and I don't know. This is still a mixed feeling for me. The Balmond, if they really don't want to deal with it, they can consider to just remove that.
Yeah, I think overall Balmond should be fine. I kind of feel like I just feel like it's a pick that's just like it's good in the right hands, but it's not the best, you know. And we see the Matilda ban out. A lot of utility supports. In fact, all three bans from Homeboys are more towards utility, you know, and having the capability of saving your own teammates. So that is a very interesting approach. Fanny ban out by MLFS, which means the Guinevere is open.
Yep. So the Guinevere is open, and also some of the other hot picks. Well, if they really want to go for the Balmond is open as well. And also, I would say Lilia is pretty hot. Arnold is pretty hot as well, but you might or might not want to go for that as a first pick. But if you really want to go for a first pick, yeah, you can do that as well.
Yeah, I think Lilia opening is also okay. The 1-1.
Oh, yeah.
Forgot about this. Yeah, 1-1 was left open. So Homeboys, they're gonna go for the 1-1. And now I'm thinking, will the Phobius get picked up? Right, because Phobius into 1-1 is a very popular answer. MLFS go for the Baxia pick. That's completely normal. Baxia +1. You can go for Baxia Lilia if you want to. A Baxia Bruno, Baxia Brody, Baxia Claude, or you can go for I think Arlot would also be good. So yeah, Baxia Arlot, there it is.
Wow, give you props for that, my man. And yeah, I almost missed out the fact that 1-1 is banned the entire day, but not for this game. So take it up by Homeboys especially. And now that they have a Baxia on the opponent side, Homeboys will need to pick up something beefy, something that's not easily bullied in the jungle, because Baxia has the potential of jungle invading.
Yeah, and we've seen the power of Baxia, right? You just play very, very fast. You just keep bullying your opponents. But that does open up the Lilia for Homeboy, so they immediately pick it up. No surprise right there. If they want to go down the route of Armor Shred, there's always the Dyrov, but they're going to go for the Balmond, right? It does the exact same thing. Doesn't shred your armor, but shreds your hull bar because he does true damage.
Yeah, I mean, the Balmond is, to a certain extent, anti-tank as well. So I think this is a good pick going up against the Baxia. It will also help him to defend his area in case the jungle invasion starts. But if you gotta think about it, a Balmond can do the jungle invade as well. Just that he needs a little bit more backup because he's kind of soft at the start. So I think it can go either way. Both sides can go aggressive on either side.
Yeah. And I think Valentina being picked up by MLFS just so they could get access to the black shoes for now. Again, MLFS, you still don't know where the Arla is going to be going. I think in the second phase ban, you probably are looking to ban out XP laners like I think Terizla, Yuzhong, the Paquito, Dyrov. I don't think Dyrov is that important. You'll probably be looking at the Roamer also. Yeah, Guinevere being banned out. That one is a big flex because we've seen Bauman being placed into the XP lane as well. So Guinevere ban, completely understand that. They could be thinking about Minotaur ban as well.
Yeah, I do agree. The Minotaur one, I was also thinking about like big CCs. So Minotaur would be a good ban for MLFS. As for Homeboys, they banned out the Claude. So out of the popular goal laners, the Bruno is still open. Now, whether it's worthwhile to ban out the Bruno, I'm not too sure about that. But if you want to go for like a safe ban per se, then I think a Bruno is okay.
Yeah, I think banning the Bruno is fine. Like they already banned the Claude, right? So a Bruno ban, completely fine. I'm okay with it. Bruno, a Brody ban, it'll be okay as well. So Terizla gets banned by MLFS, so no big engages from them. And there's no other heroes that can do that aside from Terizla and Arla. So are limiting the options of Homeboys. And Homeboys are the one that bans the Minotaur because they don't have the first pick priority. So MLFS, if they want to go for something, they want to put the Arla in the XP lane and go for a big setter, there's always Tigreal. The option is always there.
Yeah, I was like kind of expecting that they leave out the Minotaur for themselves, but like what you say, it makes sense because they don't have the first big priority after coming back from the second phase ban. But we're not going to see the Tigreal, so we're going to see the Kaja. If there is a Kaja, so now there's only the goal laner left for MLFS to pick. This makes me wonder. Okay, so Kaja, we did talk about the theory of Kaja. If you want to go in with the Divine Judgment at level 4 early on, you need to have someone who is able to burst damage enough to make that Divine Judgment count. I don't see MLFX having that yet.
Yeah, they'll need, like, the goal laner has to have big damage numbers, right? And the only one I can think of right now is the Brody. Right, you get someone with Divine Judgment, Brody goes for full combo and takes out the target as fast as possible.
Yeah,
so I think for Homeboys right now, they could go for the Tigreal if they want for the roam role.
Yep, I do like the Tigreal idea as well, but they're gonna go for the okay. This has Zorn written all over it, you know, just because it's Homeboys. But the Cho is an interesting pick as well. I do like the Cho in general, but of course the Cho is always like a risky sort of hero depending on how the playstyle is. It could go either way, especially Cho users like to take a lot of risks.
Yeah, I mean, how could we forget about that, right? It has the Homeboys name slapped all over it. It's not a Homeboys draft without Cho, whether it's Zorn or not. But yeah, Brody last pick going over to the side of MLFS. It was very expected. Caster predictions brought to you by Comp Asia. This one, no contest. We are on the Homeboys train.
Would you change your prediction now, knowing that this is not the main Homeboys lineup?
No, I already know it was not the main Homeboys roster from like very long ago. So Homeboys all the way.
All right, fair enough then. So looks like this time around, no one's going against the tide, like how I tried to do before. Yeah, emoji, my boys. But yeah, so Homeboys all the way. But if we just look objective into the draft, right, I don't see like a significant you'd have no answer to each other. I think both sides draft-wise, I think it's pretty okay.
Yeah, I agree. I think that both drafts are pretty decent, right? They both are trying to answer certain questions posed by the opposing draft, right? We saw the bans as well from the side of MLFS. Is don't want any big setups from the side of Homeboys, especially when Homeboys has a draft that has a 1-1. So you don't want someone to set up for the 1-1 and for the 1-1 to pop off. I think that is completely understandable. I think you can say the same for Homeboys as well, right? You saw the Minotaur ban because they need the 1-1 to get into the thick of things, and Minotaur will be a big problem. So I think overall, it really comes down to, can MLFS speed things up with the Kaja, or will Homeboys, with the Cho, find these individual pickouts and then kind of get ahead and have this 1-1 be out of control?
So I can foresee that since there's a Kaja here, I don't know if I'm a fan of that. Yat Hyoma, the Brody, will follow with the Kaja to burst down the opponents, whoever that he catches. But that also means that if he does that, if he catches someone, cool. But if he doesn't, that it's just waste of time. But we might see the first play here. Minzal is in trouble. Oh, nice flicker away just in the nick of time.
Yeah, has the flicker from that one. It's gonna go down if he doesn't do so. But that means that Fajri is going to be able to easily walk into the jungle of Homeboys, right? Start really harassing Nakano Razin in his camp taking. See MLFS is systematically clearing out a lot of these areas to make sure that, all right, they know where Homeboys are going to be. These are going to show up in the mid lane and try to contest, help shove out the wave for Jenny QT, and will be able to do so.
Okay, so now we're up. The turtle is going to be up for grabs. But like what you said, the jungle invasion, I guess it's something that we kind of expect as well. But Jenny QT now will be the next target. Saved by his teammates, but Fashi still gets the first blood in.
Yeah, first blood going over to MLFS Esports, brought to you by Com Asia. Fashri just right on the money with the tracking. Knows exactly where Nakano is going to be, and you find a second kill. Jenny QT not even level 4 yet, so no black shields. Flicker forward with the Bravest Spider, Raging Splash, and Vinno Q actually sent away by the final Splash, and now the stolen Bravest Spider from Apo to take him out with style.
Wow, that was beautifully executed, but now we may see more deaths here. Wall getting away with murder, already 4-0 to MLFS.
Yeah, what a stellar start from MLFS. It's completely outplaying Homeboys, right? The individual micros. Apo stealing the Bravest Spider of all things to gain that iframe and turn it onto Vinnokia. Pharrell, the final slash to make sure that this Lapu Lapu cannot get in range to get the finisher on his teammate. It's great decision making, in the heat of the moment.
Oh man, speaking of heat of the moment, the turtle is still up, so this will be the heat of the moment time. Vernocure tries to zone wall up, but Pharrell is here.
Then we found the final kick onto Apo. He's going to use the stolen black shield to get away, but Kano will be able to secure the turtle, no problem. Jinkan's partially turtle poison. Jenny QT goes for the black shield right into the hands of MLFS, and that will be Pharrell with the third kill.
Oh, there you go. So, Turtle won by Homeboys, but they lose players. Overall, they're still at the deficit of about a 2k gold difference. Expect more jungle invasions now. Now that Faji is already level 6 and he's doing exactly that. Wall is level 5, so the Divine Judgment Flicker, Divine Judgment combo can come in anytime soon. Here we go.
And now there it is, Divine Judgment. Easy kill going over to MLFS. Minzao can't do too much to save his teammate. Nakano also a bit late to the party. MLFS systematically dismantling Homeboys.
Wow, okay. Divine Judgment, and this is what they needed, right? First damage, Yat Homa was in position. The moment the Divine Judgment came in, it was there to dish out the first damage. So that was what they needed, right? But they only can depend on Yat Homa. Everyone else is not able to come out with that level of damage.
And look at that, they can't even access their own tier 1. The only person that's having a decent time right now is Vernocure. Taking, kind of proccing the wave on the top side. Nakano is going to attempt to take this orange buff away. But he's not going to attempt to fake check this. This is too dangerous. Homeboy is trying to get some resources elsewhere around the map, but the bottom lane is to get pressure again. There's so nothing that Shane can do. 1-1 ends up going down, and the QT takes the full torn apart memories in the face.
Nice torn apart memory from that distance to take him out. That's going to be the 8th kill for MLFS. Right now, Minzal, they're really far behind right now. 3k gold difference. Homeboys really need to focus on farming, but MLFS will not make it easy because of the jungle invasion that's happening. Keep your eye on the bottom lane as well, because right now, Minza is just dancing.
Find the kick into a crossbow tank. They finally kill off Kaja, but they did lose the bottom tier 1. Good flicker from Yahoma to avoid that land shaker. No Bravest Spider, no crossbow tank for Homeboys, and they start working on this turtle slowly. Middle lane for Rel being found out, forced to flicker to safety as Spartan is now still up. Minzao has to back out. Gen QT taking massive damage, uses the black shields to get safety turtle secured by Homeboys. And no, by MLFS.
Yeah, MLFS, they are having control right now by securing the turtle. So this is about 4k gold difference at this moment between the two of them. And the jungle invasion is not stopping just yet. We don't have the Divine Judgment, but They managed to catch one, and MLFS, they might get the next kill. Apu will be the one.
The Divine Judgment pulling him away, pulling very no kill away. The camp's gonna be lost. Means finds the kick onto Wow. Was in particular safety with 5-3 just defending him with Turtle Poisson. As Yad Homa works on the top tier 1, it's just no way for Homeboys to even attempt to contest this.
Pharrell, ooh! That was a close one. He recalled in the bush. Pharrell passed by, but not at the right time. But they will have another target in Sihin. Sihin goes down right now. And now they focus back onto the mid lane. Fajri is tanky enough. Not going to be an issue for him.
Not at all. Me Homeboys, they're falling very, very far behind. Almost a 4,000 goal deficit. Salmon not working out at all. Stolen Braver Spider. Apu is going to get jumped on. He just dashes away. No problem. Landshaker connects onto wall. Follow up from Homeboys.
Right now, Homeboys, they need to really, really win back their jungle at least, because now they're losing a lot of resources. But in the mid lane, it's fine.
Kick Morale, he's flying. Final slash. Morale finally goes down to the counter. Two members for MLFS going down. Meanwhile, will be the trade as the Homeboys finds a minor win.
Just in the nick of time to a certain extent, that's okay, because the turtle will be up by the time Pharrell and Fajri comes out. They need to hit straight onto the turtle to try to contest for it. Fajri will have his retribution by the time.
The turtle camp up on the top side right now. Only 2,000 goals separate these two teams. The Homeboys start working on it very, very slowly. And MLFS, they're going to be circling around the corner, upward doing some damage. Meanwhile, doesn't have to go anymore. Crystal clear for Homeboy. Turtle goes over to them. Meanwhile, finds the kick, sends Pharrell away. Archery tries to go for the chase, can't find it.
Man, all 5 of them clumped up together from the side of Homeboys. It looked juicy at some point, but MLFS, they don't have that level of CC to catch all of them. But Fajri goes in, very brave of him.
And he's gonna get punished. Crossbow tank ends up going off as a double, as a triple riser. He can't get the third one up, who escapes with a sliver of health. As Hilma starts pumping in his version of damage. Able to take out 2 members on the side of Homeboys. A double kill from the Brody.
I do have a couple of questions on Fajri's engagement earlier on, but Homeboys is not done yet. Now they're going for the chase onto Pharrell, and the beautiful kick onto Yajoma. Nice targeting there. Pharrell has nowhere to go. Definitely able to take it down. And now Apu joins in onto the fray. But he saves Pharrell, trades his health for him, and he deserves it.
Yeah. Shows up, steals the kick, kicks the 1-1 away. I mean, Apu is this guy. It's a 9,000 IQ genius. The awareness, situational awareness of this man is out of this world.
Oh man, Homeboys. That was a good counter there. But also MLFS, they did some mistakes in the mid fight that opened up some space for Homeboys to counter on the dub, and it was a little bit unfortunate that it had to happen, but they still secured the objective anyway. But with that being said, after plus minusing everything, goal difference, they're pretty much back on equal terms.
Yeah, absolutely. You see, I mean, just less than 1k. Walk upon the kick actually. This time on to Fajri. He's gonna take him out. 3 tanky for Bab Shadow. Linkyo straight to the back. Big Braver Spider into a raging slash. Completely decimating MLFS eSports frankly. He's down. And also Jenny QT. But he got the point of return. Yakioma tries to run away. Shin just runs him down. 4 for Homeboys.
That's a mega kill, ladies and gentlemen. An opening for Homeboys to take down the Lord, while they send Shihin to just finish up the mid turret, opening up more space for Homeboys. The Lord definitely will be there. MLFS will not be able to make it in time to contest for it.
Very, very well done by Homeboys to get that fight, especially no cure. His Braver Spider kid like what 4 men of MLFS, and his raiding slash completely just slices through the ranks of MLFS. Now they're taking control not just the Lord, but trying to expand their influence into the jungle of MLFS eSports.
Oh, lucky enough, the purple buff was not stolen, so Fajri still has it in hand. So that's going to be at least something. But speaking about something, you guys can get yourself something as well by upgrading your phone. All you need to do is subscribe to Udo and receive a 100 ringgit Com Asia discount voucher. Promo is only until 31st of January 2024.
So there's no excuse of you not being able to get it. You have plenty of time, more than a month to secure this. Coming up from the middle lane though, and MLFS trying to clear as fast as she can. No clear, actually, final slash brings him back, and the raging slash back out to safety. MLFS should be able to defend this mid inhibitor, but slightly in. Zhao tries to go for instantly. Drag back for the divine judgment. MLFS anticipated that movement. The homeboys can't pursue further.
Yeah, Wow was prepared for that, but divine judgment to pull Minza back. Minza probably didn't expect that, or he kind of forgot about that, but yeah. Not getting the inhibitor turret, I think that was a little bit of a waste.
But it's good news for MLFS. This is probably the best case scenario for them. Not losing a single inhibitor turret and still keeping a top tier 2 alive despite everything. That's a measly 2k gold advantage for Homeboys. Less than 2k in fact.
Oh yeah, I mean, it is still close though. It is still close. But it is close enough if you guys punch in this late. But don't punch in late, okay? You gotta make it early. This is the code. Redeem it inside the game. Your in-game profile icon. Go to the settings and go to the redemption code. Put in the code and stand a chance to win something nice. Nice goodies here all around the live stream. So do stay tuned with us. It can pop up anytime.
Oh yes. Go back to a stalemate though. MFS just waiting for the next Lord spawn. I'm gonna let the top wave be neutral. See where Homeboys are at. Purple buff for Yachioma. Homeboys setting up a trap in the mid side. But MFS patient as always.
Yeah, this pretty much the entire map game sense, right? Like they don't see anyone on the entire map, so they will assume that they're waiting for a dump in somewhere in one of the bushes. So that's why MLFS is not making the moves as well. It's not like they really need to. Plus, the Lord is going to be up, so you don't want to be caught in a mistake or caught off guard by your opponent.
It's so patient though. There we go, Conceal. Instantly spotted out by Homeboys. Morale goes in with the dash. Final slash even used on Nakano. This is the Salmon. Pretty tanky. Raging slash to the back. Vinokia looks for Apo. Apo still the Brave Spider, but still ends up going down. As Jenny QT dashes to the back, flashes backwards. Crossbow tank goes off. With the trunk gets used by Fastry, but it's not enough. Homeboys with a team fight prowess finds 2 kills.
And with that team fight powers, because they lost Fazli, this is going to be a free lot to Homeboys. Pharrell is not able to do anything. He can only be a bystander there. They're still circling around though, but there's nothing much that they can do, honestly.
Yeah, so what a quick take. Lord. Homeboy is just being very patient right now. I mean, this Lord is going to at least crack open 2 inhibitors. The MLFS, they're going to be playing full defensive right now, but of course for the guys out there, just know that we have a special ticket offer for our One Piece Asia tour. You can buy one, get one free as long as you use the promo code Kohai One Piece. And this whole thing is happening in Jakarta. You get to see a 5-meter Luffy figure, get exclusive merchandises, they're fun and games, good food. So do check it out.
Yeah, do check out the action there and the action here right now as well, as Homeboys is going to work with the Lord that's together with them. The inhibitor turret should fall, but they go in. Now, at this moment, Pharrell is going to be in trouble. Warwick will start to go down. Minzal as well looks like they're triggering back. The crossbow attack being used all the way to the back line. And Yatoma still gets away with it.
And Mike Minzal, what a kick. Get Wall and instantly they follow up with the Land Shaker on the edge to make sure that Wall does not get to react at all. And now 4v2 final sessions by Pharrell, but now he's out of position. He's just gonna dance on him. Swallow, dance like a butterfly, sting like a bee, and Homeboys take game 1 over MLFS.
Hashtag epic comeback for Homeboys, ladies and gentlemen. They were so behind at the start, but they came back strongly towards the middle. They snowballed back onto their opponent and they wrap things up towards the end. That one final lot push straight forward for Homeboys, getting kills, able to go for the back line and closing out the game. Let's check out the highlights brought to you by Com Asia.
If you have not noticed it yet, I think 3 or 4 out of the current Homeboys, this Homeboy roster were actually ex-Team SR members. So I think this was mentioned by Adine on the first day as well. But yeah, this Homeboys, just perfect team fight in the later stages of the game, able to overcome MLFS Esports. A big part of it set up by Minzao on the show. And at the same time, Vernocure, this Lapu Lapu, completely decimates the backline of MLFS.
Oh man, but look at the starting, right? Like they were like what, 0 to 8, 0 to 9, like it's a huge number. But even though with that sort of huge number in terms of kills, like the goal difference, it didn't really go that big, right? Like it's still the range of like 2 to 3k, which is kind of doable, and that's where it opens up more opportunities for Homeboys to slowly gather back, win back that map, and come back towards the end.
Yeah, and I mean, Homeboys perfectly understood what the priority was. Like, in all these team fights, early to mid, Homeboys, like you mentioned, Cloud, they were behind, but not too far behind. And then the mid to late game fight started happening, and suddenly you see Homeboys executing it perfectly, right? Jenny QT just constantly dealing damage. Vernocure throws his body to the back line in order to run down, the Brody, to run down the Valentina, and all these fights leading to major objectives, allowing Homeboys to take the lead and eventually close out the game.
Yeah, I mean, this is where it starts to really snowball back, right? You can see Homeboys winning the fights. The moment they're able to take down Fajri in a fight, then you know that, okay, the amount of scaling, they have reached it. The crossbow attack, look at this, it goes all the way behind. Even Yatsoma almost got taken out, but luckily enough, he was in his home base, so he managed to reset. But by that time, it's just too late. It was only him and another one, not enough players to really defend it, and Homeboys close up the game.
Very, very solid game of one from Homeboys, 16 to 18, 15 minutes and 11 seconds. It's a clean game. Well, not a clean game overall per se, but Homeboys definitely polished up that macro in the late game. Again, the team fight prowess was what allowed them to win this game, and MVP Shin on this 1-1, 6-3 and 7. That late game, this 1-1 was unstoppable.
Yes, the 1-1 at the late game. And that's the reason why the 1-1 is being banned out almost every round, right? Because you don't want to deal with the 1-1 in this kind of matter towards the late game. So great that they managed to pick up the 1-1 as the first pick after noticing that it's not bad at all in the first phase ban. So good pickup by Homeboys.
Yeah, very, very good pickup, honestly. I think the 1-1 is definitely going to get banned out in game 2. There's going to be some changes for MLFS. They kind of try to see what Homeboys have to bring. Now they've seen what Homeboys are capable of. I look forward to seeing game 2.
Yes, but before we go into game 2, we'd like to take a moment to thank our organizer, Kohai Esports, as well as our second-hand specialist, Com Asia, our partners in Phoenix, as well as our apparel and merchandise partner, TNT Co, official digital telco, Udu, official T partner, OT, and this tournament is powered by MPL Malaysia and MPL Singapore, supported by Kementerian Belia dan Sukan and Rakan Muda, and thank you to our strategic partner, Games My Esports. We'll be taking a break, ladies and gentlemen, before we jump into our next game, so do not go anywhere. See you guys in a bit.
SOCOM Asia's latest physical store is now open here at KL Central. Let's check it out. Here, you can find a variety of devices from Apple, Samsung, Xiaomi, and more. And look how good they look. I can't believe they're second-hand devices. So all of ComAsia's devices actually goes through a 32-step quality check to ensure 100% functionality and to make sure that the battery health is 80% and above. Additionally, if you're ever worried, they provide up to 12 months of warranty. And because they're all second-hand devices, you can expect to save up to 50% in comparison to buying a brand new phone. So what are you waiting for? Come to Lot 7A, Level 1 at KL Central, and I'll see you there.
Setiap hari merupakan cabaran baru untuk saya. Kebaikan teh hijau buk dengan aroma yang segar membantu saya secara fizikal dan mental.
Hello guys, Assalamualaikum. Korang yang baru masuk, selamat datang ke live stream aku. Jangan lupa untuk tekan button like, share dengan komen. Aku nak video je. Ada orang tanya, kenapa setiap kali kalah aku asyik kena blame dengan kawan aku? Nampak guys? Benda tu satu benda yang tak bagus tau. Dekat sini apa? Korang tak boleh salahkan member sebab kau pun 2 kali 5 je. Mungkin kau punya skill pun tak sama pun macam dia. So tak boleh lah nak asyik nak salahkan member je. Tak bagus. Cepat aja komen lagi. Kenapa aku asyik lose streak Kalau korang lose streak, maknanya korang ada ciri-ciri yang tak bagus, iaitu nafsu kan? Sebab apa korang nafsu? Sebab korang tak faham apa itu strategi, hero pick, kita punya meta, rotation, semua kena tahu. Kalau korang tak tahu benda tu, mesti korang akan main macam mana? Nafsu, korang akan langgar je semua orang. Benda tu lah yang akan buatkan korang kalah. Zon, kenapa setiap kali aku main ML, phone aku cepat panas dengan lag? Simple. Sebab apa? Aku punya phone tak ada mengalami masalah macam korang. Sebab aku punya phone 30 Pro aku beli dekat ComAsia je. Aku minat beli dengan diorang ni sebab apa tau? Sebab masa aku beli tu, seller tu dah cakap dia dah test dengan 32 step quality check. Maksudnya before aku beli tu, diorang dah check dia punya screen, sound dengan body. Dia make sure korang dapat dalam in a good condition. So dekat para gamers kat belah sana tu, jangan lupa untuk beli dekat ComAsia. Harga murah, quality phone sama macam baru. Alright guys, sampai sini je live aku. Terima kasih kepada yang dah menonton. Terima kasih yang dah like and share. Kita jumpa lagi pada stream yang akan datang guys. Assalamualaikum.
Back again.
Masa skrin dia nggak ada layar terletak?
Back again. Back again. Back again.
Jadiin maulah with Infinix Note 30. Anti gabut, serba ngebut.
Korang nak tahu tak apa rutin harian saya? Saya kalau bangun pagi saya akan exercise and then mandi. Lepas tu saya breakfast lah. Babosa! Okey, saya nak Babosa sekejap. Babosa, kau tengok apa Babosa?
Tengah nonton turnamen.
Taklah, saya nak buka Kohai apps gamer dulu lah. Dengan Kohai gamer ni guys, kita boleh bermain dengan pro player yang macam saya yang akan push rank sama-sama dengan korang. Lepas tu nak tahu apa lagi menarik? Setiap minggu ada tournament combat arena, iaitu tournament yang free 24 jam dan korang berpeluang menang prize pool RM RM1,000. Nanti akan ada upcoming future di mana korang boleh berinteraksi dengan influencer ataupun gamer kegemaran korang melalui profil diorang. Korang even boleh book direct terus dan paling best, korang boleh beli merchandise diorang yang buatkan Chibi enjoy sebab diorang ada komuniti diorang sendiri, iaitu Discord dan WhatsApp tau. Korang boleh borak-borak santai dengan player lain dan boleh dapatkan latest info dan pelbagai hadiah menarik percuma dari Kohai. Best kan Kohai game app ni, macam-macam ada. Jumpa Cibi di sana.
Adu skill antar negara lebih mudah dan terjadwal di Kohai Scream Arena. Menangkan hadiah tiap minggunya dan buktikan timmu yang terbaik di Kohai Combat Arena. Turnamen online non-stop pertama di Indonesia. Hanya di Kohai Combat Arena. Ikuti kapan saja, di mana saja. Kohai Infinity, saatnya jadi pemenang. Tersedia di Play Store dan App Store.
Aduh, kalah lagi ni. Aduh, phone aku lag pula. Aduh, kalah lagi. Phone aku lag pula. Sabar je lah, Son. Nak buat macam mana? Phone kau tu dah lama sangat dah tu. Phone ni pun baru aku beli dekat Komersial. Murah-murah pula tu. Weh, betul ke murah beli dekat Komersial? Kedai dekat mana? Komersial ni adalah salah satu kedai e-store yang jual macam-macam jenis phone tau. Harga diorang pula berpatutan dan diorang ni specialist tau dalam phone second hand. Aku nak beli phone gaming. Berapa boleh dapat? Jangan risaulah, Komersial ni kalau korang beli phone dengan diorang, kau boleh jimat 50% tau. Apa yang best lagi, kau boleh dapat 12 bulan jaminan untuk phone kau. Diorang ada buat 32 quality step untuk pastikan phone kau sihat. Okey, sekarang ni tolong bagi tahu dekat mana nak beli. Alah, kau boleh buka je online dekat e-store diorang. Senang je beli sekarang ni, boleh postage dan beli phone gaming. Lepas ni aku immortal, kau tengok aku, kau yang kat Epic tu. So guys, kalau korang pun nak beli phone second hand, beli dekat Komersial. Memang best.
Gua yakin pencewek ini pakai nggak sembarangan. Nggak bisa. Lo nggak bisa main sambil ngecas. Nggak bisa!
Jadiin mau lo with Infinix Note 30. Anti gabut, serba ngabut.
Watch, Play, Stream. Channel esports dan game pertama di Indonesia. Hadir untuk merangkul komunitas game. Mulai dari gamer casual, pro players, tim esports, game developer, game publisher. Menggabungkan seluruh ekosistem esports dan game. Only on Dance Play. Watch, Play, Stream.
Okay guys, saya ada 15 saat je untuk cakap pasal benda ni. Korang nak jadi pro player tak? Korang nak saya carry tak? Okey, korang kena download apps Kohai Gamer. Lepas tu, jangan lupa register account. Terus tekan feature real time dan schedule service. Jangan tanya asal ni real ke tak. Dia memang real. Dah, jumpa korang kat sana. Bye-bye.
Ain't it different? I'll link my ting in LA. But I can't fly to the States, cause I got too much convictions. Apparently all I talk is prison, but I don't know no different. Cause I was in jail up north, went under the coalition. Fresh from my book, coke and whipped out, I put some roses where my wrist is. You ain't never made their birthday cake from digestive biscuits. But I had to take lemon juice to a piss test. Every day I look up to the Lord, give thanks for all this litness. Come home fresh out the system, gymless. Running with smoke on my Jones. Pigs wood with a camera on me, not the one from Dipset. I still can't mix pleasure with business, sorry princess. I come a long way from broke.
Can I call you Rose? 'Cause you're sweet like
guys, so ComAsia's latest physical store is now open here at KL Central. Let's check it out. Here, you can find a variety of devices from Apple, Samsung, Xiaomi, and more. And look how good they look. I can't believe they're second-hand devices. So all of ComAsia's devices actually goes through a 32-step quality check to ensure 100% functionality and to make sure that the battery health is 80% and above. Additionally, if you're ever worried, they provide up to 12 months of warranty. And because they're all second-hand devices, you can expect to save up to 50% in comparison to buying a brand new phone. So what are you waiting for? Come to Lot 7A, Level 1 at KL Central, and I'll see you there.
Setiap hari merupakan cabaran baru untuk saya. Kebaikan teh hijau buk dengan aroma yang segar membantu saya secara fizikal dan mental.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Kohai Southeast Asia Championship Season 2. You're here with us. My name is Husky, alongside Sir Cloud, as we are going to prep ourselves for the second game between HOMEBOIS and MLFS ESPORTS, where HOMEBOIS took a pretty rough game, won, but they did pull through at the very end.
Yes, it was an epic comeback. I'm sure they will come out on their game. But anyway, don't forget to hashtag challenge the Titans, hashtag born to be pro, hashtag Kohai SEA Championship S2 as well. And you can catch us on either Facebook, TikTok, and YouTube on Kohai Esports. Thank you so much to our organizers, Kohai Esports, our official second-hand specialist, Com Asia, our partner in Phoenix, our apparel and merchandise partner, TNT Co, official digital telco, Udo, official tea partner, Bo Tea. And this tournament is powered by MPL Malaysia and MPL Singapore, also supported by Kementerian Belia dan Sukan and Rakan Muda. Thank you so much to our strategic partner, Games by Esports. Without further ado, we're jumping straight into the draft.
And right off the bat, MLFS this time will switch sides over to blue, which means to get the first pick. Joy, Nolan, 1-1, Arlot, and Angela Ban out. Guinevere still out in the pool. We have Farmus as well, still available. And just like we expected, right? The 1-1 getting banned up by MLFS. They don't want to deal with that.
Yeah, again, both the Joy and the Angela be banned out. 1-1 be banned out, so that leaves a couple of heroes open. The Matilda is open, so that's one. Okay, just as I mentioned it's out of the window now. So the Guinevere is open. I mean, the Halo is open. The Lilia is open as well. So this could be some of the first few picks. Balmont if they want to go adventurous.
Yeah, and we'll see MLFS. I mean, you still have the Guinevere opening if they want to go for it. We've seen, well, I mean, the Baxia as well. That was like what they picked up, I think, in the last game by MLFS that really allowed them to play fast. We'll see if that's going to be, because I mean, without the R-Lot, that does complicate things a bit. But the Faramis, all right, it's open, so they'll take the Faramis.
Yeah, so the Faramis in the hands of MLFS. I mean, it's a very safe pick, all right? We've seen time and time again how the Faramis have really saved their teammates. But now, on to HOMEBOIS. First pick, Matilda. Oh, sorry, Matilda is out. So, I'm looking at at the Lilia as a start. I think it's an okay early pick as well.
Yeah, I think the Lilia is a great pick because there is a Faramis, right? So you can deal with the Netherrealm pretty easily. I mean, there's also the Baxia Lilia. There it is. HOMEBOIS, very, very straightforward. You can easily deal with the Faramis and the Netherrealm. You get to play fast as well. You have a good wave clear. You have good damage. HOMEBOIS covering their bases.
Yeah, I mean, in other words, they're also taking away the Baxia from MLFS, right? So now the jungle invasion potential is back onto HOMEBOIS, so they can they can start it off, but it also depends on what side of jungler will MLFS take, right? With the current trend, it's highly likely to be one of the tank junglers. The veteran is still open, so that could be the case. But the Ginevera will be picked up, as you mentioned. It is left open.
Yeah, and MLFS will not waste any time going for it. Still a flex pick for MLFS. There is like they picked up as well. Big AoEs for them. Homeboys, they can go for the Claude if they want. If not, then I'm not sure if they want to go for the Roma system. I think the Claude would be a decent option. Claude or Beatrix, especially when you're dealing with these big AoEs. I think the Claude will be best.
Yeah, the Claude. Yeah, you called it. All right. Do the dance. Yeah, we need to have like a caster's correct prediction.
I didn't think it through. I'll have one next time.
Yeah, something to celebrate everything you get a right
Yeah,
prediction.
I'll scoop one from like TikTok or something. It's been a lot of that going around.
Right, but speaking about a lot going around, so a lot of bands still going around. We got 3 more bands to go. Okay, I would say that Minotaur banned out just so that it does not combo with the penalty zone. I think that would be nice, so Homeboys can consider that as well.
Yeah. Honestly, I think if you're Homeboys, you actually don't ban the Minotaur. I think you take the Minotaur, right? One of the biggest challenges playing a Claude is that if you get caught by any crowd control in your Blazing Duet, it gets cancelled. Minotaur is a big deterrent to a Claude, but Homeboys are on the red side, so they can take the Minotaur if they want. You probably ban the Tigreal if you want to. Either that or you're a jungler, right? You can ban the Martis or the Fredrin if you're Homeboys, or the Akai. Like there are 3 choices depending on what route they want to go down. So they ban the carry instead. So just make sure that their front line doesn't get shredded. This does mean that they might be setting up for a Minotaur pick.
But you know what? I don't know. Okay. It makes sense, okay, because you want to protect the Baxia as well. But like what you said, I think the Minotaur pick is going to be something. MLFS, I wonder if they do anticipate that because they still have that last plan. But anyway, if it's not the Minotaur, you still have the Tigreal. So I think both picks are pretty okay for Homeboys.
Yeah, Minotaur definitely slightly easier to pull off, I think. Again, right, the ball is in MLFS's court right now. I think they definitely see this, like they definitely know that this is happening. Now they have to make a decision, right? Who do you let through, or do you let both through and you take one of it? So they will ban the Lapu, which means that there's a good chance we see the Minotaur. Though there is a different response that MLFS can go for, which is the Ixia or the Bruno. Both are very susceptible to being dove. So the Lapu ban might indicate that.
Okay, we'll get a confirmation, but I would definitely like to see the Minotaur pick. It's definitely going to be a good one because of the protection to the Claude as well, especially if the Claude goes in with the Blazing Duet, and perhaps it might get cancelled depending on whatever picks that they have later on. So it's a nice insurance policy, in other words. But no, we're going to see a Grok instead. So something refreshing today.
Yeah. And the best part is that we still don't know where this Grok is going, right? Could be an XP Grok, could be a Roma Grok for the side of Homeboy. So it is kind of a minor flex for them. I kind of feel like this is most like a roaming Grok for Homeboys. MLFS, they're still missing a gold laner and a potential roamer. There was a good so they go for the Kaja and the Beatrix. So Kaja once more. I honestly thought that they would go for something like a fight setter, but then again you have a Grok, so it does make it slightly harder. I'm fine with the Kaja pick.
Yeah, in case of any like first engagements, and if Kaja is in the right distance, the counter can be like Divine Judgment onto whoever engaged. In this case, it's likely to be the Grok, maybe going in with a Wild Charge and been locked in with the Divine Judgment. However, for the Kaja to be doing like the level 4 and roam around the map, trying to get pickoffs, I'm not sure which other hero can follow up with it because of the potential burst damage is not there since they locked in the Paramis. But yeah, wait,
okay.
Oh, wow.
So it is an XP Grok. An XP Grok, Minotaur, big bulky frontline for Homeboys, a lot of crowd control, a lot of anti-CC. MLFS, it's gonna be tough, right? Like if you grab the Minotaur, Grok's gonna help engage. If you grab the Grok, which then Minotaur is gonna engage. So that there are multiple layers to the macro, to the team fighting of Homeboys.
Yeah, I know, right? And I guess that's something that they prepare on because the Kaja was played previously. But anyway, these are our predictions brought to you by Asia. And this is, well, everyone's still Homeboys. And honestly, after watching game number 1, yes, it was a comeback game, but I do see the mid to later execution from Homeboys to be a little bit more cleaner. So I would, even though if given the opportunity, I would still stick to Homeboys as my prediction.
Yeah, I think Homeboys definitely are up to something, right? I do like the draft a lot more. Again, you have a lot more ways to work around the team fighting in case like plan A doesn't go well. And based on game 1 itself, right, the macro is slightly cleaner in the later stages of the game. It looks a lot more convincing. So I'm on the Homeboys train, but I think MLFS's draft also has a lot of potential. But I do agree with your point early on, Cloud. If Kaja grabs someone early on, they're not going to have that much damage to finish off the target unless you drag the person into the Guinevere. So the Guinevere is important.
Yeah, and we need to think about that like during the early stage, right? Like during the level 4 stage onwards. Yeah, Guinevere is potential. Oh man. But here's the thing, right? You got 3 bulky heroes, and you don't want to do that on any of those 3, meaning that your options are only on either Jenny QT or CK. Even that, Jenny QT potentially can use the Black 2 to save itself. So, I don't know, man. I don't know how the Kaja will fare here.
At the same time, MLFS realistically only has 1 main damage dealer in the late game, right? And that's going to be the Beatrix. Like, if the Beatrix dies, then Homeboys essentially wins the team fight. So that is also a point of concern as well for MLFS. I mean, this Grok XP lane, he's just not going to care about the turret slot. Like, what are you going to do to him, right? You can't control him in any way. Wall is gone on, though. Doing massive damage already. Nakano look for something, and here comes full combo Violet Requiem, but on the box there, he's not too worried about it.
Yeah, Requiem expanded, and now the turtle will be up really, really soon. On the top lane, it's going to be okay. I guess it should fare more towards Pharrell, but as long as there's no cure, he plays a little bit safe, he should be fine. Just needs to buy time for himself and not be that way.
I like the wall from Vinokir. Actually, make sure that his minion wave is closer to his own turret. And on the other hand, taking some punishments down mid, but it's gonna be too big of a deal as Homeboys taking on the turtle, but they will let it reset. The Minotaur is not able to join them just yet. Vinokir though taking a lot of damage with the wild charge, and the Flicker trying to get out will be able to escape. Homeboys lose control of the turtle.
Yes, Wild Charge expanded though, but anyway, they still have other options. They still have the Minimum Fury, so they have good options here on Homeboys to execute the fight. They're just waiting for the right moment. The turtle down 50% of health, and here he goes, the Minimum Fury!
Flicker in as well from Meantown. Then the round forced out very early on. Turtle gets reset. Pharrell penetrates zone. Flicker to the back line. Vinokir taking a lot of damage. Ends up going down. First blood going over to the side of MLFS. But the Homeboys, they do trade 1 back.
Yeah, but the turtle is still up for grabs though. MLFS are chasing Homeboys away. This point, Nakano will be chased out, and means Requiem onto him. Wall is there to finish him off. And now the turtle is up for grabs, but not that easy. With no care is back. You're gonna be 10 QT.
And there is the Divine Judgment and Flicker available for War as well, so Box needs to be a bit careful, walk an easy pull him away, trying to bring him as low as possible, and here comes Divine Judgment, and that is an easy kill onto the box here. Turtle secured by Guinevere. MLFS coming out on top.
So it was a long, tough fight. Considering that it is the first turtle, but MLFS, they got it anyway. Sihin did not judge the fight at all, so had a good time farming. But speaking of having a good time, you guys can have a good time as well by calling your friends to join, because if we hit certain milestones on our live stream, diamonds will be given away.
Yeah, we will have a lot of stuff. All of you guys out there, Homeboys, had to slow things down a little bit. Extended fight should be the forte by nature, right? But again, in MLFS, you have a Farmers and Homeboys that like to come together, so those Ghost Bursters, they are going to spread very fast and wide. I think if Homeboys can get this game, drag it to the late game, then they definitely have a very, very good chance due to the draft. For now, you just have to play a bit more patient and make sure that MLFS cannot accelerate the tempo.
Yeah, I agree. The late game potential does favor the HOMEBOIS, but now the fight in the middle, Shikin has arrived coming in from the back line, and they will get their first kill.
Oh,
we're on the first one to go down. They're looking for more. The turret is there, still active, so even though he has the placing to it, he cannot dive in underneath the turret yet.
Man, Apu went down before without even using the Nether Realm. HOMEBOIS just committing the Minoan Fury. Good decision making from Misa to find the kill, and now Nakano was able to find Yahyoma, gets on top of him. Should be fine. This Beatrix forced away from the turret. HOMEBOIS can't put on any extra pressure.
But now pressure is onto MLFS still, since the turtle is going to come up. MLFS, Yahyoma is not ready to join onto the fight yet. The turtle comes up. Both sides seem to be interested in trying to get the turtle, but it does seem like a HOMEBOIS. The MLFS is quite in the position, but the jungler's not there.
And they did take down Vinokir as well in the top lane. HOMEBOIS working on the second turtle. MLFS closing it very, very quickly. This is going to be a disadvantage for HOMEBOIS. They only have 3 members to work with, but they will get the turtle nonetheless. As the MLFS not able to reach in time. Penalty zone used by Pharrell, but Jenny QT just walked it off.
1 turtle apiece, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, we did talk about the theory of like, okay, wall, okay, what? Hang that thought for a second. Oh, Shikin got away to safety. But wall is there. Okay, if he can jump in, get a good divine judgment, he just needs vision. He probably sees it, but he's not going to take that risk because the rest of HOMEBOIS coming from behind.
Nakano, he's going to show up. No commitment though. Not really sure what the rest of MLFS are going to be. It's all about making sure that he is continuously getting that farm. In fact, this Winnipeg is a level ahead of the Baxia. And HOMEBOIS knows all they need to do is to buy enough time for the Clot and the Lilia. They'll be fine. We're going to slight pause in this game as we figure out what the problem is.
Yeah, based on the last stats, I noticed that both teams, they are pretty equal. In terms of goal, pretty much the same, about 17k. In terms of kills, it's like 4 and 3, so that's not that significant. So it's still quite a 50-50 game. But I do agree, like when you mentioned the scaling of HOMEBOIS towards the late game can be a little bit more dangerous. And if we look at the level of discipline on their late game gameplay based on game number 1, I think with the set of heroes that they have, together with what we have seen in the previous round, late game is definitely the HOMEBOIS advantage here.
Yeah, I think that if you are on the side of MLFS, you need to speed it up as fast as you can, right? Start taking structure, start taking control of the map, and then use that momentum alongside the Kaja to constantly gain yourself an advantage over HOMEBOIS. But if they can't do that, if HOMEBOIS manage to slow it down, then definitely HOMEBOIS, I think, will have a much better chance.
Okay, let's see here as we get into our game again. Wall. What I wanted to point out is that Wall, based on our theory, not able to do those sexy level 4, flicker in, divine judgment, burst someone down, not able to do those pickups. But speaking of pickups, the HOMEBOIS goes in on the pickup onto Wall. Wall is in trouble, will go down first, they may get the second one. Time is bought, but not for too long. Yahyoma still went down.
Very well done from HOMEBOIS again. Just taking advantage of the fact that their team fight is so much stronger compared to MLFS. And if the Beatrix is gone, there's nothing that MLFS can do to beat HOMEBOIS in the team fight. Nakano might end up going down though. Explosive damage on Pharrell, but look at Shin, he's just free hitting. And that is just, HOMEBOIS showing some stronger team fight. And Vernokill wasn't even there, right? He was just spending time taking down the mid tier 1. Top tier 1 also falls as well. HOMEBOIS with a big win.
Yeah, Vindokir is like, you guys, whatever, man. I mean, by the time he arrives, the fight would have been over anyway. So might as well take advantage of taking down the turret instead. But Fajri, very confident to go in the look to try to steal that purple buff, but to no avail. Wait, yes, he did! Oh my goodness, but now Fajri taken out instead.
Yeah, Fajri, I mean, good attempt, but fortunately for HOMEBOIS, they are on the ball. Shirin is going to get chased. But unfortunately for MLFS, just can't get anything. So HOMEBOIS starting to extend that lead a bit by bit. Second turtle going, the final turtle of the game going over to them. And now they can start infiltrating the jungle MLFS. The level lead that Fajri had earlier on completely been negated.
No, HOMEBOIS now. They're starting to scale a little bit. We're starting to see that 2k goal difference on the side of HOMEBOIS. And not only that, practically on the map, they have managed to invade the jungle of MLFS. They do have that potential thanks to the presence of Baxia. MLFS, I guess they really need to find those kind of pickups. And this is the moment. I'm sure they're skilled enough to do that. The problem is that for HOMEBOIS, they are either together or they're not in the right position for them to pick up. And if you talk about pickups, your only choice is either Jenny QT or Sihin. 3 others is not going to be the ones that you want to jump in with the Divine Judgment.
Yeah, and your cash is not like a Franco hold, right? You have to sometimes expend a flicker to get a Divine Judgment off. So again, that's why Kaja is such a situational pick, because it's all based on timing. Trying to set up an ambush on the bottom lane while leading the charge. Minzhao, he doesn't see this yet. He checked the bush though, in fact, forcing them to back off. Fajri, unfortunately, getting gone on as well. Nakano is going to happily tank the turret. He's just going to Blazing Duet. The damage to take on this Guinevere.
Actually, I kind of noticed the Blazing Duet did not hit at all. So I think he kind of like opened that a little bit too early. It was kind of wasted. But it's okay, it's okay. He still managed to shoot back Fajri and open up the space for them to get the turret. So it's okay. It's not like it was a very bad expand of a Blazing Duet.
It's gonna be a slow dance to the next Lord spawns in 10 seconds on the bottom. And MLFS, they've been spending a lot of time setting up this area, but you look at the side lanes, right? Constantly shoved in by HOMEBOIS. Cloud on one side, Rock on the other. They don't kick it easy, just walking into Power Nature. As he gets dragged back by Divine Judgment, he's a full combo, flicker to safety, but ends up dying anyway. Damage from Yakyoma is there. That is good news for MLFS.
Ooh, okay, wait, MLFS take it out, been no cure, but they still have other initiators though. Minzhao is there, they're dancing in front of the Lord. The Lord is pulled towards MLFS, but they cannot just take out the Lord just like that. Now that HOMEBOIS is still there and they still have not zoned them out yet.
The blow anytime soon. Shin is stacking up Art of Thievery. MLFS making sure that the Lord is on their side. And HOMEBOIS is going to force a reset. Nothing that MLFS could do, especially when the Grok is now back in the fight. Just give way to HOMEBOIS to start up the Lord. Upwood does see this happening, but I don't think they can get there in time. HOMEBOIS, they're going to start bomb rushing down the Lord. And the minnow is being used, and they can't even get the Guinevere in the fight in time. The big penalty zone on the tree. They do take down Minzhao though. HOMEBOIS losing their support. JDQT uses the Black Shoe Upwood going for the chase. And Wall actually getting the stun off, getting the Divine Judgment. Machine will flicker over. Not Machine, actually, Vin flicker safety, I believe. Or Jenny using the Black Shoes. Anyways, HOMEBOIS, actually they get the Lord, but they lose one.
Yeah, and I noticed that Vlad had a free hit from behind as well. So that is something that HOMEBOIS will need to consider in upcoming fights, is that they need to deal with the goal later. Now that Yakyoma is skilled enough to be in fights, so they need to find a way to go to the backline. So the big boys will need to like find ways to charge. And speaking of charge, literally the wild charge might be down to depending on how or where the fight is happening.
Yeah, and Shin just got the Winds of Nature as well. MLFS should be able to deal with this Lord with ease and more than enough damage. Orchard 2 will be lost though. Shihin gonna take that down, no problem. And HOMEBOIS just, again, slowly working on the outer layer structure. This last third too. No experience can be used by Minzhao just to make sure they secure the objective. HOMEBOIS, they're not gonna commit to this.
Yeah, HOMEBOIS, disciplined gameplay. They cannot afford to like lose this fight at this moment. If not, they might lose crucial turrets on their side. But now it's also opportunity for MLS to win back their map. Orange buff easily secured while we have 80 more seconds before the next Lord, and I guess it's going to be a dance between the two for now. But for you guys, while you wait for that Lord to happen, do check out the One Piece Asia Tour special ticket offers right now. Just use the promo code Kohai One Piece to get a buy one free one.
It's happening in Jakarta as well. So 5-meter Luffy's figure, extra exclusive merchandise. Ooh, sign me up. So check out the info. It's happening in Jakarta. HOMEBOIS, they do have a minor gold lead, close to 3,000, but I think that MLFS cannot recover from a wild charge onto 4 and a follow-up from Mean Zhao. We know it's really only getting one good engage from HOMEBOIS to catch MLFS off guard, but he gets a couple of kills making worth it. Shin comes through with a blazing duet onto Pharrell. Pharrell able to back off with the body of a Smith, but HOMEBOIS stops an attempted gang squad.
Wow, so many skills expanded in that one fight, but nobody went out. I mean, they were just canceling out each other, right? That's what happens when you have a Faramis on MLFS, despite you having like good initiators on HOMEBOIS, but finishing up the job, now they can see that it's a little bit of a trouble.
I mean, still, MLFS able to stifle this growth, just the network growth. It's really a minor good news, right? The fact that no one went down early on, but that came at the cost of all their flickers, which will be back up in the next minute or so. So HOMEBOIS gets to dance with this Lord. MLFS, they know that they need this Lord, but it's not as easy as it seems. So Shin is going to be shoving in the top wave. Clot on split push journey. Fazri poking his head in, doesn't see very no clear. Now Wild Charge instant lead. It actually takes the fight with full Minnow and Fury, but the nether comes in for MLFS just to keep them safe, and HOMEBOIS buying out time for the clock to arrive that they can. They're taking out the jungler already. Nakano will end up going down as well, though both junglers will fall.
Oh man, both junglers fall, but HOMEBOIS is still going in for the objective. Wall is waiting at the corner right now. Wall still has the Divine Judgment. He can pick his target. No flicker though, so he has to use it sparingly. However, if he gets one, well, yeah, HOMEBOIS is still there to be able to burst out whoever that the Divine Judgment caught.
Yeah, and there's no Minnow Fury, no Wild Charge, no penalty zone. There's still Divine Judgment. So MLFS still can post the threat. Divine Glaive purchased by JQT, and here comes the Wild Charge into the wall. So well done by Window Cure, taking down Apple already. They also take out Pharrell. Apple respawns still thanks to his passive, but HOMEBOIS have found a window of opportunity.
Yeah, Apple is the target that they need to take out. You take out Apple, the defensive capabilities of MLFS drops immensely, but now they're going in for more onto the bottom lane, and the Minnow Fury caught two.
So blazing duet as well. The big banner race in, of course, the window to back off, and now this is fashion. Mean Zhao getting shredded. Hellbart disintegrates. HOMEBOIS trading one in return. The Guinevere ends up going down, but still HOMEBOIS they get the Lord.
Yatioma gets from behind, and that's what took down the members of HOMEBOIS. However, the good news is that HOMEBOIS they managed to get the Lord, and it is now marching down. Looking over the items, HOMEBOIS not a single dominance ice at all. So they're not too worried about the Terizla to a certain extent. Although in my opinion, getting a dominance ice is good for Terizla, but it looks like they're going to save that maybe for later.
Yeah, perhaps, right? I mean, look at the Grok's item. Have to see Halbert going for the BOD next. To get this Lord to charge into the inhibitor. That's what's pointing. Pharrell taking too much damage, has to back off. Needs Lord to get charged with the inhibitor. JQT uses Black Shoe to get away. HOMEBOIS finally cracking open the base of MLFS.
That took them a while though, but finally they got it. No minions on the other lane, so it's not like they can do a split lane push for now. Again, it's more about map control, keeping MLFS inside the base while waiting for the minions at the bottom. The top will take a while, but the bottom has arrived.
Flicker Wall Charge is now available. It means I will have his flicker up in another half a minute. What is the time of HOMEBOIS? No more balance race that has been used already. HOMEBOIS will now try to rush down the inhibitor and almost takes it down. Bring it down low enough. Penalty zone onto JQT, but he's just going to use the Purify to get away. HOMEBOIS can do this dance all day. Shin will take care of the bottom inhibitor as Pharrell getting pushed back slowly but surely by JQT. Look at this Terizla, had the flicker. And HOMEBOIS are just burning resources from the side of MLFS as they take down the last inhibitor up top.
Yeah, with so many tanks, I mean, they can afford to bait out skills, bait out resources out of MLFS, and now they've managed to clean up the base of MLFS. Now, HOMEBOIS just need to play this safely, disciplined. If they can get a pick up, great, but if not, they don't really need to force it. And plus, if they just wait out about 40 more seconds by now, they will be in charge of the Lord.
And just like how they are already in charge of the game, almost an 8,000 goal advantage for HOMEBOIS. Everyone hitting the critical mass. This Claude, unless you catch him with the Divine Judgment on the penalty zone, I think Shin is gonna just rip everyone apart. The amount of damage that he deals.
Here we go, waiting in the bushes right now. You can see Fajri sees Minza, but that's not the target that he wants to engage at all. This is the advantage of having like 2-3 tanks in fact on the side of HOMEBOIS. You can cover multiple angles and not to be worried about being caught out. And now Divine Judgment onto no kill. Because the way to safety still alive, but Fajri wants to go in. Fajri secures the kill and do it on the other side. We got Hyoma is in trouble, chased down by Nakano. They know that he's the target, but anyway, Hyoma, he has the immortality, so not the right target to full on go in. But anyways, Hyoma, his teammates are down instead. Jenny QT will get Pharaoh, Hyoma all alone. It is pretty much the same outcome.
Pretty much the same. As Apple respawns from the passive to the 2 versus 4, they will clear out the wave fast enough, but they still need to buy another 20 seconds. HOMEBOIS, they decide, you know what? You can have your base. We're gonna take the Lord just to ensure that we will end the game in the next push. What a team fight for MLFS. Everything thrown at Vinokia, but Vinokia for so much time being able to get into the midst of the backlines of MLFS with a full blazing duet, and then BMI's out to get a kill onto the Guinevere before showing back up into the rest of the fight to clean things up. I mean, this Claude is out of control. Now back to the Winter Truncheon, to the Winds of Nature. HOMEBOIS, they are just one push away from winning this 2-0.
Just waiting for the Lord to come out right now. And I really like the fact that they deal with Hyoma going all the way to the back line. Although not getting the kill out of Hyoma, but it's okay. As long as you shoot Hyoma, not allowing Hyoma to get the free hits from behind, mission accomplished. That's all they need to do. But now speaking about mission accomplished, they need to accomplish a mission right now together with the Lord that's marching down the mid lane.
It's tough for MLFS to hold on to this. We'll see what HOMEBOIS has to do. All 3 waves synced up by HOMEBOIS. One final push. The front line, they're gonna start ramming into Pharrell. Pharrell doing massive damage. Cannon don't face at the back line. Hellbar shredded very quickly by Shin. The nether realm comes up, but it's a bit disconnected. And now the blazing duet unleashed by Shin. The brick wall for HOMEBOIS is just way too solid. MLFS rumbling at the seams, and HOMEBOIS takes a 2-0.
HOMEBOIS takes a 2-0. This time around, a convincing round for them. Although for the most part it looked like 50-50, but it didn't look like HOMEBOIS was on a deficit. The 3-tag lineup that they put out there did not allow Kaja at all to do his flicker Divine Judgment at level 4 sort of sexy move. But check this highlight again, brought to you by Comp Asia.
Even from the early to mid game, looked pretty close. MLFS were able to keep up a little bit, right? Winning the extended fight at the first turtle, but HOMEBOIS, they understood the assignment. They understood what makes the team come strong, and they play around their strength. They're forcing engagement onto MLFS. For MLFS, they need all the resources available before they could take the fight. But for HOMEBOIS, oh, I have a Minoan Fury, it's time to fight, baby. I have a Wall Charge, it's time to fight. And then they have more damage sources than MLFS. They have a Lilia and a Claude, but MLFS, they're relying so much on Hyoma. If Hyoma goes down, the fight ends.
Exactly. Towards the end, who else can dish out the damage? And we did talk about this, right? Keeping Hyoma alive is important. But in the case that there was a bottom fight, Hyoma was not taken out. But it's okay. As long as you can shoo away Hyoma, it's still as good as he's not there. While he's still alive, as you can see here in the highlights, look at the backline damage that he can dish out.
Yeah, you can just see that. I mean, HOMEBOIS, they just stick together as a unit and they just slowly mow down MLS Esports. And then special mention to Vinokia as well. This Grok XP engages. They find some sick wall engage angles that really cripple MLFS. Every single time HOMEBOIS win these fights, MLFS just got set further and further behind.
Oh man, it is all part of the plan. MLFS had no answer to the 3-tag meta by HOMEBOIS in this round. Now this is the moment where if you keep an eye on to Hyoma, right? He's being chased onto behind. He has the immortality, he's alive, but it is as good as he cannot get into the engagement at all.
Yeah, you might have a lot of damage, but if you can't deal them, then it really doesn't matter. HOMEBOIS, remember in the second phase, they ban out the carry, and it is the setup to have this big Panzer tank of a lineup to slowly grind down MLFS Esports. It was all planned. and it eventually led to HOMEBOIS winning a convincing Game 2, one of the longer games we had today, but nonetheless, a convincing one, HOMEBOIS.
Yeah, 20 minutes, 25 seconds is the longest game today, ladies and gentlemen. But as long as 20 minutes, Jenny QT has not dropped a single life to MLFS. So MVP definitely has to be given to Jenny QT.
Yeah, both the carry players on the side of HOMEBOIS were deathless this game. Jenny QT 8-0, Shihin on the clock 4-0, just doing everything correct for the team, dealing the damage and making sure that they are not at risk at all. It's just a stellar performance from the second roster of HOMEBOIS. One of the biggest household names, a lot of promises. We talk about how some of them were ex-Team SR members, and here they are making a name for themselves. So HOMEBOIS, they get to move on, but for MLFS, the journey ends here.
Yep, so looks like all our caster predictions are correct for this one. Thank you so much for playing MLFS. You guys have been amazing. Hope to see you guys in the near future as well. So overall today, a lot of games went full series. It was a long day, ladies and gentlemen, and it ended slightly later than our usual schedule.
Yeah, it did, but you know, it was all worth it. All good quality games from Mobile Legends Bang Bang. That's all. That's what we love and what we cherish. Before we sign off, we gotta thank all the people that made this happen, right? Our organizers, Kohai Esports, our official second-hand partner, ComAsia. We are also partnered with Infinix, alongside our merchandise and apparel partner, TNT Co, our official digital telco, Yudu, our official tea partner, Boti. This whole tournament is powered by MPL Malaysia and MPL Singapore and supported by our Kementerian Peliharaan Sukan and Rakan Muda. And last but not least, our strategic partner, Games My Esports. Wishing everyone Merry Christmas in advance to everyone who is celebrating, and happy holidays for tomorrow. We are going to take a break tomorrow and Thursday, but we'll be back on the 27th of December, which is a Wednesday, for more Mobile Legends Bang Bang action. Muskie, this is Sir Cloud. See you guys on Wednesday. Goodbye. Have a good weekend.